What is going on? What is going on? We've got some Genshin Impact today. That's gonna be our poison for the day, or for the night, I should say. You guys gotta let me know if the audio from the show is too loud and like bleeding over through the mic. I don't think it'll be a problem, but we'll see. Also, the show that's going in the background. Let me see if I can change my. Oh no, everything's good. I was gonna say it looks a little bit too, but it's what it is. Alan, what's going on, man? What is going on? Yeah, I forget how bright this game is, so I might actually have to. Oh no, that works. It's almost like it's not bright enough at certain parts, I think. First one here. Yeah, you are. Appreciate you. I wonder if this will. Oh, that actually does help quite a bit. Oh, nice. This anime is called God of High School. And it's perfect for how long I want to play Genshin Impact today on stream. It's like the perfect amount of time because it's only 12 or 13 episodes thus far. Where are we going first? But yeah, so when Jujutsu Kaisen first came out, this also came out. Like these two shows came out at the same time. And I preferred this show over Jujutsu Kaisen. And everyone thought I was crazy. Granted, Jujutsu Kaisen has a better story than this show does. But this show, like, I like shows that are about the boxing. Like, we doing some of that. This show has so much boxing. So much hands. It's all hands, actually. Only bad thing is... Oh, actually, another good thing before I go to a bad thing. It's a Mappa production. It's a Mappa production. So since it's a Mappa production, that means it's gonna look beautiful. Which obviously, as you watch it, if you guys hang around for the 13 episodes, I know it's a long time. I streamed later because my younger brother is coming over here in a little bit. We're gonna hang out. He's gonna play PS4 with his homeboys. Oh, and the intro and the outro, disgusting for this anime. Absolutely love it. I might be talking over it. I apologize. But, so yeah, Mappa production. It came out around the same time as Jujutsu Kaisen. All right, Alan, take it easy. Have a good night. Be safe. God bless. Came out around the same time as JJK, and the fight scenes are 180. What's good, homie? What's good? God bless you. God bless you. How you been? But this show, man, I was praying. I was waiting for the season 2. I'm still waiting, like eagerly, like very eagerly. This show was it for me because it went back. It's one of those shows that actually had some good boxing in it. Like they were throwing hands, and yeah, the abilities are cool and whatnot in the show too. I think are pretty cool. However, for me, that's not the highlight of the show. For me, for this show, the highlight is the hands, for sure. Appreciate the likes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, what's this lady got to say? This is episode numero uno. There's only 13 episodes in this, and I, you know how I am. I typically stream for like a minimum of 4 hours. But like my brother's coming over when he gets off of work, and he's gonna game with his homies and whatnot while I do the stream thing. So I needed something that was like a good enough time length, so like I can watch it. The stream, it's good for length on the stream, and then also hopefully by that time I'll be like, all right, cool. I can step back. I can jump off. I can call it good at like a 4 hour, 4.5 hour, 5 hour stream. So we'll see. And I've really been wanting to rewatch this series. And I'm a binger. We talked about this not too long ago. I'm a binger. If I can binge a series, I'm gonna do it. Especially if it's really good. And this has like such good boxing in it that I love it. I absolutely love it. Again, so the story actually is good. However, the like story in the beginning, like what they present to you in the series so far, like in the 13 or 12 episodes, you don't know all of what the story is. You don't know what the abilities are because it's only 13 episodes. Like that's all you get. Like it's the very beginning of a world. And I think a lot of people forgot about this anime for some strange reason. So when if they do come back to this anime and they start building this world up, I've actually looked into the webtoon, and the webtoon is very good. It's got a lot of plot to it. It's pretty out there, but it's still pretty good. Only bad thing is it hasn't gotten a season 2 yet. It's the only bad thing. You know, maybe somebody will clip this and then they'll post it on their popular page. Yeah, this series is short and sweet, man. I would love for this series to get more exposure so it could get produced. Crunchyroll is the one who actually produced the series themselves. Short and sweet series are the best, man. So for me, I think the 180. What would you say is like the perfect length of time for a series? Like me personally, I love a 24. I'll say 24 to 32 episodes for me. Perfect. I'll even go as low as 18, but I prefer in the 20s. So actually, let's say 22 at the lowest, but on average 24 would be like perfect. Any more than 24 up to 32 for me is considered short, because I feel like I could do even if I was working full time like I was back in the day, 2 years ago. I feel like even then I was able to still put in about like 4 hours of anime watching, because what I would do is I would just watch anime in bed, because I've had insomnia for some time now. So I would just lay in bed, and since I couldn't sleep, I'd try and sleep for like 2 hours, 3 hours. And if I couldn't sleep, I was like, all right, cool. You know what's happening? Pull out the phone, grab the headphones, and I'm minding my business. I turn the brightness down on the phone. Don't bother nobody. And then I watch anime on the phone, like into the wee hours of the night for like 3-4 hours. Granted, everyone can't do that, and it's not ideal. But that's how I like stay caught up on my stuff. I don't know what this thing is asking me to do. Okay, cool. Yeah, I love a short series like Trigun, which I haven't seen the new series Trigun on Crunchyroll yet. It is on my watch list. And I started it one day, and I was like, you know what? I'm not in the right mind frame to watch this yet. Because I feel like I was going to just be real negative. Because I love the original Trigun series. I absolutely love it. That's in my top 10 as well. I got a lot of short series in my top 10. Like, I haven't seen it in a long time. Oh my gosh. How have I forgotten the name of this anime? Holy cow. Ooh. You guys are gonna have to forgive me for a second. I might have to go radio silent for a minute or two. Akame ga Kill. Hoo-wee, boy, I almost messed up there. Akame ga Kill is also a short series. I believe that's 22 or 24 episodes as well. And that series is absolutely phenomenal. You know what? I'm gonna watch Akame ga Kill one of these days on stream. Probably tomorrow if I stream. I think 24 is probably a perfect length for a 1-1 series. Any less might seem it's being rushed. I couldn't agree more. Anything less than, for me, is as well. 24 is like the perfect length for an anime, because essentially what you can do is you can have the first 12 episodes as like your intro, like first part of the body of the series, and then you can have the last 12 episodes, say the first 6 of that, the other part of the body, and then use the last 6 as like rounding out and filling all the plot holes before you close out the story. So the last 6 would be like for closing the story, and that's how a lot of stories do it. Or sometimes they'll do like the last 3, which is often more realistic because they can tell these stories so fast. But 24 is perfect, man. Absolutely perfect. There's so many good series, I think, that follow that trend of, you know, they're under 32 episodes, I would say, and they're good. You say going offline for a bit? Oh, I was saying going offline so I could remember the name of the anime, Because it's in my top 10 anime favorites of all time. So I was saying offline, like mentally, because I wasn't gonna talk anymore, and then it popped back into my head what the name of it was, so I didn't have to silence myself. But yeah, Kame got killed. Woo-wee, that right there is for me. I would say, oh man, that might actually have to. I might have to revisit my top 3 significantly, like take a significant amount of time and actually look at my top 3, because I feel like that should be in my top 3. Okay, I thought you was going ghost on us. Nah. Staying right here, homie. But no, I think Akame got killed definitely deserves, for me anyway. It definitely deserves a spot in my maybe my top 5. I guess that makes more sense. I could put it in my top 5. But that series is good. Like what you expect. I'll say this. The first thing I ever saw anime wise was this movie called Akira. My dad, to specify, my stepdad, but my dad, when I was younger. Actually, I think it was around the first time I met him, actually. Because my sisters had been living with my dad since they were little. But I lived with my birth father, my biological dad, since I was little. So I finally met him and I stayed with them for like a vacation or something like that. And then I saw him a couple other times like that. Anyway, he was I think the second person that was an adult to introduce me to anything, like any type of media that was anime related. And I don't even know if he really realizes that. But he was the second person. The first was my dad's brother, my Uncle Dave, his friend, Rahman. He introduced me, well, he didn't introduce me to Dragon Ball, but he showed me that it was cool for adults to like Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball GT and stuff like that, because whenever I would see him, we would like legitimately talk about Dragon Ball stuff, like anything he heard, because he had internet and stuff. I didn't have internet. And he could see all this other stuff. Anyway, he would like tell me all this stuff that like would happen, and he would like blow my childhood mind. Like my mind would get blown from the stuff that he would tell me that happens in GT, because I was still only seeing the stuff on Toonami. I think top 3 short series and top 3 long running should be separated anime culture. I totally agree. Oh my gosh, you have to watch Akira. Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna like call it a blasphemy or nothing that you haven't watched it, because you know everyone takes their time in their anime journey. You know, I feel that everyone takes their time in their anime journey. But when you have the time, please, 180, please, man, please watch it. Granted, you also have to take it with a grain of salt. It came out, I believe, in like 87 or 88. I don't know. I'd have to get a fact check. I'd have to pull it up. But it came out like in either the late 80s or the early 90s. I know that much. And I ended up seeing it. I don't know. Yeah, so it might have been the early 90s. Who knows? Anyway, the series as itself, like the movie, one, it's extremely adult, I would say. It was very graphic for me as a child, and it was kind of scary, actually. But I was so intrigued by the storyline. And for me, like, honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you, I was a very, 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 very big book reader before that, because I grew up in the South where, you know, I didn't have internet and like access to all like cool stuff. Like if it weren't for my dad, my stepdad, my dad, I would have never seen this movie. Like I just wouldn't have had access to it in the neighborhood I lived in and in my area. It wouldn't have been something that like would have come across like throughout the hood that I lived in. It's just not something that would happen. So I'm very thankful for him for that, because he helped broaden my horizon for anime for sure. It's more, I don't know, man. It's super good. You should definitely give it a watch. My stepdad introduced me to anime too by DBZ as a kid. I started at the Majin Vegeta arc. Okay, hey, The reason I often, and it's actually funny because I always would like think it mentally in my head that my stepdad as my dad. Like in my head, I called him my dad, and I would tell other people, you know, that was my dad. I wouldn't call him my stepdad. But I think it wasn't until like I want to say like when I turned 30, right around 30, that I started actually just calling him my dad because he's always felt like my dad. Like he's always just felt like and it's felt weird for me to call him my stepdad, if I'm being completely honest. Because he's done so much stuff for me. Like, I don't know. I feel like people overlook stuff like that. Like, my biggest hobby on planet Earth is watching anime. And I guess you could say anime and playing video games. The two kind of go hand in hand. And he introduced me actually to a lot of really cool video game series that I like Devil May Cry series. I got introduced to that because of him. Grand Theft Auto as well, but I don't know if Grand Theft Auto is such a good thing. But yeah, he I don't know. And then like he introduced me to a lot of like awesome food, primarily a lot of like cultural type things though. Like my stepdad's very like cultured in so many ways. It's kind of surprising to me. But definitely the anime thing. When I got to watch Akira, I don't know. It's such a complex movie, and I'm not saying I was like this super mature kid or anything like that, but I did like somewhat get, not all the way, but I did somewhat get some of the more complex themes in the movie, and to me that's what more heavily drew me to anime, even more so than Dragon Ball did. Like it just had much more adult themes, but in a childlike form factor. And it was cool to see, which is I don't know, for me it's obviously it's less of a thing now. Find a place where you can see the whole witness sigil. Holy crap, where's the sigil? Look for the objective in this area. Oh boy. I don't know where this thing is gonna be at. So yeah, it's for me. It's a anime film that's extremely near and dear to my heart. Like, obviously, again, take it with a grain of salt. Came out in the late 80s up to the early 90s. I don't know. But it's for me. I think it's a must watch. If you've seen more than 10 anime series, I'd say you should give it a shot. I would say that much. Yeah. Very thankful I can say that, you know, stepdad hooked me up. See the whole witness sigil? What the heck is a witness sigil? Oh, duh. Got it. Yeah, I heard it was pretty dark. Someone on a podcast said it opens with the bombing of Hiroshima. Okay, yeah. That's another thing. Like, why I have to say it's very adult. Like, the themes in it are adult. The things that happen in it are adult and dark. And I like, honestly, because of my experience with watching anime, I thought that, like, and primarily only Dragon Ball. So, like, Dragon Ball, whatever happened to be on Toonami or, like, late night, whatever. My ideology, or, like, my view of anime wasn't, like, oh, yeah, these people out here, like, stabbing people up and blah, 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 and, like, bombing countries, like, and, like, testing, like, young kids, like, pumping drugs. I don't know. It was nuts. It was absolutely nuts. There's it's so much. It's so good. I might after. I'm not gonna do it before. After you've seen it, I'm gonna see if I can figure out a way I can get it on here. I might even rent it on Prime. Oh snap! I might even rent it. Ooh. I might rent it on Prime so I can watch it on stream. Oh, get up out of there. Get up out of there. Oh, we gotta use... Oh, this ain't gonna do anything. I got the wrong squad for this. I got the wrong squad. It's cool. I'm still gonna win. It's on Hulu, I'm pretty sure. Oh, seriously? See, I don't have Hulu. What I can do is I'm gonna see if I don't like to be one of those people who like borrow other people's subscriptions and stuff like that, but I'm gonna do it. I might watch it tonight and close up shop. Hey man, I suggest it. I think it's a phenomenal piece of media. Absolutely phenomenal. I feel like I appreciate anime even more because of the fact that I've seen it. I'm not even kidding. It's just done so much for me in proving to me that anime is not just for kids. Like, because that was a thing that I heard all the time. I heard that all the time when I was a kid. Oh, anime is it's just another name for cartoons, but just in Japan. That's what people would always say. And I was like, no, there's like an actual distinction. Like they hold continuity and they hold storylines. Like characters change and develop, and there's backstories and there's relationships. I was like trying to tell people this as a child, literally as a kid, and they were like, no, blah blah blah. No, it's still a cartoon. Just be even though blah blah. I was like, yeah, just because it's animated does not mean it is a cartoon. For me, that needs to be a huge distinction. Like that, like people need to not omit the fact that anime and cartoons are different. To me, I feel like it's a necessary thing. Oh, get down here, sir. Oh, we out of there. Swerve. Swerve. People say cartoons. I take... Exactly, man. Sometimes I'm not even... It's one of those things, how I mentioned yesterday. I'm like very particular with when I get angry, but when I do get angry, it's usually like crazy. Anime is one of those things. When people do that, that's one of those things, because I feel like it's a personal jab. Because I know for a fact I told all these people that it's called anime numerous times. So why you keep calling it cartoons? Like when I specifically say the name of a TV show or one of the anime series that I'm watching, like even especially because if some of these people ask, like if you ask and then you insult me like that, come on, homie. Come on. You're asking for my attitude. You're asking for me to be somewhat disrespectful. I don't know. I take it personally as well, man. I can't stand that. I'm like, why? I don't do that to you. I like call you reality TV whore. Or for like whatever, like I don't know. People got their things they like. And if a certain cartoon will come out of my mouth. Exactly. And I'm not even trying to say cartoons are bad. But don't stop playing with the name of anime, homie. I don't care who you could be my uncle, you could be my dad, you could be my sister. I don't care. Hey, stop playing with the name of anime, dog. When I say anime, I would appreciate it if you would. You could even just say show. You could repeat back show. Don't follow back up with cartoon. Oh yeah, how's that cartoon you've been watching? Nope. Nope. Please, nope. Rewind that back. Run it back. It's a what? I've been boxing. I got some gloves. I got some old ones and some new ones. We can get down. Why you disrespecting me on purpose in my own house? That's the crazy part. It be in your own house too. I don't talk about anime outside of my house. I'm gonna look like a crazy person. I'm gonna look absolutely crazy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We out of there. Uh-oh. Yo, homie. This is driving me nuts. Oh, dang, I fell into it. I agree. Cartoons aren't bad, but labeling it that adds notion of immaturity to it. Exactly. And like, I get the difference. Like, I get that cartoons can be immature, and I also get that anime can be immature. Totally get it. And, you know, that's not, like, what I'm trying to say. You know, my thing is, it's like, there are clear distinctions in the two forms of media, I think. Like, anime and cartoons, there's a clear distinction in the material you're viewing. At least to me. There are very few cartoons that I've seen that run continuity and run actual character backstory and run, like, I don't know. That it's very few and far between for me that I've seen when it comes with cartoons. And that's like a big part of it. Is an anime series is a TV show. It's just animated. That's literally the only distinction. That's why it's called anime. That's why so many animation series get turned into live action TV series. Don't put Bugs Bunny in the same category as Killua. Exactly. Exactly. Even though they could technically box because Toon Force is strong. I give credit where credit is due. Toon Force is strong. But the character level, like, I don't know nothing about no dang old Bugs Bunny. I don't know nothing about him. But I know some stuff about Killua. I know Killua is one of the realest ones out there. Bar none. He holds it down for the homie. Always. He always gonna throw the hands. He always gonna box. Killua is him. Uh-oh. Well, how am I? You know what? All I gotta do is get close. Got him. Yeah, it's disrespectful. Cause oftentimes the people who are saying it know for a fact. They know for a fact that you've told them that there's a difference. They know it. Yet they choose to, I don't know. I try not to obviously take it too personal. I try to be like take the high road and just be like, you know what? Oh, okay, yeah. And I do try and just correct every single time, even though that's annoying. But at the same time, I shouldn't have to. I don't disrespect other people's hobbies and like things they enjoy doing, like, or spending their money on. And I don't even spend money on anime. I mean, technically, I guess I do. I spend $11.99 a month for Crunchyroll, so I can have the watch list feature and watch stuff sooner. That's it. But because of that, I don't have a Netflix and I don't have a Hulu. Like, I 99% of my media that I watch is Netflix, and I have Prime Video because I have Amazon Prime, because Amazon Prime is kind of like really useful since I'm living in an apartment now, and Prime is free. Bugs Bunny ain't no Jinchuriki, right? It would be sick to see him animated as one though. That's something. Oh, yo, there's this new update I got on my computer where it comes with like its own stock AI, and you can ask it to do things. I might have to ask it to draw Bugs Bunny as like a Jinchuriki and see what it looks like. So like this anime art thing, it's not like the best. It does look good, yes, but it's not like amazing. I have seen some of them where they look phenomenal. They put out a like kind of like the type of products you would expect in your mind. The one on the computer, it's kind of like more on the like heavily nerfed side, which is fine. It's still cool that it came with one. Because I just downloaded like the Chat GPT on my phone, so I could use that. I like using that, but that doesn't have a draw feature or like a design feature or anything. Gotta ask AI to make a 6-pass Bugs Bunny. In my head, I was thinking like, what tails would it be? Because I get that he has one tail, but which tail would he be? Which tails beast was the six tails? I can't remember. Huh. 6-tailed beast. I might have to Google that real quick. All right, I'm gonna Google it real quick. Six-tailed beast. Saiken? No idea who Saiken is, homie. Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Like, what was he? Was he the slug? Oh, he was the slug. Okay. I guess that makes a little more sense. I remember the slug. I just don't remember the actual like character who hosted the Jinchuriki. Or what? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Anyway. Saiken. Alright, let me get back to this. That would actually, it would look really gross, but I guess it would work. It would be a slimy bugs, essentially, is what we would be. That's what you're asking for, 180. You're asking for slimy bugs, homie. Slimy bugs. You're gonna have 6 slimy tails. He's gonna look disgusting. Lola's gonna want nothing from him. Not a thing. Oh, dang. I gotta run all the way up this thing. I'm like, I've got the audio turn on the game down, like just the perfect amount, so I can hear the TV show, or so I can hear the anime. I'm calling it a TV show now too. Goodness gracious. I didn't call it a cartoon though. Never that. Utakata was a Jinchuriki. Such a bad filler arc, to be honest. Honestly, I can't think of any filler arc with any of the Jinchuriki other than B and Naruto that I liked. Because Gaara was the one tail. The 3 tails was the pink thing. I can't remember the name. That was the 3 tails, I think, if I'm not mistaken. That's the arc before this. Not before this. Before what I was watching yesterday. But I can't think of any Jinchuriki arc that I actually legitimately liked outside of B being displayed anytime he was on screen and they did his backstory stuff. I liked. Son Goku was 3 tails. Yeah, all the other Jinchuriki, at least I think. I can never remember any of the other ones, like ever. They were so forgettable. And the crazy thing is they're technically in that world, like 1-for-1 wise. Technically, they're strongest in the verse. Like realistically, like top 9 strongest in the verse. Yeah, I would say they should be. The Jinchuriki should be anyway. Because it's the tail beast plus whatever these humans like abilities are. And oftentimes a lot of these humans are special humans so they can be the host of the tail beast in the first place. So like they have multiple things about them that are special. It's more than just one thing. So I would think that they're all literally the strongest in the verse. And because of that, they should all be a little bit more popular, at least in my eyes. Or at least more memorable. The beasts themselves, the tailed beasts themselves, are much more memorable. I feel like they're much like, I don't know. Personally, I memorized what the beasts look like more than the actual host and what the host abilities were. And I know they did all these arcs for him and whatnot, but the 3 tails was the snapping turtle. But yeah, they failed to give him memorable scenes. Oh, it was. You're right. Yeah. I don't know how I even forgot that. Because now once you said it, I was like, oh, yeah, that does make sense. Yeah. The pink thing, then. What the heck was the pink thing? Was that the 5 tails then? See, this is going to take me on a whole little rabbit hole. That's what's going to happen. But they're so like laughably like forgetful in my mind. The only ones off the top of my brain that I can think of are Naruto, obviously, Gaara and Shukaku, the One Tails, because they're actually embedded in the story, like actual canon source material, and the 8 Tails and Killer Bee, like Octopops. That's it. I can't. I mean, and obviously now going through it, but like initially, no. Again, one of those fumbles we mentioned we have been talking about with Naruto. They fumbled a lot. They fumbled a whole lot. Like a laughable amount even. And I mean, you can't fault them because the series still ultimately ended up being pretty good. I still like Naruto. I think it's still a very good series. I'm not gonna say very good personally. Personally, I'm not gonna say very good. I'll say good. Good plus, which is lower than very good. But the next step up would be very good. It's good plus. Yeah, it can't get an actual word adjective for it. Not allowed. No very or super. Yeah, none of that stuff. See, this series is something like this is more my type of stuff for series. This is my type of stuff. Because I didn't think it was like overly complicated. One of the claims some of my homies had with the series that were watching it, like as it was coming out as well, because obviously this and JJK and some of my friends are also very, very big anime nerds. But some of the problems that they had with it was they were like, man, you don't know nothing about the story. You don't know what the heck is going on. They're just fighting just to be fighting. And I was like, who cares? It's the first 12 to 13 episodes, homie. That's it. It's the opening part of the series. It's the very, 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 very beginning. Very beginning. Like, this is gonna at least let us know that they are fighting in this show. Look at this. They are fighting in this show. Fighting. Steel Ogre Mountain Strike on them. What's up? Just enjoy the boxing, fam. Some animes are just hands. Thank you. And the crazy thing is those same people who out here like complaining about the fact that, oh, they just throwing hands, blah, 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 are the same people who were like, oh, man, this story got way too much story and not enough hands. It's like they don't know when they want the hands and story. This gives you enough of each, I think. In my opinion, I think it gives you the perfect amount of each. Actually, it does give you a little bit more hands than story in the beginning, but if you read the manga, it's completely different. Well, not completely different, but it's different in the sense of like there's a lot more that you can gather. So I think probably by like chapter like 50, you'll actually know, you know, probably not super in depth, but you'll know enough. Actually, I need to go back and start reading this. It's very long though. Like it's similar length to, at least to me, to what I remember. It seems about as long as like a One Piece kind of deal. Cause it's a webtoon. Like someone just made it on webtoons, which is sick. And I mean, I just wish they would hurry up and come out with some more. I need it. I need it. That SpongeBob jonesing for it, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna navigate here, but we're gonna teleport here. In this show, what they give you is they give you them hands. Like, gosh. It's times like these where I'm so thankful that I'm such a good multitasker, especially when it comes to things that I enjoy. What are you doing? Get off of there. Because obviously I'm not able to like full on watch the series while I'm playing this game, but I'm able to, since I've seen it already, I'm able to actually like, I can piece it together. I can look at it and be like, oh, I remember this. It's so good. And it's obviously it's done by Mappa, so it's gonna look good. Like that's a given. Mappa's kind of just been them in the game for some time now. Like you hear they're producing it, or they're putting something out, they're attached to it. It's a wrap. You're like, oh yeah, I want that. I want to be a part of that. I want to experience this. Whew, glad I found this. I don't want your forgiveness. This is, however, the first time I've seen it. I'm seeing it, or hearing it, I should say, in English. I almost always watch everything dubbed. Or subbed. Goodness gracious. I almost always watch everything subbed. And it's just my preference, honestly. I think the voice acting sounds better subbed. However, this doesn't sound bad. Here we go. For a second, I forgot what I was doing. I'm like too much into the series. There we go. We gotta take care of these ruffians. Hit him with that wind. There we go. I don't know why I didn't just do that to begin with. That's a dang old shame. Oh, yeah, he got the worst of it for real. Oh boy. Oh boy. I need some heat. I need some heat. And I feel like this show, again, another thing with this show, like why I couldn't stop talking about it, like while everybody was talking about JJK and I wasn't, the reason I was talking about this was because it's one of those shows where it's so, like, the main character is actually really, really good from the beginning. Like, this is the main character, Jin Mora. And that's something that I feel like a lot of people ask for, but complain when they get. I really enjoy hand-to-hand combat instead of beam clashes. I hope Daima take more of that approach. I couldn't agree more. Could not agree more. And I'm actually, like, I'm really excited for Daima because I'm hoping they reset the power scaling. I'm so tired. I feel like Dragon Ball, like, before the whole Super Saiyan race became a thing, like, not like the race of people, the race of, like, oh, what's the next transformation going to be? Like, once that became a thing and, like, they realized that transformations was cool and that, like, the fans liked that, that's what the series became about. It stopped becoming about Dragon Ball Z. Like, the Z Warriors running around, saving everybody, like, but the Z Warriors doing it. Them as a team. Like, them taking a journey as like, friends and doing a thing. Like, that's what it used to be, a more One Piece-y style show, but then that changed and it became kind of more heavy. Like, every battle was like for the sake of the universe and this and that. No longer were you allowed to have, like, fun and do, like, small little side questy things and fight, like, small characters because these characters are too strong now. This man was getting bodied behind you. Put the face and all. Hey, man, I'm telling you, this series right here, it's it. This is it. This is it. People were talking. I have high hopes with seeing Goku with the power pole again. Oh, man. For me, that's a huge highlight. Granted, I've only seen Dragon Ball all the way through one time. However, I would really, 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 really like to intently go through and rewatch Dragon Ball again. However, I want to watch it with someone who's never seen Dragon Ball before. Or Dragon Ball Z even. I want to watch it with someone who's fresh to anime. Because I like experiencing things because I'm an empath person, an empathetic person. When someone else is actually, like, enjoying something that I like, I enjoy it even more. Like, I enjoy it 10 times more. Because I get to enjoy them, like, experiencing the moments that I experienced. And yeah, we're experiencing them together. But for me, it heightens my experience of it as well. Like, and obviously it makes my my closeness with the other person get better. And obviously this can be male or female. But I love, like, when other people experience a moment and seeing how they react to certain things. I think, I don't know. For me, it's moving to me. I like that. So the fact that the power pole is in it for me is super nostalgic. And, you know, I don't know. I don't have any bad things to say about the Daima trailer. Again, when I watched Dragon Ball the first time, I loved it, and the fact that he had the power pole for me was like a characteristic thing. It's kind of like Hunter x Hunter, how they have gone with the fishing rod. I feel like if they come back, if the series comes back full on go and they give Gon in again and whatnot, I feel like they should bring back the fishing rod for Gon. I feel like, just personally, that's what I think. I could be wrong, but to me it just makes sense. At first it was like a staple for his character, you know. And same with Goku. Like, it was a staple for literally the character of Goku. Like, that and the Flying Nimbus. And I hope they bring the Flying Nimbus back. I'm sure they will, because typically that's what happens when they associate the power pole. Like, that almost always comes back as well. So we'll see. It was a huge peak moment for me. I don't even necessarily remember when I saw I don't remember when I saw Dragon Ball, like, originally, if I'm even being honest. But I do remember I saw Dragon Ball Z first, and I did still see Dragon Ball as a kid. I want to say it was my uncle's friend Rahman who showed me Dragon Ball, honestly. I think he was the one who introduced me. I really need to watch it. I've never seen Dragon Ball. Didn't know it even existed until I was already deep in the Z. Hey, man, I think a lot of people kind of are in the same boat. I think, and I saw someone mention this. I wish I knew who they were on the app or whatever. But I saw someone mention that, and they said, this is what they mentioned. I'll say this. They mentioned that they feel Dragon Ball Daima is gonna be like the Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Z. So, like, Daima could potentially be like the Dragon Ball for, like, Super in a way. I think. Because Dragon Ball is, like, about the adventure and, like, the fun and stuff like that. And Dragon Ball Z is about, like, the high level power clashes and, like, big fights and stuff. And also the same thing with Super. Super followed that trail, and they have manga. They have source material for it, so they can still, you know, keep going that way in the future. But they can make Daima be like a more fun version series. I'm not saying a precursor series like Ball was to Z. But I think it's going to be really good, and I think it can potentially bring in new fans. I think it being more of a journey, and, like, the characters being seen as kids. I get it's kind of, like, crazy to some people to think, but I think it'll bring in a different, like, genre of I think it'll bring in more of the One Piece crowd, if I'm being honest. That's what I want to say. I think the One Piece crowd will be the main crowd that starts to come over to Dragon Ball. Because that story looks like it's going to be more fun, like a One Piece style story. Yo, get down here, homie. What are you doing, dog? Get him, get him, get him. Oh, of course that's not going to work. Foolish. That seems really interesting. Yeah. You know, I got my hot takes and whatnot, you know. I personally think... I think it's a smart move, and hopefully they've been planning this since even, like, while they were doing the superhero movie. So hopefully they have this planned out, and it's a small series, like we were mentioning earlier. If they're smart, they'll turn it into, like, maybe not like a super small series, obviously, because we like Dragon Ball related stuff, but hopefully they turn it into, like, I would be comfortable personally with a 24 episode series of this, especially if it's of the quality from the video that we saw, you know, from the trailer. I mean, it's a 3-minute, 46-second long trailer. I really hope the CVG and Goku get their tails back. Oh my gosh. I was in the trailer. I went and rewatched it today for probably 20 minutes, and I was, like, frame by framing it on my phone like an idiot, and I should have done it on my computer. And I personally think that that might be a thing that they actually end up bringing back. I hope. I hope. However, maybe not. And because I get that it was a wish thing, so that means somebody would have to unwish it, you know? But so I don't know. I don't know how they would go about that or whatever it may be, but I would like to see it as well. I think that would be so sick. I feel like the Tails is something that never should have went away from Dragon Ball Z. Because to me, outside of the Super Saiyan transformation, there's no big distinction for me for like the difference between Saiyan characters and like regular characters. Because if a normal character in the series has black hair, then if they have black hair, then essentially they look like a Saiyan. Saiyans have black hair. That's like their biggest character trait is they have jet black hair. That doesn't change. Like it doesn't grow. Full-blooded Saiyan's hair doesn't grow. Except like their facial hair. That's the thing. They do have facial hair. But the Tails, that's like an actual character distinction for the Saiyans that I think they should have never gotten rid of. I think that what they should have done with the Wish is they should have made it so that the transformation didn't happen in that way anymore. Or like something like that. I feel like that would have been a really good way of still keeping the Tails while getting rid of the threat of the Uzuru transformation. I think. Oh man, that's foolish. We got it though. We got it though. Getting them chests, baby. I forgot, did Broly have his tail in the new movie? I think his dad ended up removing it, if I'm not mistaken. That's a good question. I can't remember, and I've seen that movie like 25 times. Man, you got me messed up. You got me messed up. Broly have his tail in DBS Broly. Let's see. Vegeta switch from Santana. It doesn't say. I picked the wrong website to check. I don't know. I'd have to actually look into that. But I'm thinking his dad removed it. Like, I'm almost certain that's what happened. That would just make sense, I think. Like, canon-wise, I think that's kind of like what they just do now. Even though... I don't know. Because you would think his tail would grow back, though. So maybe he had to remove it a couple of times. I don't know. I'm going to have to watch the movie now and specifically look for that. And be like, oh, he didn't. Or he did. I don't think he did, though. Personally, I don't think he has a tail. Dang, that's a good question. That is a very good question. I love the fact that, like, the Saiyans had the tail, and the fact that, you know, someone grabbing your tail was an actual physical weakness for Saiyans to have to overcome. I like that. It showed strength in the characters and distinction in the characters, but it also showed that the characters had a weakness that, you know, only the strong could overcome that weakness. Like, it was a thing. I don't know, man. The Tails was... I'm glad you mentioned that. The Tails was like a seriously big draw for me. Seriously big draw. And it fit more so fit for, like, the Son Goku, Son Wukong, like, theme kind of deal. Have you seen the fan trailer, like the Dragon Ball Legend fan trailer? It's not called Dragon Ball Legend. It's a Dragon Ball something fan trailer where, like, Goku or Chi-Chi gets all beat up. Broly shows up. Blah 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 blah. I wish I could remember what it was called. But it's really good. It's, like, phenomenal. When Goku transforms, that's what I was gonna say. When he transforms, he, like, gets flames, his tail is still there, and like he's engulfed. Man, he gets like monkey fangs. It's so epic. It's absolutely ridiculous. Vegeta gets punched in and out, or out of Super Saiyan, and like obviously pops back in to Super Saiyan, but he gets punched out of it for a second and then comes back in. He has like an energy sword. Yo, it's nasty. And Paragus removed it. Yes, the tail was such a cool design choice. I feel like that was like that should still be the way to go with the Saiyans. Like, so I haven't told anybody this. This is since I've been in business school, I've been writing down all my business ideas. One of my business ideas that I've had for the longest time, and I don't think it's like gonna sell like hotcakes. Yeah, the fan short. Okay, good. I'm glad you've seen it. It is so disgusting, absolutely disgusting. But one of my ideas that I've had for a really long time, and I say that, but it's only been like 6 years that I've had this idea. Is an apparel idea for a belt. I'm a male that likes wearing belts. I'm also a male, if you can't tell. I'm wearing a Dragon Ball shirt again today. I wore an anime shirt yesterday. Like I pretty much always enjoy wearing anime related things, especially if they look good. Like I don't like things that like look like overly tacky, I guess. But I'm okay with, you know, some level of tacky. Obviously, it's an anime t-shirt. So my idea is a Saiyan like belt, Saiyan tail belt, but not with like where it's actual like a fuzzy belt, but more so where it's like a thin belt that is designed to look more so like the tail. You know, I think that would be so sick. Only bad thing is the tails would like end up attached all the way on the back, so that like you'd have to design it like that so it looked like that. But I don't think that would be like a difficult thing. I don't know. And me personally, the reason why I say that is because if someone did design that, I would hands down buy that. I don't care how much money it is. I would buy that because I regularly wear a belt, and I regularly, when I'm out in public, have my shirt tucked in. Not because of like anything, it's just my preference. I like having my shirt tucked in. I don't like my shirt getting blown over all over the place, because I already wear like slightly oversized clothing. Like all of my shirts are extra large from when I was big. Like I don't have any real new clothes or nothing like that from like the recent years. All my stuff is from like when I was in the military. So when I was military, I was like 205 pounds plus minimum. So yeah, I say I like to keep all of my clothes tucked, so it's like comfortable. Oh, like how Vegeta used to rock his tail. Exactly. Yes, just like that. And I've seen like iterations of it online. Like I've seen people's versions of it, obviously Etsy and stuff like that. And some of them look terrible. And I'm like, yo, if you put, let's say realistically, the actual material to create one of these, like, let's say the actual material cost is like $10, and you can sell that belt for. Me personally, I would buy that belt for $50. I'm not kidding. I would buy if it looked good. I would even spend more than $50 because the belt I have in my closet, which is just a regular old yellow belt, or leather belt. I think I spent $45 on that belt, and it's not like anything special or blah 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 blah. But since I wear a belt regularly, I wanted to spend like somewhat decent money on a belt, good leather belt. I would spend on a good looking belt that looks like a Saiyan tail. I would spend top dollar for that because I would be wearing it all the time. I'd be walking around anytime somebody sees my belt. I think I'm a Saiyan. I'd be like, yeah, you know what it is, you know. Pull out my scouter, you know, check their power level. If it's higher than mine, maybe bounce up out of there. I don't know. If not, maybe lay them hands on them. What's up? What's up? I'm a Saiyan, homie. Let's run it. I dropped 50 and so on it too for good quality. That's what I'm saying. I feel like $50 for a good quality something, like a good quality T-shirt, I would spend $50 on. For me, like that's like my starting mark for like what's quality, or like good quality that I'll pay for. If it's good quality, and it's typically for like apparel type stuff, like a T-shirt, because I like t-shirts or like a belt, or I don't wear necklaces anymore, like the necklace, like stuff like that. Shoes a little bit more money, obviously, but you know, I don't know, for a belt specifically though, yeah, oh yeah, man. All I need is like, I would need like time to prototype and feel like, and figure out like material, because I would want it to feel somewhat similar to it as well. I don't know. I wouldn't want it to not just be a thing. Got to get the fitted sand armor. Yo, you know what? I've got I used to do it on when I streamed and when I had my house when I lived in Oregon. Like I had a whole game room. I got a game room trailer on my my Twitch and probably on my YouTube. I don't know. But it was a game room. Like I painted all the walls myself. Hand painted all the walls. One wall I used a projector for. The other wall I didn't. But I hand painted anime stuff. And then I did like the wiring for my my audio in the room, because I wired a 5.1 stereo speaker system in. I had reclining chairs. Anyway, it was a really nice game room that I had in my house, because obviously I thought I was gonna stay with my wife and this, that, the third. But it was sick, absolutely sick. And I had like anime stuff on the wall. I had like cartoon stuff. I had some cartoon stuff. I had a whole bunch of like this, that, and third. I completely forgot where. Oh no! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! I completely forgot where I was going with that. I was too focused on not dying. Get up off me! Get up off me! Oh no, but that's what I was saying. So while I was living there, since I had like the full decked out anime room and wall, like I had my camera set up exactly where I wanted it. I would like sometimes not cosplay, but I would wear like my outfit sometimes, and it was workout gear. But there was no way on earth I would be able to work out in this stuff. Like it was just too much compression to where it's almost like being stuck in leather. It felt like at times. It was just too much. But I could sit and chill in it. And it was really cool looking, like actual fitted. It's a Goku one, which is a sleeved or actual sleeved one, and it's kind of fitted. It'd be a little tight now, but I also have, God, that was the longest just to say this. I also have the long sleeve Vegeta one from Revenge of F. Like, you know how he wore the long sleeve get up and whatnot. I have that. And from the same material and everything, so in its compression, and I mean it looks like a pretty good quality if you ask me. I want to say I spent pretty good money on it actually. Dang, it might have been like 70 bucks, 75 bucks. And I bought 3 separate things. I bought a Goku one, obviously the Goku Gi looking one. I bought the Vegeta one, and then I also bought a tank version, so kind of like this is tank version, but leaf ninja looking. So like the pants they look like Leaf Village pants with the little bandage around the leg. It's pretty sick get up, man. All 3 of them, but I think it was 75 bucks for all of them from justsayin.com. But I would wear those on stream. But I'd love to get like an actual like Saiyan armor get up that fits like Saiyan armor, how the Saiyan armor fit them in the show. I wouldn't want it to be like too bulky, you know. I'd love to get like actual good, like flexible Saiyan armor. Saiyan armor is supposed to be flexible, so kind of like a dry fit, but just thicker and actually protective. You know, I think that would be so sick if somebody were able to come out with essentially like a pliable, bendable, breathable, flexible, stretchable Kevlar, like bulletproof vest. Essentially, is essentially in my mind what I'm thinking would be a tank top bulletproof vest. I gotta get a Piccolo. Yeah, they got a Piccolo one on there. And obviously they do like other animes and stuff too. The Kid Buu, tough, extremely tough. Like after my my homie got his, because we both ordered. I think he ordered 2 get-ups. I ordered 3. And we waited so long to get our stuff. He waited like 3 times as long as I did for some reason. Anyway, he got the Majin Buu pants. Wow. Talk about tough. Like, I saw him in person. He wore them to work a couple times. Blew my mind. I still, whenever I have some extra pocket change, which won't, you know, probably won't be for a minute, but whenever I got some extra money and you know, I can safely go splurge on some clothes, because I don't need clothes, so I would never go buy new clothes. That's why I haven't bought clothes in like 10, 15 years. I'd say like 10 years. I haven't bought myself any clothes. Not 15, 10 years. But yeah, if I ever have like just extra money, like where I'm not worried about money no more and stuff like that, like debt's gone, and I'm just trying to like have nice things again in life. Whenever I get to that point, I'm definitely getting the Majin Buus. Extremely tough, especially now that I'm back in like more or less in shape. They are incredibly tough. Dang, I'm thinking about them, and man, I'm off of my I usually set aside a little budget for my my 420 expenses each month. I might have to cut back, not next month or the month after that, but in 3 months, like when my finances have stabilized out a little bit more, I think I'm gonna cut back a little bit more from the 420, just because I'll be able to. I'll be more comfortable in where I'm at, and financially I'll be less stressed also. And I think that'd be a really, I'm not doing that. I think that'd be a really good gift for myself. Because I don't celebrate holidays, so I'm not going to say like a Christmas thing, but maybe a turn of the new year thing. I don't celebrate necessarily any holidays, but I mean, I think a new year turning, I think, is something to be like, okay, hey, yeah, that's a good thing. Yay. Majin Pants brings on the villain arc. Hey, I'm here for it. I am definitely here for it. They are, man, I really wish I had a picture of them. If you go on justsayin.com, you can see them. Yo, they're tough. Like, I was mad at myself when I actually saw them in person. I was pretty mad at myself that I didn't actually get at least just the pants. Because he even had mentioned, he was like, oh yeah, these are going to be sick. And I looked at him and I was like, yeah, they do look sick. But I didn't know how sick they would look with like everything. Like they're nasty. Like because the bottom part of it is black. Because like his shoes were like boots, like boot shoes. I don't know, man. They're incredibly tough. I love them. I need that. I need that in my life for real. Like when I can get it, I'm getting it. Telling you that. We getting it. Caught him. Look at that. Oh, what's up, homie? Oh, you lucky I didn't know you was down here. Your goose is cooked, my friend. Yeah, I never looked at the Piccolo stuff, but I could imagine, like, for me, so green's one of my favorite colors. Green and purple, my two favorite colors. I say that and it makes me miss my old game room. Because my old game room, I used to have like lights at the top that I could actually put on and it wouldn't change, like mess up my TV and whatnot. I don't know. And green and purple was what, like, it was, my room always was set to. Anyway, I think Piccolo, like, green stuff would look so sick. I'm not saying I'd be able to, like, model the heck out of it or nothing like that, but I do think I would be able, I think it would look sick. I think it would be something that I think I would look good in. Personally, I don't think others would think I look good in it, but I think I would look good in it. So that's what I'm on. If you could put anyone up against Kid Buu, 1v1, who would you put? Can be outside the DB verse. Alright, so we're just making the best fight. Okay, so for me, best fight would entail, just to like paint the picture just a little bit, best fight would entail a close fight. I like fights that are one-sided, but that's if I like a main. Obviously, like if this main like is really good, then I'm like, oh yeah, you're cool. I vibe with you. I want you to win, type of deal. Even footing, oof. Who would be able to throw hands with Kid Buu evenly? I'm trying to think. Cause I gotta think, like, if Buu's not entertained enough, he's going to just blow them off the face of whatever planet he's on. They're done. He's blowing them up. They got to be able to hold his get his attention first off. Huh. So I'm thinking everybody in Hunterverse out. Everybody in Naruto out. Can't use any of them. Everybody in JJK is out. Everybody in... Honestly? Yeah, that's a tough one. I'm going to keep thinking about it. Let me find somewhere else on this map to go, though. Alright, we're going to go straight for the objective. I'm trying to think. Everybody in Yu Yu Hakusho gets wiped. Easy. Who is... I mean, DB characters are hard to fight against. Because they're so, like... They're... Like, Goku and Vegeta are universal level characters. And it's hard to find other universal level characters. So I'll say this. Without the threat of Boo blowing up the planet... I'll throw that caveat in there. That way I don't have to worry about, like, the character actually being strong enough to withstand that. I would say... and I think they'd be able to hang somewhat speed-wise. Honestly... This might sound random, but... I'd like to see Big Mom from One Piece versus Kid Buu. But a young Big Mom in her prime. Yeah, even footing and close call for both of them. Because you could easily say Saitama, but nah. Yeah, like Saitama outside of his trope, I think gets absolutely mopped. If I'm being honest, I think he gets absolutely mopped by Kid Buu. Because Kid Buu is... similar to Saitama, he can copy techniques. Like, that's within his realm of ability. He copies the instant transmission. And the Kamehameha. That Buu copies it, I think. So, that's a tough one. I would say, though, I would like to see Big Mom from... Because I think it would be a really interesting fight. Like, outside of, like, the speed... being an issue and stuff like outside of the blatant issues, I think a Big Mom in shape versus a Kid Buu would be a cool fight to see, because they're both set to me like really menacing characters. But a fight that would actually be more on par, I would like to see Kid Buu and Frieza, if I'm being honest. I think that would be a sick fight. Like, I think that fight would be sick. Switch. Holy crap, what gets through? Is it water? Yeah, it's water. Oh my gosh, I'm over here tripping. So yeah, I would say like actual contest of skill, I think, or of fighting, like power, I think Majin Buu and Frieza would be a really, 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 really good fight. Really good fight. Kid Buu and Meruem from Hunter x Hunter would be a good fight. Again, obviously we're not worried about like the character getting like Meruem getting blown off the face of the planet, but because both characters actually feed off of the fact that they can like copy people's abilities. Meruem has to eat your brain, obviously, but like as powerful as he is at the end of the series, I think that would be a really good fight if you were to balance them out a little bit more. I think that would be a sick fight. Meruem versus Kid Buu would be nasty. Oh, especially if they allowed like Kid Buu to not actually get mopped, because he's not as strong as Black Frieza, because apparently Black Frieza is like the strongest character in the freaking show now, because he one-shotted. He's out here one-shotting Goku and Vegeta while they're in their blue forms, or one was in Ego and the other was in MUI. So I don't know where, I don't know how strong he is. I'm imagining he's close to being as strong as Beerus. I would say if anyone's as close to being strong as Beerus, it's Frieza. as with Black Frieza, I would say. I think that's the portrayal that they're going for anyways. I think that's what they want. I think they want to kind of like set up in the future like Black Frieza against the gods maybe. That'd be a really, really cool, intense arc if they went that way in Super. What I really hope they do, I hope they really kind of like end the whole Frieza thing once and for all. But I hope they do like a 3-way thing to where Black Frieza is just way too strong. Kind of how like Cell did it, but do it in a Frieza fashion. And allow these dudes to, like, all 3 of them though. Goku, Vegeta, and Broly. Like, none of them are strong enough to beat Frieza. Oh, snap. And I think that would be really, really cool. And then, obviously, I think it'd be nice to have Broly be the one to win. And, like, showcase. I don't know. I just feel like seeing other characters win, finally, aside from Goku and Vegeta, would be nice. Personally. But yeah, Kid Buu versus Black Frieza. As long as the power scaling is somewhat relative, that would be a nice fight. That'd be absolutely sick. Absolutely sick. I would personally give it to Kid Buu, primarily because Kid Buu doesn't have, at least how they write him in the series, to my knowledge, doesn't have a weakness to like losing stamina or ki. Like he just has a bunch of like a limitless ki essentially. Like that's my knowledge of the character Kid Buu. And so that means his body is like endlessly durable. Alright, I gotta go that way, but first. So that would be a really, really good fight. And again, I think Kid Buu would win. Because, I mean, one, he would have a near indestructible body, but 2, I think because his body, even if the power levels were like, if Frieza weren't able to just like obliterate him, but they had the hands up, I think Buu would eventually learn enough of his abilities that he'd be able to increase his own power just by fighting Frieza in the first place. So, I don't know. I think that would be a really, really fun fight to see. Really fun fight to see. Maybe not start off as Black Frieza. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, Golden Frieza needs its time to shine, too. Even though, you know, I wasn't, like, super excited about the fact that we got all these transformations. I'm like, when we get these transformations, I want them to be used and I want to see them. So it's kind of like with me when Kaioken. When Kaioken came back, I was so freaking hyped. Because I thought it was a cool technique, and they kind of just, like, never used it again. Ever. Like, and it made sense to use it. Because the stronger Goku's base, that way that would have been a way to keep the show from needing to, like, keep increasing the Super Saiyan level. Like, give each character some sort of a Kaioken type of ability. Like a temp boost. So Kaioken doesn't need to, or Super Saiyan doesn't need to always be the default go-to. Sometimes you can keep a lower power level and like make Super Saiyan like a thing that like is tiring to use and it's hard to use and it takes a long time to master. I don't know. Drop the ball on that. Imagine Black Frieza giving Kid Buu such a challenge. He unlocks a new form mid-fight. RIP Frieza. Man, I would love to see Kid Buu get like a special transformation. That'd be pretty cool for them to write that in. That would be way too much. I feel like that would be way too much fan service, though. But what I don't think would be too far-fetched. So similar vein of thinking as you. But hear me out. Imagine they're fighting, right? And you remember how Kid Buu can do that really cool thing where he absorbs people? Could you imagine if Kid Buu was getting beat up so much by Frieza that he absorbed him? Could you imagine that? That would be Kid Buu's power plus Frieza's, or multiplied by Frieza's. I don't know. Obviously, Frieza would probably die because the strain of him still being in Black Frieza. He would devolve and go back to Frieza, but still, nonetheless, that would be something that Kid Buu would have access to. Kid Buu would have access to the transformation of Golden Frieza and Black Frieza. That would be absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
What is this? Complete the time challenge? Alright, we're going here. So I think that would be sick. Where's my chapstick? And it has been, holy crap, it's been an hour and a half almost already. Time flies, man. Time flies. 180. I gotta say, man, I truly appreciate you, dog. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you for keeping me company. It's nice to have someone to talk to while I stream. I really do truly appreciate it, man. I really do. So God bless you, and you know, many blessings to you. I can't say it enough. I really do appreciate the company. But yeah, back on topic. I think yeah, you just have to call Zeno at that point. That's what I'm saying. That's another reason why I appreciate you so much, homie. There we go. The fact that... Oh, okay. Where's the target? Oh, I'm tripping. But like some of your takes, man, are absolute gold. Absolute gold. Like we would have never got to the point of Kid Buu absorbing Frieza, you know, had you not even like thrown the idea even out there. Kid Buu versus Black Frieza would be crazy. Like, had you not even thrown that idea out there, we wouldn't even reach this point. However, now we're cooking with our noodles over here. Now we're cooking with the noodles. Kid Buu, and it's such a realistic thing too. Like Frieza getting a tiny bit too complacent, like everybody does. Of course, man. You know, I'm all about trying to just meet people, and when I do meet somebody, you know, I'm not trying to just be hey bye. I prefer to, you know, have more genuine connections in that in my lifetime, more worth my while. But yeah, a Buu absorbing Frieza is such a likely thing. Like I could legitimately, man, if y'all hear me, Funimation, if y'all hear us, we're down for it. We the fans want it. You heard it here, folks. You heard it here first, folks. If Kid Buu absorbs Frieza, it's a wrap. We called it. Called it. Or we guessed it. Not called it. We guessed it. That'd be so sick. Like, how strong would that character have to be? Who's beating him? Who's beating that? That's where you would need... And it comes full circle. It comes full circle, baby. That's a character that would require Goku, Vegeta, and Broly. A Broly who's mastered his strengths. A Vegeta who's gotten better at using mastered Ultra Ego, so maybe he don't got to get beat up as much to get as strong, you know? And then a Goku who's gotten better at using mastered Ultra Instinct. Like that, a Kid Buu absorbing, or like a Buu even, like... I don't know, because Frieza has shown the ability to override other people's abilities and stuff like that before. Like he overrode the hockey, essentially. I don't really even know what to call it. The hockey from the other universe. He overrode it. So since he overrode the hockey, like you even could flip flop the idea and think that. Hold on, what did this say? One views this Siki first monument, blah blah blah. Okay. There's resolve perplexion. Oh, so you have to view this in order. Got it. Oh my gosh, I forgot what I was saying. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Boo. Oh, no. So Frieza could potentially stop the absorption process. Like, that's a potential thing. Like, because we've seen that he has the ability to do such a thing. Like, to stop hockey, like, God Key, are you kidding me? As a mortal character, him having that ability is nuts. Holy cow, level 69? No, thank you. That's not a joke either. That's serious stuff. That's level 69 for real. So I think it's a pretty cool idea to just even speculate at. You know, I would like to see it now that we've mentioned it. Like you and it could go again. It could go either way. Boo absorbing, Frieza, or like Boo absorbing Frieza and then Frieza overturning it and essentially just inheriting all of his power. They pronounce it Hakai, but yeah. Oh, okay. Hakai. Got it. Alright, my brother's on his way. Gotcha. Here. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was the same as like they have in One Piece or not. You know? Alright, cool. Get here. Alright, nice. Where we want to go? Do I want to go over here? Because this way is an actual quest. It would, I don't know. Now that we started talking about it, I feel like that would be a really cool way of going about the series. And you know what? It would be, I don't mind the fact that we have the, we have the Dragon Ball Magic series. We also have the Super manga series. And then we have like the Kakaiman series, like the other fan-made thing. I don't so much mind that now. Like at first I kind of did. But now I don't. Now I actually kind of am like all for the more Dragon Ball series, the better kind of deal. Like, fire away. Like, the more material we can get as fans. Because, again, Dragon Ball is my favorite series. It started it all for me. So, as a fan, I'm okay with if you want to keep, like, milking that cow. As long as it's good stuff, though. I don't want, like, trash. Like, Summer Super was not good. Like, I feel like the first 2 arcs in Super shouldn't have been put in there. The 2 movies that they turned into arcs. I feel like, yeah, they should have turned them into arcs. But they should have actually taken their time doing it. And if they were going to change things like they did, they should have made sure they were good changes. Some of the changes weren't necessarily good, but they also weren't necessarily bad either. I'm just saying, I think they could have done better. And the first 2 arcs could have been different. And then the other later arcs got better, but they still, you know, lacked in other areas. And, you know, you can't expect everything to be perfect, but give me more source material. I'm okay with it. Essentially is my thing. Give me more source material. I'll take it. As a fan, I'm not going to complain anymore. Like, I'm not, like, people complain about GT. No, I'm not going to complain, no. I complained as a kid, but I didn't realize how spoiled I was. Or how, like, not how spoiled I was, how neglected I was as a kid. Like, I needed to be appreciative as a child. And really appreciate, like, all the anime that I did have from Dragon Ball. Or all the material I did have from Dragon Ball. Because it wasn't coming back. But now, they're just doing, like, everything. And anyone can do everything, so I say I'm all for it. I'm not going to be picky. It's been so long since we had any good Dragon Ball material as well. Actually, I'm out of the loop of the Dragon Ball enough. Wasn't sure if it was worth watching. GT overhated for sure. Yeah, GT is extremely overhated. Dragon Ball NF. What's Dragon Ball NF? I don't remember what that is. I'm slacking. My bad, homie. Oh, that's what it's called. My bad. I forgot. It's not the Kaikomen thing. It's NF. Yeah. But yeah, it's stuff like that. I want to watch it. Dragon Ball Heroes. I want to watch it. I've watched some of Dragon Ball Heroes, just not a lot. I'm not super into the fan service. I don't know why people hate GT. That's a whole nother topic that I could talk about that for forever. Yeah, it's not perfect, but neither was Z. I would say the more complete product out of all of the the Dragon Ball material is Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball's more complete than Dragon Ball Z is. Where am I? This place is a mystery. There's a series Dragon Ball Next Future. I guess it introduces Wissy's mom. Huh. I'd check that out. I would definitely check that out. I feel like, you know, why not welcome more series like that, you know? I feel like oftentimes as fans, we're in an age where we can have such an abundance. We're so picky. Why can't I start this thing? Oh, there we go. Open the chest in 18 seconds. Oh, snap. I'm tripping. Oh, no. Oh, you slacking. I am slacking. Dang. Alright, I'm not. Nah, I'm not doing that. I got better things to do. Wait, aren't I trying to go here? Alright, I need to go that way. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of this fan-made, like, source material that they got out there, I personally, yes, sign me up. I'm a fan. I think the fact that Pam and Trunks were with Goku instead of Gohan and Goten is where GT went bad, but the show wasn't all that bad. I agree. I agree. And I mean, you know, creative direction, like, you know, you make mistakes sometimes. I am going the wrong way again. And I think it would have been a better series if it were Gohan and Goten. Personally. Because, like, they just... like, they didn't put enough time into Pam and Trunks, I feel like, to make them, like, awesome characters. Like, they didn't build them enough for us to be like, oh, yeah. But we already knew Gohan and Goten. Could have been a father and son. Exactly. And I feel like that's also something that the story kind of needed for the... and I'm not one of those people that thinks Goku is a bad father. But I do think it's something that would have been needed. Especially considering, like, the origins of Dragon Ball. Like, how family-oriented it was. Like, how it started with Grandpa Gohan and so on and so forth. So, I personally feel like that would have been a much better route of taking the show. I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. It would have been father and sons as well. That would have been absolutely sick. And then again, that could have been another type of series where we got away from like all the powers, like the transformations and stuff like that. It could have been more of a like training type of thing. You know, helping Gohan. It could have been a maturation of getting Gohan to mature into his power for sure. Like he could have grown fully into his power, and the torch could have been handed over. And then it could have been Gohan, and then obviously Goten like backing him up, so on and so forth. And Goku still being there, but like Gohan could have really fully been like the hero. That could have been his series. Came from heaven to rock Bojack and save Gohan. Exactly. I hate when people say that Goku is a bad dad. And they always use this argument, and they'd be like, oh well, he gave Cell the Senzu bean. He gave Cell the Senzu bean, so he could potentially end up even killing Gohan. And the way I see it, and this is from me as a dad standpoint, because it's actually how I feel about my son at points in time in the past. I feel so strongly that my son is so capable that I wouldn't necessarily want to put my son in I don't live in an anime is what I'm saying. So I couldn't put my son in that type of a situation. Now, if I did live in an anime and my son was super skilled and this and that and the third, then I would. And like, if I knew without a shadow of a doubt, if my son tried for even a little bit, like with a little bit of my son's full potential, if he tried even a little bit, he would absolutely wax not only the Cell in the person in front of me, he would wax everybody here. He would wax the whole team. He would wax me. He's waxing everybody. Like, that's how much faith Goku had in his son. And people don't see it that way. People see it as, oh, he was waiting for Gohan to, like just do something and, like, grow into his power. Like, Gohan he knew his son had the power. It wasn't a matter of, like, oh, like, what if it didn't happen? Goku knew for a fact Gohan had that power. He knew it. And he believed it so much that he was willing to let Cell power all the way back up. Like, as terrifying as Cell was, he was willing to be like, hey, Cell, you're going to need this, my guy. Here. He was essentially, he was showing confidence in his son. Could you imagine if Gohan just started off the rip and he just went Super Saiyan 2, like he just got mad and like fully believed in himself the way Goku did? Could you imagine the look on everybody's faces then? It would have been a completely different story at that point. Nah, Goku was like, my son can sleep you at full power. Exactly. Exactly. Full power, fully healed up, fully learned up on all my abilities. What you got? Like, Gohan's handling you. And he still got packed up when Gohan had, he was saying he had half power, but then Goku was, when he was in the other world, he's like, you're not half power just because you lost your arm, blah, blah, blah. But anyway, he did still lose some power. Even with that loss in power, and Cell essentially being as strong as him, close to, like, as he was when he died, you know? Like, Cell was close to a Super Saiyan 2 level. I'll say closer. I don't want to say he was exactly Super Saiyan 2, but he was definitely close when he came back. And Gohan still beat him while wounded. Imagine if he wouldn't have gotten wounded like that, jumping in the way. Imagine if he wouldn't have got wounded like that. He definitely would have beat Cell. Without the help of the other Z Warriors. He definitely still would have beaten him. Handily. He definitely would have still did that thing. That's why Goku was a good father. To me. Yeah, it's a bit reckless. I get it. You can't do that in everyday life. And that's the problem, is people are viewing this anime moment as everyday life. Like, yeah, dummy, I know you're not gonna... I know you can't, like, force your son to fight a cybernetic android to save the fate of the not only the human race, but the universe. I know you can't do that. But in an anime, if your son is strong enough, you can. So how about you get up off me? You know, that's kind of how I'm feeling about it. You know, that's all I gotta say. Like, Goku's a good dad. Don't play with me. I'll argue it left and right, up and down. Goku is a good dad. He's not the best dad, granted, but he's not a bad dad. By any means, he is not a bad dad. Like, that level of belief in your child, like, if some people had that in their children, and like we're able to assist them in bringing that type of stuff out, like Goku also did. He also did that. Then the world would be a much better place, or a much worse place. Because some people don't need skills like that. Anyway, you know, you get what I'm saying. Goku, my son about to Yamcha you, so here, Zensu, so he can use me as an excuse for taking an L. Yo, Goku was putting it on him. He essentially gave him that Yamcha treatment. He said, and he hit him with all these words. And for me, the whole thing that, like, solidifies that whole moment is just how calm Goku was. Like, everyone thought Goku's not gonna fold. And Goku even admitted later on that he probably still could have beaten Cell. Like, if he had fought indifferent and wasn't doing it in the hopes of Gohan doing it, he could have potentially beaten Cell. Anyway, he did all that so Gohan could, like, I don't know. He did all of that for his son. He fought first so Gohan could learn how Cell fought, how he moved, how fast he was, like, what to watch out for, this, that, and the third, how strong he was. Gohan even admitted, he was like, yeah, you weren't moving as fast as you could. I know that. And Goku was like, nah, dog, I don't know about Cell, but I know about me. I was moving as fast as I could. Man, Cell should have been picking up on these subtle cues. Like, he should have been, but he's got that Saiyan blood in him, so he's foolish. Man, Gohan laid it on him. That fight could have been so much better, though. I think personally, I don't think Super Saiyan 2 Gohan got long enough to shine. Honestly, in my opinion. At that moment, I was like, oh, Gohan got that dog in him. Oh, for sure. For sure. That's that big boy dog, too. Oh, he's a big boy. He's not a pup. He's a big boy. Okay. I don't know what this lady was telling me I need to do, but I'm gonna do it. But yeah, I feel like Gohan should have got more time to shine in Super Saiyan 2, personally. That's just my opinion. Observe, seek ye first, monuments, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Oh, that's not where I'm supposed to be going. Super Saiyan 2 Gohan only, I want to say it was only like 2-3 episodes that you actually really get to like experience like how dope he is. And even then, it wasn't even like that hype. If I'm being honest, it wasn't like crazy hype. Him transforming was hype, but the actual him fighting wasn't, because the power difference was so crazy. And then when the power difference gap did get closed, it wasn't as good. Excuse me, it wasn't as good because Gohan lost an arm, so they wasn't fighting. It was just Kamehameha. And Vegeta being proud of Gohan in that arc was pretty heartwarming. I agree. That was one of those moments in Dragon Ball Z where I feel like the character they, and I don't even know if they did this on purpose, but I feel like the character they developed the most in Z, it was Vegeta. Not Goku, not Gohan. The character that actually got the most character development from start to finish. And obviously it's because he started off as a villain. But nonetheless, Vegeta got the most glow up, for sure. Like, I resonate with Vegeta as a character more now than any other character. Like, he's my, I would say he's my favorite character. Back in, I would say like 5-6 years ago, I would say it would have been Goku. But now it's Vegeta. For sure. Are we skipping this? Oh, yeah. They out here throwing them hands. They throwing them skibbity packs, huh? Yeah, this show gets crazy pretty quick. Like in the 13 episodes, I know it's quickly off topic, but in the 13 episodes that the show does have out, like you'll see when like the powers actually become introduced into the world, you'll be like, yo, what? And that's why a lot of people were turned off from the series, because stuff kind of just happens and you're like, what the heck is going on? Did you know it was supposed to be called Dragon Ball 2, but Toriyama's 2 is misread as it? I had no idea of that. That's a crazy little fact. That is a crazy little fact. I'm glad I know it though. I am glad. I'm gonna start dropping that on other people. It would make sense that it'd be, I mean, Dragon Ball 2 would have made much more sense to me. But then creating the Z Warriors, obviously, you know, fixes that problem, more or less. Yo, where's this thing at? IG? There it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah, I'm surprised I never heard that. That's a very interesting little tidbit. I love this series so much, man. The fights! And it's like every episode you're getting fights. Like, they are fighting. Fighting. Yeah, I forget when I found that out, but always found it funny. That's crazy. That's very interesting little tidbit. And especially with how much I like, yeah, this show been hands all the way through. I'm telling you, people were sleeping on it. They were saying that Jujutsu Kaisen, start to finish, was way better than this show. That's what my friends were saying at the time, and I just didn't believe it. And I wasn't even saying that Jujutsu Kaisen wasn't a good show. I was just saying when it comes down to what's more entertaining, and what's more that I like. This For the first season wise. Like the first season of JJK is good, but for me, the only part of JJK that I go back and rewatch is the Toji and Itadori fight with Hanami. That's the only one. That's the only fight I go back and rewatch. This, I've rewatched this series like 4 or 5 times already. The hands are ridiculous. Oh, I gotta cook this stuff? Dang. That's crazy. Oh, that's what I was supposed to be doing at these campsites. Bet. I got it. But yeah, this show, man, I've still been eagerly awaiting the second season. Hopefully what they do, though, is what I'm hoping is they come out with like a really long second season, or do like a real quick release of the second and third season. That would be hot when this show comes back. And hopefully it just didn't get defunded. I don't know what it is, but I need to find a cooking spot. Where am I? White Tiger! This show is hands, man. People was like, oh no, this show ain't good. Please. I feel like a lot of the people that I told about it probably didn't even go and watch it. Definitely gotta add this to the list. Yeah. For me, it's you know, like if I'm watching a shonen anime, like let's be honest, I'm looking for fights. Yeah, the transformations and the powers are cool, but shonen anime is typically where the fights are. Like, show me the fights, please. That's what I'm showing up for. So if you can give me a whole lot of that in the beginning, and then start peppering in some of the story, cool. That's what I want. I don't want to have to sit here and like learn everything first all the time. That's crazy. Why would I want to do that? Why? More region is down. Man, this show is it. More meat. That's what I need to make. Yeah, I need to see Bob and weaving counters, all that. Yeah, man. That's like I would love for a Hajime no Ippo to get redone and like reanimated with like if Mappa got their hands on Hajime no Ippo. Oh my gosh, that would be nuts. Like absolutely nuts, cuz then it's for sure nothing but the hands. I feel like oftentimes a lot of these anime producers and like people who make manga and whatnot, mangakas, I feel like sometimes they feel like all we want is like powers. And that's, I feel like, the problem. I gotta go and figure out what these other ones were. Let me But sometimes we just want hands. At least me personally. Sometimes I just want to see some good boxing. Delicious jewelry shop. Matsutake. Got it. Delicious. Where's these Matsutakes? So yeah. This, when I saw this and it had the boxing, comparatively to JJK, JJK had a lot more story stuff, which is fine. But I feel like that's the way everything... Like, this isn't as serious of a show when you start off, which for me, I feel like is a good way of getting people into a show. Like, everything don't gotta be, like, super serious all the time. I feel like. And I mean, they did it. It looked great. Fights are phenomenal. I'm interested throughout most of it. I don't know. They did something right for me. More meat. Jewelry suit. Jeez. I don't know why I forgot that again. Where is it? Gah. I'll say until even still, well, I'll say up until the point of me seeing the actual trailer for season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen, like before I had any announcement of that coming out and whatnot, I was still more interested in season 2 of this show over season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen. Still, because of what this show had shown me hands-wise. Granted, now when I saw the trailer for Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2, I was like, okay, they're bringing some hands. Because I also read the manga, so I knew what was going to happen. I knew it was going to be some good fights in this season. Granted, a little bit underwhelming, but nonetheless, season ain't over yet. We still got a lot left. That's why I really like Goku UI, because it was more boxing and weaving at the start of this reveal. Exactly. It's more of a... Again, kind of the route that I prefer that they go in is more the route of techniques as opposed to transformations. Because if they just keep going with transformations, then it's going to increase the power limit on the verse, which at some point enough is enough. You know, every fan gets that. Every fan admits that. At some point enough is enough. We don't need the strongest characters. Sometimes we want characters that technically are just throwing hands and have really cool techniques and really cool skills. Really cool, and I think that's a big part of why Naruto was so poppin', was because of the fact that characters that weren't like universally like breaking stuff were still good. Like, you had a lot of characters that got love. Like Rock Lee, for instance. He wasn't a buster in the verse by any means. Techniques over Big Blast any day. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Because it's cool to some extent. But I feel like once you get to that point in a verse, like you should be near the end of the series. Like if you do want to scale up to universe level, all right, cool. Get to universe level and then be done. Or reset the verse or like something like that. Don't keep going and then like adventure in or veer into like, oh yeah, we're gonna start going down the time travel route. We're gonna go down like the multiversal route. Like, at that point, just do different series. Do like smaller series at that point. Like, you don't got to do all this. Not for me. You don't got to do all this. I want some techniques, homie. You don't got to just keep blowing up planets. I get it. They're strong. Cool. Like, you can only be so strong before, like, you can't depict it in a verse anymore and it'd be cool. Like the Dragon Ball characters, if you actually think about, like, their strength, it don't even make sense. Like, they shouldn't even be able to fight on Earth. Like, remember when Super Saiyan 1 happened? The planet was... Granted, the planet was also changing color because it was about to explode. But, like, everything was shaking around everybody and everything like that. Like, it was a big event. Like, things were happening when he was transforming into Super Saiyan. There was lightning happening, obviously. The planet was blowing up still and whatnot. I get that. But, like, the planet had some effect because of his power. Like, his power had an effect on the world. Fast forward to Super Saiyan 3. Like what he was doing to the clouds and whatnot on Super Saiyan when he turned Super Saiyan 3, and how much energy expended and how everybody on the planet could feel it shaking. Like, why? I don't know. I just feel like with that level of power, they shouldn't even be allowed to exchange blows. Like, and then in Super, when Goku and Beerus are exchanging blows, they admit that they're breaking through the fabric of the universe with some of their punches. Come on now. At some point, you gotta cool it out. That's why, like, Momoshiki could absorb chakras, so they had to only give Skippity Pat. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's why that, like, they did that character justice. I think Momoshiki was cool. And again, they had them hands in that fight. Almost everybody in DBverse is planetary. Yeah, I mean, I feel like even down to Krillin. So if you like base it off the actual numbers of what they say on the show, they say like 1,000 joules or whatever in the show is equivalent to being able to explode or blow up a planet. I think that's what all you need is 1,000 joules. And the characters at the beginning of Dragon Ball had that. So like Raditz, Vegeta, like at the beginning, Nappa, like they had that ability just by doing this. So that means theoretically, even like all the characters down to Chaozu can do it. Like Chaozu could essentially blow up the planet with, like maybe a Dodon Ray, like straight to the Earth's core or something. Like he could probably do that with enough energy, just blow up the planet. I wouldn't doubt it. So yeah, almost every single one of them is planetary, and I mean it's cool. I'm happy for them, but it's not necessary. We don't need that. Like, because not only is everyone down to Chaozu pretty much planetary, that then means that let me select a new quest. I'm tripping. That then means like we have you look at the characters like Goku, we have an even bigger problem because these people aren't planetary. Goodness gracious. These people are universal and galactic. Oh my gosh. Like, I would say Kid Buu is a universal threat, but doesn't have the strength to wipe out a universe in an instant. Like, the way I feel like Goku and Vegeta, technically the way their powers are described and how strong they are, technically they have that ability. Because Beerus does and so on and so forth. But let's just say galactic in the first place. Where can people like this fight? Like, you're a galactic level entity. Where are you fighting at? You can't fight in regular planets. You have to fight in space at that point. Like, I don't know. It's one of those common problems with DB. Common problems. Another good thing about this anime, side note, this anime is really colorful and vibrant. I like shows that make use of various colors and stuff like that. I think they did a really, really good job with that in this show. Kind of makes it hard to get intimidated by a villain when the MC has the same feats. Exactly. You know? Like, it doesn't show any real despair in the world. Like, at that point, you're really just waiting for one of the MCs to get stronger. Hey, can one of y'all hurry up and get a new power up or something? Hey, can one of y'all hurry up and use that ability that you forgot you had 10 chapters ago? Can y'all hurry up? MCs, please. All right, I think we might actually. No, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this quest. Got it. Actually. Yeah, when you keep making characters just dumb strong, it doesn't make any sense to me. And that's one of those parts of Dragon Ball, definitely, they flubbed. I mean, it's not a terrible thing. Where am I, first off? Holy crap. I have never been to this place before. Liu. Where's the marker? Here we go, we'll do that. Can y'all just fuse and handle this dude so we can continue with our Wednesday? That is another, you know, again, 180 with the takes, man. With the takes. Again, that's one of those things that I've thought about in the past too, like if our main characters in this series weren't so stubborn, there would be no problems. The people would have nothing to worry about. People would literally have nothing to worry about if Goku and Vegeta could literally just be like, all right, cool, you know what, let's get this over with. It's only temporary. Like, every single problem, even Beerus level problems, could just get, oh, okay, yeah, let's hurry up, do this transformation, or do this fuse, do our thing, mop the floor with this guy, and then everybody can be saved. But granted, that wouldn't be... I don't know. They say that wouldn't be fun, interesting writing. But for me, personally, I wouldn't mind a few arcs like that. where yeah, maybe we get a villain who is super strong. Yeah, maybe that happens. But instead of the normal like wait for Goku and Vegeta to get super beat up, super beat down, maybe like they try them out. They each go at it solo for a little bit, and then maybe they're like, hey, Pan's birthday is in like a couple of days. We were planning for this. Goku, okay, Kakarot, maybe if you don't mind, have Vegeta do it. Can we just fuse already? Beat this guy, and then I can get back to Bulma so we can start planning like her next birthday party or something. I feel like that would be so sick. And then like in 2 episodes, this villain's done. Yeah, they say in the show they're saying pride won't let them. But come on, right? Like you've already done this a couple of times. Like it's happened. Like they fused originally with the Potara in Z. Then they fused again with the Potara in the Black Arc. Then they fused again. They did the dance this time. Vegeta did the dance. He did that dance. And that was in the Broly movie. So what I'm hoping is since it happened in the Broly movie, I'm hoping it becomes a thing that maybe it becomes a thing where they're like, you know what, let's just maybe we're onto something here. Maybe they just start just mopping these fools up. I mean, based off of the manga, that's not what's happening, obviously. But who knows? Maybe they catch on. Maybe they catch on. That would be so much more of a fun thing to experience from the series again, because why is our heroes always got to be down and out? Why are the villains always so much stronger? Why can't we have like as strong as our characters are? Let us enjoy the fact that our characters are this strong for a little bit, just a little bit. Let us enjoy the fact that Goku and Vegeta are literally the strongest characters in Universe 7, aside from Broly and probably Frieza, Black Frieza now. They're top 5. I'll say that. Top 5. Let the planet Earth enjoy that. Let the families enjoy that. But I do think they're trying to get a little bit more away from that, because the manga does like touch on like Goten and Trunks now and so on and so forth. So I don't know where they're at right now. So we'll see. But it's a monthly thing, so they can't be super far from what I'm talking about. Once Fusion introduced, there leaves a question of why are the MCs always doing this? Exactly. I fully agree with you. Fusion it's a slippery slope once you invite Fusion in. Either you have to add some like real heavy like negative to it, like they originally had with the Potara, where they were like, oh yeah, if you use the Potara earrings, you stay fused. And then they found that that's not the case with mortals. It's only 30 minutes with mortals. I guess. Or because they were so strong as mortals, that's what the problem was, I think. I don't remember what the justification was. But the fusion thing causes that introduces the slippery slope. Like, maybe make it so, Saiyans can't fuse. I don't know. It's already in there now, so there's really no backtracking it. But I feel like because of the fusion, it definitely, like, just chalking up to pride every single time is kind of stupid. Like, it's so stupid. Like, Vegeta, suck it up, homie. You've already done this before. We've been here before. We've been done that. I don't know. And you think, like, Dragon Ball Z is such a long series. Like, I don't know how many episodes Dragon Ball is. More than 100. I would say probably more than 150 even. But Dragon Ball Z has 291 episodes. So that means out of like 291 episodes, our characters, our main characters, were very rarely the absolute strongest from jump, and had no easy fights, like very few easy fights. And then into Super, the same thing holds true. It's like a never-ending cascade of why are we this strong? Someone close to you have to die for you to put your pride aside. Exactly. Like it's a cool trope initially to start with, but it definitely isn't something that should keep going and going. Like, it shouldn't be an ongoing thing, primarily because of just how strong they are, I think. Like, you either at this point, like hopefully what Daima does is it completely gets rid of the power scaling to where now everyone's just like base. Like, yeah, they're really, really, really ridiculously strong still, but you don't have to worry about transformations. It's back to skills and stuff like that. So we don't have to worry about even, like it'd be cool to see them fuse, like, as kids, and that be a way to, like, beat a much stronger threat. Maybe not even, like, a universal level threat, because they're probably significantly... I don't know. I'm hoping Daima really, like, introduces a little bit more... common sense to the series, just a little. If someone is threatening the universe, I promise I'm doing my little dancey. Exactly. I'm hitting that thing with the homie. We hitting it. No problems. We've already practiced it multiple times. Like, we're hitting it. No questions asked. Everybody's gonna be like, oh no, y'all need to go get Mutin. Y'all need to go get him in such and such. Oh no, they've already hit that thing. They're already fighting him. They were ready for this. You don't even gotta tell me. My pride. Me and the homie dancing together? Okay. We turned into like the same homie for a little bit too? Oh, what? That's next level. Next level homie. Homie-in. I don't even know what you call that. That's next level chilling right there though. Y'all big boy chilling at that point. And I get it, Vegeta don't like Goku like that, but I mean, at the end of the day, like, if you take Goku away from Vegeta, then Vegeta becomes a much less interesting character. I think. He's still an interesting character, but he's much less interesting without Goku, in my opinion. I don't think Vegeta like could have his own series without Goku. Because he's too main character-y, like he has been for so long. Like, he's just a really great developed character. It wouldn't fit his character for him to all of a sudden be a main character and start like winning all the time. Yeah, like Goku is the MC, obviously, and Vegeta's a very solid 2. Very solid 2. But couldn't do it on his own. He just don't got it. Like, Goku's got that likability to the masses. Vegeta's got that likability for, like, the cynical people. And you'll see, like that vibe works for some MCs, but Vegeta's, like, the way the character has developed, his character doesn't fit that role and couldn't fit it as an MC anymore. Like, that's more of, like, a Yu Yu Hakusho or Yusuke Urameshi from Yu Yu Hakusho type MC. Like, that's how he rolls. Like, he's like an old school Vegeta. Like, an old school Vegeta could be an MC. For sure. Like, make him a good guy, but make him that aggressive. As aggressive as he was and, like, as, like, rough. Hold on, my brother.
景色は綺麗だけど、なんだか寂しげなとこ。チョウンって普段からこういうとこを散歩してるの？
散歩ではなく、鍛錬に来ているんだ。
鍛錬？騎士が戦う訓練をするようなもの？
少し違う。僕はリーウェの奉仕だから、普段の鍛錬は主に妖魔を退治するためだ。例えば砲術とか。
妖魔を退治？
それがどれだけすごいことなのか、ずっとみんなに証明したいと思っているんだ。けど、残念ながら機会がなくて。
チョウンは1000年に一度の純陽の体っていう体質なんだ。妖魔たちはチョウンを見たらみんな逃げちゃうんだぞ。ふーん。でもそれっていいことじゃないの？
いいことなもんか。妖魔に出会えない奉仕なんて形なしだ。この体質のせいで僕を詐欺師だと疑う人も多い。
そのような体質は当世の奉仕に伝わる術より希少なもの。珍重すべきだ。
高魔大生？
あなたたちの知り合い？こいつはショウ、リーエの仙人なんだ。仙人？初めて見たにゃ。こんにちは。仙人 様？
ショーで構わない。
ショーもここに鍛錬しに来たの？それとも財布？
この奉仕が遭遇した者のことを聞き、用心すべきだと思った。故に来た。旅館の者には言ってある。何かあればすぐ戻るつもりだ。気にすることはない。
Hopefully better setup than last time. You know?
申し訳な
A
い。
little bit more space.
コーマ体制のお手を煩わせてしまうなんて。
We back 180. We back.
我はすでにこの地を巡ったが、異変らしきものは見ていない。
Damn, this cutscene is still going on for
お
real.
前が遭遇した
Oh,
も
you know
のは
what this means? This is a good
おそら
time.
く妖魔ではないか。
I'm gonna go ahead and take my
あるいはすでに去ったのだろう。
そうか。
and I can get back into this anime a little bit.
何もない以上は
This is
我
not
が
high
ここに
school.
居続ける理由もない。
Yeah. So me and the homie 180 pretty much been watching this the whole time. This only got 13 episodes so far, but the hands in this, man, the hands in this is crazy. They be throwing hands episode after episode after episode. It's stupid. Alright, let me go ahead. You know the drill. Y'all know the drill. Oh, go ahead.
そうだぞ。今は他の人もいないし、何にも気を使ったりしなくていいんだぜ。
だが
僕も仙人様に残っていただきたい。せっかくの機会だ
Yeah,
から。
180. If you get it, if you,
仙人様には
I'd be surprised if you.
妖魔
if you're
退治
still
の
up
ことをお聞きしたいん
by
で
the
す。
end of the night. Because I'm gonna probably be on for another 2-3 hours. But if you do get a chance to watch Akira, man, it's
わかった。
peak.
なんだかシャイな仙人様みたい
writers really
ね。
cared a lot about their
そ
their
れと
material.
もリーウェイの仙人って
Early
みんなこんな感じなの？
like 80s,
超
early
チームに
90s,
新メ
even
ンバー
late
加
90s
入だ
stuff.
ぜ。
Like they
い
really
つの
cared
間に
about,
僕のチームになったんだ？
and their material.
あ、それにもう仙人様が加わったんだから、どちらかというと、
まあ気にすんなって。そういえばリオナはお酒に使う材料を探したいって言ってたよな。せっかくリーウェイに来たんだからお酒に入れるものをいろいろ集めておきたいの。リーウェイには節雲の唐辛子っていうのがあって喉が焼けるように熱くなるって聞いたんだけど
I'm
本当
trying to
な
think,
の？
because if I end up
Masaki
staying up a
nigete
little
mitai
bit later
え
than that,
絶
in
雲の
this
唐
show,
辛子を
I'm trying to think, which
多分
series
飲み物にして
I
も
might
美
be
味しく
throwing
ない
it
と
both
思うけ
in.
ど、
I'm up for a minute for sure. I slept way too
そう
long.
いうのが欲しかっ
No,
た
I
の。
feel that,
早
man.
速
I,
取り
you
に
know
行こ
what's crazy is I did too. So I woke up. Honestly, like my brother texted me this morning at 11.
他にも
For 10
スライムの液体と
I'm usually
山
up,
椒魚
no
の
lie,
宝
I'm
玉も
usually
欲しい
up
か
by
な。
like 7.
そ
I didn't
そ
I
ん
didn't
な
get
も
out
の
of
を入れ
bed,
て
so I woke up to
本
turn my
当に
alarms
飲める
off
んだろう
at
か。
7:30
なんだか
I went back
シャンリンと似たものを感じ
until
るな。
I want to say 11:15, 11:30. Like right when I text you is when I got out of bed. So then I took a shower. I hit the you know, I hit the sauce for a little bit, maybe like 20 minutes. Hit it like twice. Went for a quick little like 10-minute walk. Came back, fell asleep again for 3-4 hours. Fell asleep until 4 o'clock. Until 4 on the couch. Wasn't watching nothing. I was just laying there on the couch. Fell asleep. Out of nowhere, and I don't ever do that. I think what happened because I ran yesterday. I haven't run in like 2 months. So I went for a 2-mile run after I did a 2-mile walk. And I think that's what got me, but I don't know. So I crashed out 4 hours earlier. And then I woke up and I was like, what the heck is going on? Yeah, a little bit. And then, I mean, like I can still go to sleep tonight. I'm gonna be straight, but I might just be up for a minute. All right, here we go. All right, we didn't got the puffs in. We're good to go. Yeah, man, this series is nuts. Damn. Dang. Like I had mentioned to you yesterday, 180. Sometimes with like movies and stuff like that, I like to go to the end of it to see like what's happening in the whatever the anime or whatever I'm watching. And since I like doing that, I did that with this show after I watched the first season. And some of the stuff they're doing at the end of this show, and that's why I tell people that all the time, especially with long anime series like that. I'm like, just go pop to the middle of the series, find some fights, and see what's popping. Like, see if it looks like something you want to invest some time into. And that's why my anime list is so long. Because I'll watch a series, and the series will be like, alright, in the beginning, like it'll be kind of slow like this is. Or not like this, but like JJK, I guess you could say. This is fast. But it could be like a slowish type series is all I'm trying to say. I'll flip to like the middle of where they are in the manga or where they are in the anime or whatever, and I'll watch like 10 episodes. I'll watch some crazy stuff. I don't need to understand it. My eyes need to like it. And if my eyes and stuff like it, oh yeah, you better believe watch list. Add it to list. It's on the I got so much stuff on my Crunchyroll list, it's stupid. I got a tab on my thing right now, and it's on my Crunchyroll watch list. That's what my tab is for. Cause I just be adding stuff. I watch trailers for stuff, cause you got the seasonal drops too. Man, you'll get there. You're gonna get there 180. I'm telling you, especially after you watch Akira, especially after that. That's gonna your mind for anime is it's gonna be nuts. Like Akame Got Killed. That's another series, short series like we were talking about earlier. Akame Got Killed is it. After this, not today, but like next time we stream, I'm gonna probably put on Akame Got Killed. But that has a lot more like that's kind of like dark. Like that's got some dark stuff in it. Like from jump, like first episode. There's like kids in cages that been like put as slaves by like rich people. It's nuts. That show is crazy good. But it's pretty bad, like gruesome. So I'm gonna probably throw that on the thing one of these days. You know, I think that'll be a good watch. And again, I typically get caught in this cycle of watching like things I've already seen. Because there are things that are just that good, in my opinion. If you ask me. So, we'll see. So far, based off what you've seen of God of High School, what out of 10, what would you rate it so far? Just your opinion. Me personally, again, I like this show a lot, so I'm giving this just off of this. Even so far, as we've seen so far, I would give it at least an 8 in my book. I would maybe fluff it up a little bit more to like 8.5 because I really like the fighting in this, and I like how much fighting they have in this. But you know, some people will be like, "Oh no, they don't got enough story," which I get. They don't have a lot of story. Like, what are we on? Like episode 6, 7? I still don't remember what's going on. Like a little bit. I know there's a contest, but like in relation to what happened at the beginning of the show, like remember when that gigantic cross from Strictly the Hands I've seen so far, solid 8. Okay, yeah. So we in the same ballpark then. Yeah, solid 8. I feel like that's good. Like if I watch the first 12 episodes of the series and based only on hands, it's an 8. Like it would be blasphemous for me to not watch the series. Even with a trash story, even with a terrible story, I would still be watching that series. Still watching it. Oh yeah. And obviously you probably like the duck points and stuff like that, but you know, if the show presents itself as hands rated E for everyone, like everyone's getting them, anyone and everyone, if that's what the show's presenting you, why judge it based on like a story if you're not getting a story? Like I get that you can take away that they're not giving you much of a story. However, judging on based on what it's giving you, not what it's not giving you. because it's only 12 episodes. That's all I'm saying. That's how I'm saying. And me personally, I know this series isn't going to be a short series. So now if this was a short series and this was all it, like this 12 episodes was it, excuse me, I wouldn't rate this series as high, because it would literally just be an all hands series, which is good, yeah, but a short series that's all hands, you got to have a tiny bit of story. And this would have, like, in as much time that they got, it wouldn't have none. So you get what I'm saying, though. I don't know what these quests are. Our main point in this game is what we're doing right here. It's perfect for this type of contest. I need a game I can zone out to. I don't gotta worry too much about. Like, this is perfect gaming. This might be my new Warframe for real. Facts. I rate 100 x 108. That's with the plot. The fights are good, but the story cares for sure. You know what's crazy? I was this close. I even had the title of my TikTok video and my YouTube video that I was gonna be watching Hunter x Hunter, and I was gonna start watching it from episode 1. Not just because you had mentioned that it's your favorite, but also because it's one of my favorites. Like, it's in my top 5 as well. Impact over Last of Us 2 tonight. You know, I actually went back and I rewatched my playthrough from the last time I did The Last of Us 2. And it's not that I wasn't talking enough or anything like that. It's just that I felt too stressed out while I was playing The Last of Us 2. In a fun way, yes, but I was way too stressed out. One, because I kept dying over and over, and I know it's like not that big of a deal, but I know typically when people are watching like gameplay playthroughs and stuff, they don't want to see you die like back to back to back to back. And I don't like editing my videos, so if I post a video, it's gonna have me dying back to back to back, back to back, back to back, and you're gonna see me get frustrated back to back to back, back to back, and I feel like that has like some effect. I feel like anyway. I didn't want to sit through potentially 5 or 6 hours of playing The Last of Us 2 and be frustrated. Now, what might happen, though, is, because we're at 2.5 hours now, I might switch over and start playing The Last of Us 2 in about 30-45 minutes here. I'm not going to lie. Not that I'm not entertained playing this. I think this game is definitely holding my attention, which is what I want. And it's allowing me to play this game and like do stuff while also watching the anime, while also talking to you. Last of Us 2 is going to require a little bit more of my attention. So, I don't know, so we'll see. So it might not be The Last of Us 2, it might be something else. I might throw on Warframe because I haven't played that in ages, and that's my other love. Absolutely love that game. And it's been a long time since I've shown it any love on my Twitch or on my YouTube channel. So I think I might run that. That's another game similar to this. Like, I can, and I've played that for so long. I can just, oh my gosh, you play Warframe? My G. If you play, we gotta add up. We gotta run some missions. Like, I love Warframe. I absolutely love it. So yeah, I'll probably end up running that. But the main reason for also playing this, off the topic of why I like specifically not using The Last of Us, but more so on this being played, I really enjoy this game, and the idea of getting my character rank up. I literally have been thinking about it all day. I was like, ooh, I should maybe just jump on even before I stream, so I can try and get my adventure rank up just a little bit. Like, I'm already at that point with this game where I'm like, ooh, I kind of jones in a little bit to get that adventure rank boost. You know what I'm saying? Like, they've already got me. They got me hooked already, you know? They got me hooked. I get a good feeling when I hit a new adventure rank, because it gives me those little gifts at the beginning of it. Oh, it just feels good, man. It feels good to get a new rank up in this game. Some games I don't get this level of enjoyment because you have to do so much in this game. Like, from 25 to 26, which is the grind right now. We'll say 24 to 25. That took a while. I want to say that was an entire video, and I think I played for 7 hours that day. And I got one. You good? It's not working? It's not working? And you plugged it in? Huh. You might maybe even go to the settings in the yeah, on there, on the actual system. You might have to pull out the Google. But yeah, anyway, I might end up playing Warframe. Oh well, actually, you know what? Now that I mentioned it, probably at like the 30-minute or in the next 30 minutes, I'll probably jump on Warframe. It's been a long time since I played that. I love me some Warframe. I think the reason why I stop playing it every time recently when I do start playing it is typically because do you need another aux cord that you can plug in there? No? I'm letting a friend hold my PlayStation right now so he can play, but we for sure gotta add up. Oh yes sir, definitely gotta add up, man. Actually, it's crazy he got Xbox, so he's missed out on some exclusives. Xbox.
ここを拠点にされるんですね。お待ちください。すぐ皆様のテントをご用意します。
But yeah, so definitely gotta get added up. I love when I was gonna say this when I first started playing Warframe on my PC. I was like, I was new to streaming. I was very, again, I told you before, I get a little nervous sometimes before I start streaming, so I like prepare before I start streaming. You know how I prepare. I would do on the side. But I would get nervous before I would stream. And hold up, time out.
ここでおかしいのは僕の方か。わかった。それなら僕も。
Totally forgot where I was going with that. Anyway, Warframe is one of those games that I was just easy. It was easy for me. Me? Oh, I was like, what? I have no idea. Yo, what y'all need to do is this. Side note. What y'all need to do is get like a way of capturing y'all's voice, like y'all group chat. Because people do that on TikTok all the time. Always gotta prepare with that sauce, you know? But yeah, y'all will go crazy because I watch some of those too on TikTok sometimes. People just be friend groups, just like actually RDC World on like TikTok. You know RDC? Yeah, so I follow them on YouTube, and they do like RDC gaming. Like they do like their live gaming and stuff, and that is essentially what like we did as kids and what y'all do now with the homies is y'all just kick it, play video games, and that stuff is funny because that's when like the crazy stuff gets said. But yeah, you know, I get prepared up, and then I play me some. Warframe was just one of those games that's just easy for me to play. Because I had been playing it for so long, and I not get like a little bit nervous, or I not get as nervous playing it because I wouldn't have to think about it while I was playing the game. I was like, it's such a one easy game for me to play because I'm so familiar with it, and two, I have like endless amounts of fun playing Warframe. Legitimate, I play that game solo. I rarely run with people, but when I was playing PC, that's where I was going with all of this. When I started playing on PC, I didn't have any friends on PC. I was starting from scratch because all of my stuff was on all my save was on. This character's trash, bro. Oh, get out of there! Get out of there, homie! Get out of there! Okay. My bad. So when I started playing on PC, I was like, man, I'm a scrub. I'm a day one. I'm like doing this all over again. And it was fun, yes. However, it was just daunting. So, you know, I would prepare myself on PC. And within 2 days, because I didn't start off playing Warframe. I started off playing something else. I think I started playing Borderlands 3. When I finally switched to Warframe, within 2 days of that, I found 2 people that I met on Warframe that were like super chill. Super chill. Am I screaming? My bad. So what they were doing was they pretty much helped me like power level all my stuff. I got to like, I think I ended up getting to like level 12, level 13, something like that. and like, I met these dudes, and we would essentially how like me and 180 hit it off. Like we would Discord and all that stuff, all the time. And I want to say we would link up for like 8 hours a day, for like 3 weeks, almost. Which to me seems like a long time. Huh? What happened? Oh. I play everything. So right now I'm playing a Japanese RPG. After this, I'm gonna play another, MMORPG. Yesterday I streamed God of War Ragnarok. Day before that, streamed The Last of Us 2. So two story games. Day before that, I streamed Halo 2 or Halo Infinite, not Halo 2. We play Halo Infinite for what, like 3 hours? Oh, that's the notification that I put. Instead of changing my notification on Twitch to like fit the game, because I hate changing that part. I like leaving it as this Morphin time. So yeah, Warframe is so easy to just get invested in, not crazy plot heavy. Exactly, and I mean there is a lot of lore in Warframe. If you're one of those people who want a lot of lore, which again. The reason I like Warframe and why it's probably my first or second favorite game right behind Guitar Hero is because of the fact that it has something for literally everyone. If you wanna do open world exploration, they have that now. If you wanna do hour-long grinding sessions, like me, I like to grind for 2 hours. I'm totally comfortable sitting in a room when I do survival missions with 3 other people. You can pull it out and all that stuff. So I'm totally comfortable sitting in a room for like 2-3 hours to grind resources. If that's what the plan is, we stay in the room, everybody pops their abilities, maybe we jump in a group chat real quick and we shoot the shiz, and like we just vibe out, and then when it's done, we out. Because for me, that's OG Warframe. That's how you played it when the game first came out. Because the game was so heavy on resources, and the resources were finite. Or not finite, but definite. There weren't as many as there are now. And it wasn't so easy to get everything as it is now as well. But again, that's more testament to the game, because they have even more stuff in the game. Like, it's crazy. They got, like, skateboarding, hoverboarding. They got like the flying gliders in the open world. They also got the underwater submersible missions. They have the inner space flight missions to play with a group of people. Survival is my hands down favorite mission type to play. Absolute favorite. The other stuff is cool. Like, I enjoy a lot of the other missions quite a bit as well. But for me, I don't know if it's because I like just sitting and like doing something that's easy, but I feel like it's productive. But that's why I like doing survival, because I'm okay with just chilling in a room for 2-3 hours. Like, to me, I feel like I accomplished something in that game if I did that, because you get a big benefit. You get a really big benefit, I think. But some people don't view it that way, because a lot of times nowadays, people kind of just pay to win, especially in Warframe primarily. So it's not as important for you to grind resources and stuff. And you do get resources and whatnot a little bit easier. But I say all that to say, they have so much in that game. They've got like raid type things, kind of like where you have boss fight, like big raid fights. They got everything, man. They got high-end level fight, boss fight stuff. Again, they got the lore. They got deep lore in there. They got a lot. They got a lot of stuff. Me, primarily, I play the game for the ease of passing time, the variability of characters, because there's so many different characters, there's so many abilities, and the vast array of weapons that do so many different things. And since they increased the graphics for the game, like everything is just better. Like it's a phenomenal game. A mode where the enemy increasingly get more difficult with each round gets me every time. Exactly. That's just like there's something about that format of game. I guess it kind of takes us back to that age-old question. If you're given this challenge, right? You got a 5th grader that spawns every 5 minutes in this room, right? So you get 5 minutes to we'll even shorten the time. You get 2 minutes to wipe the field with this 5-year-old. But every 5th round, let's say, you know, they throw in 3 of them at a time instead of just 1. It's increasing each time, and then each time at that 3rd, when you double it, that 3 gets doubled. How about that? And then the next time you start back at the single digits, so instead of just 1 2 or 1 1 1 and then 3, the next time you start it would be 2 2 2, then 6 3 3 3 12. It's kind of like that whole idea. Like you want to know how many of these little MFers you could take out. For me, that's what it is. Like that's the feeling that I get. And that's why kind of even in that same vein, when I have that line of thinking, when somebody asks me that question, why I say such an astronomical number, like I think I could take out like 100, probably like 105 5th graders, honestly. Like if it's disabling them, I'm punching them as hard as I can in the throat. Right now, and they are out. And when they're out, even if I get swarmed by 20 of these little kids, they're not going to be strong enough to incapacitate me. Now, if they got to hold me down, then that's a different story. But I think I could take about 100. Anyway, I get that feeling of it. Ooh. Warframe really captures it perfectly too, because I feel like the waves get harder at some point based off of just how good you guys are. Like I feel like their AI in the game has gotten a little bit better. That used to not necessarily be the case, but it's a little bit more so the case. It's not like crazy hard, but still, I'm grabbing a 5th grader by the leg and using them as a weapon to take out the rest. And then obviously, you think that too. Especially when you think you get to the round where like a whole bunch of them are spawning at once. All right, cool. The first one that run up getting done up, right? Like that first one is definitely getting pieced up and getting, for lack of a better term, used to destroy the other children. So I feel that. I feel like I would personally go for grab the back of the head, so like where their neck would be up this part right here, and then I'm holding their head because I got big old hands, so I'm holding them like this, and then I'm gonna hold them out like that, and then I'm gonna run them through the other ones head first. And I think that display of destruction right there would show all the other ones. They'll be like, oh no. I do think the grab them by the leg thing would be effective, yeah. However, after seeing Omni-Man do that in Invincible with his son Mark through the train, and also seeing it today in the new release trailer for him doing it. Yeah, some Invincible type stuff. I saw it again today in the new release trailer for him in MK1, and that's why I'm thinking about it. That would be my move. That would be my go-to move. I'm taking him, and those kids are going right through the other ones. Right through them. And then it's not going to matter the number. At that point, I'm going to be able to, as they pile up in the room, they're not even going to be able to realize that their numbers are superior and that they can topple me. Because they're going to remember that scene and be like, I could be next. I think fear is a tool. That Pat said it. That Pat said it best in the new movie. He said, fear is a tool that can be used. Something like that. I don't remember the whole monologue. But he said that thing. You know what I'm saying? So, personally, I'm going with that move first. I do think the leg thing is going to be extremely effective too, though. But I think that's going to hold, because they're going to be able to see this kid's face. If you're swinging him around by his leg, they're not going to see his face as they're getting knocked out.
ただ
I
静
mean,
か
we're
に
not
平
gonna
和
see
だ
until
な
you
と思っ
stop.
てつい見とれてしまってただけ。
I got them like this
そろそろい
right
い時間
there.
だし、
Oh,
僕
oh
た
yeah,
ちと
they're
一緒
gonna
に
see
会場まで
after
戻るのは
each
どうだ
kid
ろう。
too. They're gonna after one
夕
kid
方
gets
の大
wrecked
会に間に合う
with
ように
him,
ね。
the next one is gonna see like before they're
お邪魔
like
にな
taken
らな
out
いか
too.
しら。
So yeah, and that's probably a technique I
話し
employ
なが
right
ら歩く
around
のも
like
いいものだよ。そうして得
I
られ
would
る
say
イン
when
ス
they
ピレー
right
ショ
when
ン
they
もきっ
drop
とあ
like
るさ。
24 kids.
私も
I think that
カリロエ
that
様の
fourth
追記から
section of rounds right
学ば
there
せていただけることがあると思いま
would
す。
be the time where I use that move
そう言われてし
because
ま
I
った
think
ら
24
遠慮する必
truthfully
要も
would
ない
be
わ
a
ね。
difficult amount to surmount. So I would exert maximum strength in that moment to make that as gruesome as possible. It'd be looking like Madara versus the Shinobi. Oh my gosh, yes. I'm gonna be bouncing from 5th grader to 5th grader with this other little 5th grader
や
just
あ、一つ目のチームが戻ってきたみたいだ。
getting
時
done
間
up.
通りだね。
あれ他はまだ
And it ain't
戻っ
gonna
てい
be
ない
my
のか
fault.
い？
They put me in a situation. Y'all came at me. Anyway, dang, we got so far off. I say all of that to say that's how I feel in the Warframe when they do the waves, man.
一
I
体ど
get
れだ
that
け遠
that
くに行っ
feeling
たん
right
だい？
there, like that. I can't
み
be
んな息を
stopped.
整えて。さあ、深呼吸
There's,
し
in
よ
the
う。
future, there's gonna be some way that they make that a possibility. I'm thinking when they get VR,
大会はまだ
and they
始まっ
get the
てない
VR
んだから
haptic
さ。
suits, and they can make it feel like you're being like pulled and stuff like that, like in a significant way. I think somebody's gonna make that game, and we'll finally get to test that out,
発砲を流したんだ
and
から
that'll
な。
be amazing.
さっきから手がプルプルしてるぞ。
I think we'll be shocked by some of our
ちょっ
numbers
と
that we're
運
putting
動
up.
不足なんじゃない？
I think some of us might put up
あれ？
bigger numbers than we think, and I think some of us might put up smaller numbers than we think. Compare Warframe to
そうなん
body
だ。
fifth graders with valid
こちらは
wild
カリロエ
tangent,
さん。
right? That was crazy. I don't even
みんな
know.
も昨日会ってるはずだ。
こんにちは。
That's just the
皆さん
feeling I get, you know, when I play Warframe.
こんにちは。
With survival
助っ
specifically,
人が
because it definitely gets harder for sure.
いつ
It
の間
definitely
にいな
gets
くなったん
harder.
だよ。
It definitely the conversation got crazy because we got into one conversation more than the other one. But yeah,
5本
in the vein of
役者が揃
Warframe,
ったみたいだから
they get harder. I would say about
おや
like
もう
in
一人
that
の司会者
same
が来て
level,
ないじゃ
you
ない
know,
か
in that same increment,
音取りは早起きしない
incremental
とい
type
け
of
ない
way,
し
as
山
we
柄は
described
夜
with
に
the,
は寝
with the
ちゃう
fifth
けど
graders.
往
So
生
yeah,
堂々したるこの
actually,
絨
I'm
毯
really
は
excited
お呼びとあれば
to jump on that now. I am gonna try and bang out
いやいやいや
maybe a couple
買い
more
物
quests.
は
I
分
would
かって
like to
ない
get another
ね別に私のためにやってるんじゃないよ
adventure
こち
rank,
らの
but
特
we'll
別
see.
ゲストをお迎えするためなんだから
風同種の
Is this on?
規制雄大なやり方には
Zhang Li,
おやこれは
venti.
これは
That's
これは
how I like my
勝利先生。
coffee. Venti.
ご無沙汰しています。
行くあき様。こちらの勝利し。
あ
Yeah, there's so much
あ、勝利
dialogue in
先
this.
生
Oh
はあ
my
らゆる
god.
分野。
ではでは紹介するね
There's no way they
こ
could
の
have
人
thought
は
that I was going to
王
read
城
all
の
of this
上は
dialogue.
天文下は地理ま
I mean,
で
I'm
ここ
not a
文
lore
化
guy.
歯科天石
I'm just
まあ
I'm a
私の
kill
部下とはい
time
え
kind of
実
player.
力は
Like we
申し
about
分ない
fun
から
over
ね
here on this
今回
on
は
this whole
わざわざ
TikTok,
審
on
査
this
員として来て
whole
もらったってわ
Twitch,
け
YouTube setup.
過
We're
分
about
な言葉
fun.
だ。
はい
This
は
game
い
is in fact
そん
fun.
なに
ああ、そ
I
う
would
させ
say
てもらおう。
bordering along the
はどれ
lines
どれ
of just really good to pass the time because I like anime themed stuff.
わかった。
So a little
あ
bit
な
of
たを
both.
助けると思って
By the way, what's your
やって
favorite
あ
arc
げ
in
る
the
にゃ。
DB verse?
フォンテ
Mine
ー
is
ヌから
Blue
来て
just
くれ
because
たお
that's
友
where I
達もいる
started.
し名前は
Okay.
三国 C か握手館なんかに変えた
I
方がい
actually,
い
it's
かも
crazy you
ね
mention this because I was
そんな
actually
って
thinking
よ
about
く見
this.
たら
I want to
タ
say
イ
it
ムを
was
そのまま一人分で
3 or
カウント
4 weeks
しちゃうのはどう
ago,
なんだ
which
ろ
to
う
me feels pretty
旅
fresh
人チームが若干のハンデを負うことに
because for the longest time I always said
この同士は
that, at least to myself and to others when they
大
would
事な
ask,
時に
I would
ちょこ
say
っと手
that
伝
my
うく
favorite
らいなら
arc was
皆さんもいい
the
でしょ
Saiyan arc when
もちろ
Goku,
んだ。
primarily because
賑
Goku
や
and
かであ
Vegeta
るほ
fight.
どみんなが
However,
楽し
when
め
I
るん
look
だ
back
し
at that fight,
それは風同士だって例外じゃない。
there's really only like
それじゃあ決まりだね。
there's two
観客
big
の皆
moments
さんも
between the
好き
two
な
that
チームを
that
応援
actually
してくださ
happen.
い
Then
じゃ
Vegeta
あ
goes
僕が
Uzaru.
点数をカウントするって
Then
ことで
other
いい
people
か
get
い
involved with
ああそんなのい
Yajirobe.
らないって
Then
チーム
Gohan
を分
and
けたのは
Krillin.
あ
Then
くまで形
then
式
Goku
的な
comes
ものだ
back
よ友人
with
同
the
士
spirit. I don't
競
know.
争関係
Like
が
then so
ない
much
んだ
more
から
happened. So then I
勝利
took
審査員
it back and I was
同
like,
志の言う
nah,
通りだ。
maybe not. And then I
ボン
was
ド
like,
やフ
maybe
ォン
the
テーヌの
Frieza
友
arc.
人たちにリーウェの確率や規則を強いてしまうの
Specifically
は
the Frieza arc. And I was was like,
いささか窮屈だろう。
I would say
握手
yes.
会段階である以上、
That's my
イン
favorite
スピレー
arc.
ションを始まりとし、 簡単に落着す
with
べ
a
きだ。
small, tiny, I guess, a
おのおの
caveat that
思う存分楽しん
my
でくれれ
favorite
ば
one
それ
to
でいい。
rewatch is the Android
よ
arc.
かった。ドキドキして
My
いました
favorite one
が、
on paper
ルールが厳しくないようで助かりました。
is the Frieza arc. That is my favorite one that I will tell people out loud. That is my favorite. I think it's the best. Personally, that's what I'll say. I think that arc is the best.
このままウ
But
ェ
my
ンティさ
favorite
んに
to
お任せしちゃおうかな。もちろんいいよ。
Is definitely gonna be the Android arc because so much happens in the Android arc. Like
深呼吸し
you
て
get the
新鮮な
introduction to
空気を
Trunks,
吸って
right? You get
シーカ
um,
大会第2ラウンド
you get
追句
Dr. Gero introduced as a character along with the other fat android,
まず
along
僕の
with the
拙
three
速
other
から
ones,
一つ。
17, 18,
髪
and
の毛。
15.
新月圏の個室に入りて、
Then you get Piccolo
高校
fused with
100人を
Kami.
喫する。
Then at the end of that, before you get to the Perfect Cell game series
新
arc,
月圏ときたら
you obviously you see
そ
Perfect
れに
Cell.
なるのは
You
ロリ
get
系
characters
か
like Vegeta, Future Trunks, Goku, and Gohan training in the Hyperbolic Time Chamber, getting stronger. So, for me, I would say the Android arc. Yeah, for some reason, I remember the first Goku Vegeta fight was better than it actually is. Yeah, even when I like watching it
そうあ
a lot,
思いつ
I
いた
still think it
五
looks
条
good,
園
yeah.
の料亭を出て
But it's definitely not as like it's not as good as the second fight. Like
ああ、
nowhere near as good as their
新
second
月
fight.
圏
Their
は
second
リーウェ
fight
に
was
名を馳
it.
せる料亭
Like
で
they were really throwing hands their
一方
second
の
fight.
古城
That's my
園は
favorite
天
fight in
候
Dragon
山に
Ball
ある
Z
もの。
because they
両
were
者
they
が
were
等しく
fighting.
場所を指すため
Each
対
time
となれ
they
るだろ
cut to Goku and
加
Vegeta,
え
they
て
were actually fighting.
上の句の悠然とした雰囲気に対して下の句のそれには危うさがある。
That's me.
これは絵としても
That's
対にな
that's
るもの
just
だ。
that's what I'll say. I'll say the best arc is the Frieza arc. I think it was written really well. I think it was power scaled really well. I think the anticipation of Super
そう
Saiyan,
いうことな
all of
ら
that stuff was
僕か
amazing.
らも上の句は
But my favorite arc to
志
watch
に命運あ
is
り
gonna be Android arc.
計策に隠れ眼下に絶運
If
を
if you
望む
ask, I have this thing. If I ask anybody that question, if they're like, "Yeah, I like Dragon
この
Ball,"
句の
and
大
they
まかな意味
seriously
は
answer that question with the Garlic
高
Jr.
い
saga,
志を持つ者が
I'm fighting
性
them.
に身を隠しながらも
On site, I'm fighting. I don't care. If out of their mouth they seriously say that their favorite arc is
地名
Garlic
で
Jr.,
全体をつなげ
I'm
ていく
putting
発
hands
想
on
は
them.
かな
They
り斬
get
新と言える
knees
だろう。
because that arc is. I skip it.
毒は石箔
I
の
yearly
ごとし
rewatch Dragon Ball Z
芸者を
yearly
まとい
from start to finish. I
胸
love it
中
that
に
much.
瑠璃を秘める
I routinely skip the Garlic Jr. saga when it happens. It is
良い句だ。
awful. I
人の
like,
特
I
攻
get
が
it's
交渉
filler.
であり、
素
It's
晴ら
just
しい
not to
追
me.
加だ
It's
った
just
ね。
not good filler.
財
Like
布
at
の
all.
折に
Like the filler
水
that
明
they
様から
had
いただい
in
たヒン
the
トのおかげ
Android
です
saga where Goku
それでは
and
私からの
Piccolo go
髪
get
の毛
their license.
上は
That's good
カ
filler
ポの
to
向
me.
かいから
Like
下は
and
湿
it
原
wasn't
の
long.
的中ま
I
で
think it was like
カ
an
ニ味
episode,
噌
maybe
豆
two
腐どうし
episodes.
たんだディオナ
So
下の子を思いついた
I
のか
I say all that to say I digress.
みん
My
な
favorite
難
arc is
しい塩出しすぎ
Android.
私理
Oh, yeah.
解するだけで時間
All right,
が
I'm
か
gonna
か
go
る
ahead
んだから
and get another puff real
で
quick
も
before I
カニ味
switch
噌豆
over.
腐って聞いた
I
ら
don't know
北
what's
は
going
星
on
落
in
と
this
しの
game.
岸から
But again,
南は
180, I
風吹く
truly
野原まで
appreciate you for the combo, my
さらに
guy.
ミントベリージュースを2杯加えて
Are a real
さ
one.
すが旅人さんみんなが称賛するだけあるわこんなにすぐ下の子を思いつくなんて
上下の句は共に各地の風物や特産に詳しくなければ出せないものだ。二人は旅をする者としてすでに小野川市でそれらの土地に足跡を残したのだろう。
どう私も少しは役に立
I would
った
say so, at least in my opinion. Again, when you see Yu Yu Hakusho, I think the Dark
ちょっと
Tournament
ちょっ
arc
とかっけえ
in
て
Yu Yu
ば
Hakusho,
さっきから
for
褒め
me,
てばっ
I
か
would
り
put
じ
in my
ゃん
top three.
もっと人を疑ってかからないと怒らせちゃうかもとか思わなくていいよ
I would put
この
that
私が
over
盾になってあげるから
the Android arc.
では
But
もう一
still,
つ聞いてもらおう
as
かし
far
ら
as like watchability,
精神に
Android
心は
arc
なくて
has,
も
it's got
そ
so
れは
many
人
good
々の
moments.
心を癒す
So many good moments.
精
They introduce
神
so
が
many
持
cool
つ
characters.
薬効の側面を指しているんだろうか。
They introduce like the android like
どう
eternal
すれば
energy
対になるんだ
thing, like yeah, they got some cool stuff in there. Why it's my favorite.
夢は夢でなくとも不浄の夢に安らぎをくれる。
夢そんなのもあり
ほう。では同種に代わって聞かせてもらおう。 なぜ精神の対を夢としたのだろうか。
Dang, every time we have these conversations, it always makes me want to like switch up the anime I'm watching.
美味しい料理を食べると
That's why
夜も
I
ぐっす
actually
り
the other
眠
day
れる
when
って
I
こ
had
とだ
switched
な。
from Naruto to Dragon Ball, why I put on the Android arc, because I was like, man, I really want to watch some Dragon Ball Z. And I was like, what arc should I start it from the beginning? And I was like, man, if nobody's gonna watch, and I'm the only one here, I'm gonna watch the arc that I want to watch. That I
これ
like
も
the
また
most.
上出来だ。
Especially if I gotta put up
得
with
点
the
に値す
outro
る。
from Dragon Ball Z, like the Ocean Dub. Like I hate the outro
も
so
う
much.
素敵な審査員がじゃんじゃん点をあげちゃうからね。で
And I
も
even
みん
think
な
the-
さすが
the
に真面目
Cell
すぎるかな。
Game is really good.
もっと
Cell Game
弾けてもいいんだよ。
I think it's really good.
ほう
Um, I
そ
think
れ
it
なら
leads into
風
that
同
as
種
well.
僕の
I just
髪
think
の毛に
the
応じて
Gohan
ほし
fight
い
should have been better.
天に月あり
Personally.
月満ちれ
Like,
ば
Gohan only got
家族も
like,
喜びに
we
満ち
didn't
る
really get to see the
地
Super
に飯
Saiyan
あり
2. We don't
ワ
get to
ン
see
によ
the
そえ
Super
ば
Saiyan 2
お腹も
until
肉で満ちる。
Goku and
そんな返し
and
が
Vegeta fight.
これ
Not
すなわ
Vegeta
ち
fight. That's the
無
only
常追
time we get to see what Super
上
Saiyan
下の
2
句の意味は関係ないが
even though Super Saiyan
言
2
葉の
gets
一つ一つは
when Gohan
一応
fights Cell.
基本にのっとり対をな
Because
し
yeah, we see that he's
それぞれ
faster, we
一
see
体
he's
となっている
stronger, but that's like
普
very
通の
short-lived.
追句に何ら劣ることはない。
お話が長いよかっけ。点数はくれるの？くれないの？
無論与えられるべきだ。
That was some good drama too, man. Like in the Cell Saga when Trunks
ケ
got
ーキ
hit.
800里
Man,
敵下に問う
I remember thinking to myself too,
いずくに
'cause I
か
was,
きり
I
なら
was
ん
like
や
as a kid, I envisioned
日の
Trunks
獅
as
子
like one of
20
the
金
homies.
鍋に
He
行か
got hit. I was like, ah.
いずれには入らむ。
Oh no,
なんだって
one of the homies, one of the niggas. Oh no.
これが無常追っていうのか？なんだかオイラでもできそうな気がするぜ。私も一つ思いついた。
Hold on. I'm gonna have to rewind this
ドドリアン
a bit.
ドドコより腹苦い。
Sorry. Somebody just got blasted.
すごく可愛い髪の毛だな。
スイートフラワーバーバラよりスイ
Somebody
ー
just
トじゃ
got
ない。
blasted.
こちらのお友達の熱意がこっちまで伝わってくるようだよ。でも否定になってるのだけが惜しいかな。
じゃあボンボン爆弾ボムボム売りよりやかましいとかどうでしょう。
おや、モンドからのお友達はとっても才能があるね。
よかった。やっと一つ答えられました。
焚き火パチパ
All right,
チ
we in there like so weird.
炉を暖かくしてすごいぜ。
All right, now I can catch back up on the show and see what these hands is about. And it's crazy because this whole time you see hands and stuff, but you don't see any abilities. So that goes to show you how serious the hands are.
わかったよ。やってやろうじゃないかい。焚き火パチパチ炉を暖かくしてお茶こば雷雨ゴロゴロ剣冷たくして
Actually, let me check and see what
心
episode.
痛まず叩きのメスは
Episode
強風の
8.
子
Oh, that's not bad. So I think what'll happen when this mission specifically is over or this quest is over, then I'm gonna switch over
厳
to
しい環
Warframe.
境で強敵に挑む姿がありあっ。
そう
And I'll also be able to turn the brightness down a little bit more on this, so I can like.
実は
This game is really
そんな
bright.
のかもしれない
That's the other downside of this
これ
game.
以上
Yeah, I
俺らを
guess it's a good
起用する
thing because
必
it
要もな
helps
さ
so
そう
my
だ。
camera can pick up my face because I'm black. However, I like gaming in the dark, if I can be honest. I read somewhere where that doesn't help as much with viewership, so I kind of settle for a nice medium, right in the middle. Kind of light, but not too much light.
私も楽しいひとときを過ごさせていただ
And
きました。
Warframe is a game like this game gives off so much light, and I have light over here,
こんな
kind
に
of.
趣深いものだとは
Warframe's one of them
思
games. I
い
don't
も
have to
しま
worry
せん
about
でした
that.
ノエルは
I don't
今
worry
日
about
す
that at
ご
all.
かったな
Because this it's so dark.
特に
For the most part, there are some light parts, but for the most part, it's pretty dark.
カリロエ
Clear
さん
hoe
どうかしたかい？
can't be cussing at people like that, calling people that name.
気遣ってくれてありがとう。その
Although I do
一
have a
つ
question I'd
皆
like
さ
to
んはも
ask.
しかして
僕はまだ読んだことないけど。
パパが読んでくれ
Oh,
た
they
こと
about
あ
to
る
fight,
よ
fight.
確か
Let's go.
はい 遠い故郷を離れた泉の精霊少年は精霊に心の内を
Here
話
come.
し彼女もま
I
た
think it's after this.
彼の物語時間が経つ
Because I was
に
watching
つれ
like a little bit, but
少
I can
年
only
は
see so
精霊
much
に
because of
恋
my
心を
stream.
抱くようになります
I don't know why I didn't
で
look
すが
over here.
当時彼女はこの後に口づけをするシーンがありましたがフィオナ様のお父様は泉の精霊は少年のところから
This has been the longest section of dialogue,
そ
I
の
think,
通り
ever.
で
なんだか
そうね
There's been a tragic tale.
彼女の決断
Alright,
は
so we're waiting for this dialogue to
もし
finish, this mission
仮
to
に
finish,
今
this
でも
quest to
チャンス
finish,
があるとしたら
and this fight to start, baby. Let's go.
そうだとして少し遅すぎるのでは
Not
ないでしょ
necessarily
う
the
か
fight, we're waiting for what happens
もし
after
お
the
二
fight.
方がまた
You'll see, it's gonna be some dude
そ
up
の
high
せい
in the
で
bleachers
心残り
or
を
in the stands.
ごめんなさい僕はちょっと悲観的すぎるのかも
おいらがその少年
Look at how they draw these kunoichi. Come on now.
そうだなやっぱ
Got
りもう
him.
一度精霊に会いたいと思うぞ
Got him.
そう
おや賑やかだね
I
新し
just
い
don't
追加
know
を考
why
え
people
て
wouldn't
る
like
の
this. I feel like
僕の
I feel like this
助けが必要かな？
show specifically wasn't Korean though, or wasn't Japanese. I feel like this show was a Korean-based anime
お前が参加して
or
きたら
webtoon.
追加を考
I could be
ま
wrong
さか
though,
パイモンがでも残念
それは
その通り
because even the way they're
自信がない
drawn
なら
looks different.
ウェンティ先生の
There you go.
試作集
参加いたします
There you go.
僕
One-shotted.
も参加したい
Exactly.
です
宣
That
伝
was
は置い
a
といて
それはもちろん
crazy uppercut
最大限
knee.
の自由だ
Tiger knee.
どう
That's a Street Fighter move.
自由す
Yeah, this show. Another thing about this show that I really liked is the fact that it's
僕は
like
鼻が
the
痒くなり
look of the
始めたことだ
characters
し
is
今日はここまで
distinctly
にしよ
different.
うみんなも帰ってアイデアを練りつつ
I think it
いい
might be
睡眠を
because they
と
have like pink or red at the tips of their noses and on like the tips of their ears. Holy crap! It took that long to start this quest. Oh, completed. Okay, good. Nice. Time for the switch up. What? No, that was crazy. That was so out of pocket. I tried to get the subtitles on here too, but it wouldn't let me put the subtitles and have it in English for some strange reason. But I don't even know what's best because he's let me run it back. Let me run it back. So I can be more specific on what this dude is talking. Oh, I went too far. There we go. It's like, what is going on? Like, sometimes I feel like they get a little too out of hand with these with these translations, man. Sometimes. Alright, so once I hear Homeboy's voice, I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna repeat what he's saying. Nah, ain't it. Alright, we gotta teleport. English voice actors decided to make his own right? He went way off the cuff. Alright, let me switch this game up. Why don't you go back to watching porn in your mom's basement, you virgin? He just let that fly. Homeboy let that fly. What a G. What an actual G. That's what I'm talking about. Not too bad for a total noob. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's kind of just having his way with the voice acting here. Actually, let me hit cancel on this one. Y'all. Manager. It's Morphin home. That hurt you, virgin son of a... This man right here, he got that dialogue. He got that dialogue. He got that dialogue. Alright, let's go back to the channel. Alright, let me update my YouTube real quick too. It's been a minute since I jumped on this. It has been a minute. Waiting. Dude gotta hurt him emotionally because he don't have hands like that, right? And it's like he knew it from the jump too. It's like he knew it because he came out strong too. He came out real strong. Oh my gosh. Again, another reason why I like this show. Let's see. Right? That's a perfect way. I'm gonna steal that. I'm gonna steal that for sure. Heavy yo mama energy. Yeah, homeboy got that energy for sure. He definitely could roast you for sure, but he can't fight at all. That's his problem. He'll roast your socks off, but he can't fight. That's his problem. Can't fight at all. Poor guy. Poor guy. He got folded. He got packed up real quick. Couldn't have been me. Do hashtags work on freaking YouTube? Holy crap, they do. I had no idea. That's the @ sign. What do you say? Yeah, hashtags work. The purple and gold is clean. Hey, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Warframe, I got to the point in this game. I'm really excited to actually get back into this. I got to this point in this game. I don't even know what because I like this game so much, I actually did put a little bit of money into it. To be honest, I put $100 into it total over the whole time I had it. No more. Well, it might have been 110. But anyway, I put that amount into this game, but all the money I used, or all that I used the plat on was for it was for cosmetic stuff primarily. That and Forma, because I made my own dojo. Because I like, even though I didn't have friends to play this game with, I didn't have a lot of friends who kept up playing this game, so I was playing it by myself essentially. And even with that fact in mind, I was still like, you know what? I'm still gonna put the money into this game because even by myself, I still enjoy the game that much. Didn't I? Oh, I gotta change the title. Goodness gracious. Oh, I did. There we go. YouTube. There we go. Come on, buddy. Come on. Alright, here you go, buddy. Alright, here we go. Oh, man, it feels good to be back to this game. I do not remember where I'm at, though. That's the problem. Alright, this is one thing I always do, though. I change my message thing. I hate seeing the overflow of messages that everybody's got on there. Let's see what we can get into. Let's see what kind of... Why don't I keep doing that? This is what I meant to do. There we go. Intercept Corpus shipping convoy. Okay, I don't know about that, but take it. All right. Yeah, let's see what kind of a survivor we can get into. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I love this game. Oh, I love this game right here. Oh, side note, I have been absolutely killing the Raisin brand. I'm on my second box. I'm almost done with it. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. It's like, it's been making the poos like regular for sure. Like, which is a good thing. I do like that. However, I don't know. I think I got a problem. Raisin brand might be my new fix for sure. With the almond milk, man, and the really, really cold almond milk too. Yeah, I'm on the second box is almost done. I got it yesterday because I was like, oh, you know what? Because I had a tiny bit left of the other one, and it was all dust. I didn't even know that. I didn't know that was a thing. That the corner piece, like the corner pocket, like this knuckle amount, was dust. So I poured that on top or in the bowl, like after I got the new box, and I was like, oh, I'm glad I got a new box, because that was knuckle dust right there. What are we gonna do? Exterminate. I wonder if they got any. Dang, if they had some excavation missions, that would be hot. I might do some exterminate in a bit. Let me go start off with some of this. Anyway, so like I poured the second amount in there yesterday. I cleaned two big bowls yesterday. I ran through 2 big bowls yesterday. Of the second box. Hey, low-key, low brand, the Raisin brand dust with almond milk hits too. You know, so I don't mind it. The only problem is if you let it get too soggy, then it actually becomes like a sludge, and it still tastes good. If you get raisins in it, it still tastes good. But if not, for me, it's a texture thing more than like a taste thing, because it still tastes good. It just, the texture gets crazy. So if it turned into the dust, you gotta get it quick, I think. And I also would prefer the dust to be on top. That way it don't get oversaturated with the milk. So you gotta hit the bottom layer with like some of that fresh stuff. Okay, yeah. Being a texture eater is tough, man. Like, cause like even something I really enjoy can definitely get ruined by having like a horrible texture. Dang, I should get my keyboard. I specifically bought a keyboard for Warframe, which is crazy. But I have like a mini keyboard that connects to my PlayStation just for the thing, which is nuts. That's one thing about playing on PC that I do miss. I don't know how many. It was just so much easier to communicate, because I rarely, obviously, am talking to other people in the room, unless, obviously, like, if I'm playing with somebody, like, in party, I'll typically, like, that I know, I'll typically have, like, my whole party thing going. But yeah, Raisin brand, big thing. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. Because that second box, I got maybe one more bowl left. If I'm lucky, I got one more bowl left. Like one more good bowl. Like one full bowl, you know what I'm saying? And it's just too good. And the crazy thing is it's got like all these health benefits, and like it's got all this fiber and like vitamins and minerals.
Capsule to the area.
Raisins.
Activating it. Buy you more time.
I mean, it's hard to not want to eat it. But I'm gonna get one more box. And if it doesn't survive the week, we might have to stop eating Raisin Bran for a little bit until we gain some moderation control. I might have to do like one box a day or one bowl a day, or maybe I have to do it. I don't know. It's too good. Because I'm kind of on a bowl now. Right now, I'm trying to lose weight right now. I'm about to start my fast tomorrow. I'm going pouring a bowl up right now. Hey, you got to do it for the one time. You got to do it for the one time. I'm doing my Sunday fast. I usually fast 24 hours on Sunday. So typically, by the next time I eat, it will have been like 36 hours minimum, usually. And I didn't do it last weekend So I'm definitely gonna do it this weekend. And since it's after
10-0.
midnight, I gotta
Prepare
hold
for life
myself to it.
support.
But I would love a bowl. I would love
Life
a bowl.
support has been replenished.
I'm gonna probably just eat a whole box when I get back from the fast. And I might even push this fast until typically it'll be like Monday till I say I usually eat about 6 o'clock, 3 p.m. Get up off me. All right, we can go to the gun now.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
But now, that ain't the case. Sorry, I totally forgot what I was saying. I don't even know how that happened, but it did. All I know is I'm jealous. Oh, the fasting thing. So yeah, normally 6 o'clock p.m. But since I'm trying to lose a little bit extra weight, I'm glad I picked that back up. But now since I'm trying to lose a little bit extra weight, I know what my weight is. I'm 182, which isn't actually bad for me. I think I look pretty good. I think I look good. 165, 170. So I might fast for like 3 days. We'll see. See how it feels. And it has been a while since I've done a 3-day fast.
Get ready for a
well, it's been
capsule.
like about a month since I've done 3 or more. Because the last fast I did 6 days. And it was great. My skin was feeling good. My appetite, like when I did start eating again, my palate, like everything tasted so good. Everything tasted amazing. And I specifically only had fruit. Oh, bring the music back. I'm trying to go invisible, dog.
A life support capsule is now available.
So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I might fast a little longer than Monday. I might not fast longer than Monday. We'll see. Yeah. These? I specifically went and formed these bad boys. Naturally, these things suck. But when you level them up, you put a little bit of TLC into a weapon in this game. That's another thing.
Our operative is making progress.
You put some
This
love into a
help
weapon.
our cause.
You can make any
When you
weapon
need it,
decent.
extraction is
Won't
ready.
be like end game. I mean, you could make any weapon end game ready if you really, really want. Some things are obviously better options than others. Like I think a lot of the high level players who play this focus on crit weapons. I think that's like the big thing. Get high crit weapons that do like high crit damage. Man, why are you leaving, my G? Ooh, you know what I'll do? I'll try and go to a different planet that has well, because I think only one person's leaving, so we'll be fine. Anyway, I personally wish I had a bowl of Raisin Bran right now. I'm a wee bit jealous. That's how the Scottish people talk. They be saying "we" a lot. So since I'm trying to manifest. You know what? Even before I say that, I had actually wanted to talk about this on stream, because what I started thinking is I think what I'm gonna start doing is taking some of the things that we talk about on stream, cutting them up, and then just making them videos on TikTok. Because I do think it's just like good conversation, and it's a lot of anime stuff too. So I think that works. Anyway, what I wanted to talk about, I was after I got out of the shower earlier, I was trying to think to myself why I don't date black women anymore. I've always kind of like wondered this question, and it's not that I don't like black women, and I think, you know, the crazy thing is I think it's like me just being more mature. I'm allowing myself to admit things that I didn't want to admit when I was younger. I don't think that I would be able to find a black woman that looked as good physically looked as good as my son's mom, so my first wife. And I think that's why I don't date black women, because I just don't think it's gonna happen. And the same thing with my previous wife. Except I do think I could find a better looking Hispanic wife, if I'm being honest. But anyway, I say all that to say, I'm gonna start saying we, so I can speak forth one of these Scottish women with red hair. Just poof, pop up. No, I'll kick your butt. Where are y'all going? Why are you leaving? Don't leave. It might be racist. I don't know if you know who Daniel Tosh is, but Dan Tosh does this this bit. Oh my god, I love him. I think he's hilarious. Get a little Irish attitude, female. Yeah, I'm down with that Irish attitude. I like that. That little fire. I like that. That's what I need. But Dan Tosh does this bit called "Is It Racist?" and it's probably one of the funniest pieces of comedy, like to date, that I listen to, because it's like an ongoing bit too. And I'm surprised that never became like a trend on the internet of like people doing things that are blatantly racist, or even like kind of like suspect racist, to actually ask if it's racist. That would be funny.
Be on the lookout.
That'd be really funny. Obviously, some colored people would have more rights than others. Like white people wouldn't necessarily be able to do as much as black people would be, but be like that sometimes. Oh, they left me. They all left me. You got it.
Spore saturation is nearing critical mass. After that point, no amount of life support will save you.
I wasn't paying attention.
Life support has been replenished.
Got it,
additional life support has arrived.
Me in there. Get up off me. Get up off me. Get up off me. Yep. Me in there. So you gotta keep it above 70 in my book. 70 is kind of like the sweet number for survival. I feel like it's perfect amount.
Life support activated.
Man, they're always less fun with less people because you get less enemies. This new age of Warframe players is ruining the game. People no longer want to sit and chat and hang out while they just spam the same strong abilities the entire time. Like people don't want to sit and meet new friends. It's trash. I don't like it.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
That working cell. That's straight. I didn't really get a lot. I think I'm not gonna say it's a problem with this game, because I do like this fact of this game, but this game does have so much about it now. Like there's so much. There's so many ways to get characters. There's so many characters now. I feel like there's a new character every week. It's really like every 2 months, 2-3 months, but it's still pretty ridiculous considering back in the day it was not like that. All right, let's actually run something. See, I got some actual quests I should be running, but nah. What is it? Oh, so this is a Halloween event? Knights of Nabarus. Can you feel it? It's almost upon us. The ancient festival of death and mischief, Nabarus. You have a special invitation, and will make you very welcome. I bounce between survival and the mode of protecting the Warframe pod. Defense. Defense. I used to like defense. Not anymore. Because, like, the way you play defense is just different. I think the way people play defense now is different than how it used to be played, and I preferred the way it was played back in the day. Back in the day, everyone stays in one spot. Maybe in the first 5 minutes you go and you collect everything, but after that it was very similar to survival. You stay in the same spot, you pop your abilities back to back to back to back to back. If you had a dang, what was the ice guy? Holy cow. Whatever the ice Warframe was, Frost, goodness gracious. If you had a Frost or a Frost Prime, you would pop the globe so nothing could get in. Now there are variants. You could use like Oberon's like thing, like shield thing that stops stuff. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, but like camp, like nowadays people don't do that. They go out and they run around, and then when it gets high level, like when the difficulty gets crazy, they get downed and you can't pick them up. Or people don't even stay in past 5 minutes. So it doesn't even make, for me, it doesn't make defense worth it. If I don't have people who want to do defense for at least 30 minutes, then I don't want to do defense, personally. Actually, ooh, that was 3 each though? 3 each? And for me, I'm just a big, I think camping in this game is really, really good. I think that's a fun feature in this game, to where it's still fun to use all these abilities. Yeah, let's go crack some relics, why not? We'll do something. I don't want to do that. We'll do this? Sure. So, I don't know. And that's like my biggest gripe with players nowadays, is they're just not okay with chilling and camping. Like when we play defense and when we play survival. Because I feel like that's how the map in survival is huge. You can go anywhere you want. But I feel like to really reap the benefits of it, because the more rounds you get, the bigger the reward, especially now. And people don't typically even stay around. Like, I would like to get into another mission and do some more. Let's see, Fang Prime, Prime Handle, Oberon Prime. I'd like to do a 30-minute or 45-minute or an hour even survival, high difficulty, but I doubt that it'll happen. We'll run this. I don't know what I'm trying to get out of it, but let's see. Oberon Prime Systems? Sure. You ever get into Brawlhalla? I have not. I wanted to, though. But I think for me, the fact that it was a, what do you call them? I don't even know what they're called. A battle royale. Jeez, like a battle royale style game was a deterrent for me. I might have to try it though, because it did look fun. Like, I would watch clips of it and it looked a lot of fun. Same way My Hero Ultra Rumble looks fun. But the whole battle theme aspect kind of puts me off. However, I've never played an battle arena like that's kind of set up like the shooting ones, but with melee instead. And I think that might be fun. So we'll see. I might try it out. Might play it on stream. We'll see. What was I gonna do? Which one? Axie. Yeah, there we go. Is he gonna be strong enough to do this though? He'll be fine. Have you played Brawlhalla? Is it good? Is it a game you would recommend? 0-1. Gotta run it. Back to back. Dang, man. I wasn't even hungry before. But once I mentioned that.
There are void fissures in the area.
Once I mentioned
to crack open a relic.
Dang on Raisin Bran. My stomach's not even like growling or nothing like that. It's just I'm like,
they're dropping reactant.
Not as fun.
To crack open a relic.
It's a very similar
Don't
Super
forget
Smash
the
Bros.
reactant.
I usually play
You
it
need
with
to
one of my
open
dudes.
that
Okay.
relic.
I might try it out, you know, see if I at least like it. It would give me a game that, you know, maybe you're right, maybe it's something I can play with
their
my
ranks and
homies.
they are on the
You know what
run.
I'm saying?
Another successful
Jump in, get some games with you,
Find
teach me how to play
extraction.
something like that.
I'm still detecting
Hold on, so we already
infestation
got-
activity.
Oh my
Let's
gosh,
clean
they
it
are
up.
out of here. These guys are out of here. It always takes a while, a second, like a hot second, to get used to the movement and Warframe.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your
Actually, you know
mission
what? This
and
is
we'll
probably.
take a
I'm gonna
look
probably
inside.
just keep opening relics.
Move and
This is
strike.
always like
We have to
fun
win this.
to an extent because it's quick. You get some pretty good stuff. You get prime stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna check it out one of these days. Mufana Prime. How many formers do I have? None? That's 15 ducats. It's 15 ducats. I'm hoping I like My Hero Ultra Rumble, if I'm being honest. I think that game might be a lot of
Mission
fun.
complete.
Obviously, it's
Excellent work,
the
Tenno.
high craze game everyone's playing right now, which is specifically why I am not playing it on my stream, because I don't want to be like, if I do for some reason ever get, you know, a whole bunch of people that watch me streaming video games, I don't want people to think that I'm like one of those dudes that's gonna keep playing the same game over and over and over and over and over, because that ain't me. That ain't it. I need to be able to hop around from game to game. If I can't game hop, there are very few games like this game. I could maybe see myself being stuck playing this. Like, I would maybe be okay being forced to play Warframe nonstop. I would maybe be okay with that. Outside of that, I can't really think of any other games. MHL's Rumble reminds me a bit of Shinobi Striker. I never played a lot of Shinobi Striker, but I think I can see the resemblance, yeah. I see what you mean. We can go another 01. Run another 01. I don't know what out of this list that I would want. I guess Oberon Prime. I mean, I'll just sell it anyway. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, I mean, it looks fun, and like, I just wouldn't, like, say if I did start playing that game and like people purposely wanted to only watch me play that game, I would be like, oh yeah, sorry. So sorry. Now, I will say, when the new Tenkaichi 4 comes out, I will definitely
that
be
is
streaming
vital
that
to our
day one.
operations. Search for the
Day
holding
one.
location.
Now, I'll probably play it a little bit before, so I
Cheers.
know how
You
to play
need
it and
them to
whatnot.
open a relic,
But,
but are you
yeah,
confident
that's
you
the
can
day one.
withstand their fury?
Day one, I'm playing.
You're
Okay,
near a
I
fissure.
remember what this was. Nice. Got him! Get up off me. Oh, no one else showed up? That's crazy. I didn't do a...
Stay focused. There's
I
a
am so
heavy
confused.
unit approaching. Find the captive
thought this
as
was
soon
an
as you can.
exterminate mission.
We don't have much time. They're
But
dropping
I could be
reactant.
wrong.
Use it to
I
crack
am
open a relic.
obviously clearly wrong, but
Don't
that's what I
forget
thought
the
it was
reactant.
for sure.
You need more
gosh,
to
get up
open
off
that
me.
relic.
Oh, I can't see. Nice. Someone else. See, when there's somebody else, it's easy because I can just follow them. It's so much easier to follow someone than it is to just, like, run. Because, again, I'm returning the new, when it comes out. The audio cut for a second. Not 100% sure. Can't remember. I apologize. Sometimes I just be talking.
Walkers incoming.
Walkers incoming. Alright, cool. Perfect. I don't have to do anything. Everybody else did everything else. I guess that's type of game. I like a game where I can
We're
get
approaching the holding
not?
area. Careful.
Carry me,
if the
please.
wardens detect you, they will
You do the
surely
work,
initiate
teammate.
the execution
Oh,
sequence.
get off me.
The bypass is done. Go.
What is going on?
My Warframe is strong.
I don't think they realize we need to, oh, no, heck no. I'm not doing that manually. Are you crazy? You're tripping.
This is the jail. Our hostage is in one of these
You're
cells.
tripping. Alright, something about when the new blank 4 comes out. Oh, jeez. When the new Tenkaichi 4 comes out.
As
I'm
they're
definitely going to
located,
stream that.
We need to get them back to command in one piece. Find your way to
Definitely.
the exits. And don't
I don't
leave the
typically like
subject
to stream
behind.
games that like everybody's playing. Whenever a new game comes out, even if I want to play that game, I totally forgot how many people talking about that. Thank you. But yeah, even if I want to play a game really bad, like it can be on my list.
That's it. You opened
If that's
the
the
relic.
case,
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
as far as it comes to like streaming, I still won't stream it. I might play it like a little bit in my free time, but I won't stream it because I don't want to like just be streaming the same thing that everybody else, like all the big streamers and whatnot, are streaming. I mean, some people do that, and I mean, it's actually sometimes a good idea, good strategy, but I just wouldn't want to. Where is it? Is it? I was going the right way? Holy cow. Not going the right way?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh my god. He's going the wrong way. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Get us out of here. But yeah, Tenkaichi 4 is getting played. Oh my gosh. I feel that, because if you don't enjoy it, you don't want to feel forced to do it for views. Exactly. Exactly. It's funny, I actually mentioned, I was talking to Carla, actually, yesterday, that you met in the stream yesterday. I was talking to her yesterday after the stream ended, and I was telling her why I like leave my gifting off, and like she was like, you should just leave it on, blah blah blah, and I was like, oh heck no. So the first time I ever got I got a gift from anyone on this app. One, I thought I was very appreciative. I said, oh man, this is the first time it ever happened. Thank you so much, blah, 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 blah. I'm not like a character type person like a lot of these young kids are used to having and whatnot. Like, I'm not gonna like get out of my chair, take a shirt off, because you like send or donate something. That ain't me. Ain't gonna happen. But like somebody kept donating stuff, and I kept saying thank you, I appreciate it, because I do. That's just my character. I appreciate these things, and I'll say it. And like homie had like said, like verbally or texted in the TikTok, he was like, hey, do you mind like reacting a little bit more positive when I send gifts? And I was like, oh heck no. I was like, I mean, how I react, I'm pretty sure what I said is how I react is how I react. I can't just like fake a reaction for nothing. I apologize, but thank you nonetheless for, you know, the gifts or whatever. So yeah, after that, literally like I actually stopped streaming for like 2 weeks because of that. I was like, did I not get my traces? Oh no, I did. I'm trying to turn you into content for his videos, right? And I mean, like, sometimes people just get weird. Like I wish more people were okay with like just asking questions and like having a back and forth. But instead, like, some people do like some weirdos type stuff. Like, and I get some of it's like on jokes and whatnot. But like some people just be like, oh yeah, count down from 5, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing these things that you people tell me to do. Now, if they're like applicable to me in my scenario, yeah, sure. But I'm not. I just don't feel comfortable with like the idea of if I do this thing for you, you'll pay me. I could never be a prostitute. I could never be a prostitute. Even if I was the best little prostitute there was, I could never be a prostitute. Because I wouldn't be okay with the fact, even if I was only banging out baddies, even if that were the case, I couldn't be a prostitute. You're not pimping me out for my body and just dumping me by the wayside afterward. How dare ye? I'm not a piece of meat. Just a piece of meat, anyway. Anyway, people act trifling on the internet sometimes, so. Long story short, that's why I turned
We've reached the prison.
Gifts off, because I was like, nah, I'm not putting up with this. I'd rather just not get gifts in if that's the case. Only banging out.
I will not forget this, Tenno. You've located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point.
It's crazy.
I'll take
Sometimes
care
the
of the
things
rest.
that people will say online, I'm like, no thank you. No thank you. I'm like, you can't force me to do it. What is he? Man, homeboy just. Hopefully they got the
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit
reactants over
approaching.
here, but I doubt it. This is gonna be terrible. So yeah, I don't know. People on the internet just get crazy sometimes.
We've got robots
and I don't
inbound.
know why. Like, If you want to donate something, cool. I appreciate you. But don't be like weird about it. Don't be trying to give me to do weird stuff. Y'all here trying to make me feel like I need to be actually working for my money. Like I need to be doing specifically what y'all are asking me to do. No, thank you. Like they do that NPC thing, which I think, hey, you gotta get it how you live, you know. I'm not hating. Get it how you live. But me, no sir, can't do it. Can't do it. I don't even like when my phone tells me every month that I gotta pay my bills. I don't even like that. And that's like a thing I should be used to at this point. But nope, I don't. It's weird how people think they own you in some way by donating. Exactly. And that's why every time when like people ask me, oh, why do you do this social media? Yeah, it would be great to have like a pop in social media and all that stuff, but not at the cost of like my free will and like what I like doing. And like if I have to perform, I personally just couldn't do it. But for some people, the drive for money is that strong where they don't mind doing that. And I mean, I'm not hating on nobody who does stuff like that, because I get it. I just personally don't care about money enough to do that, even if it was something I was good at. Like if I enjoyed it, yes, but since I'm the type of person that don't enjoy stuff like that, nah, couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Get off me. Get off me. How many are we at? Oh my god. There we go. There we go. We got him. Too easy.
You opened the relic.
Hopefully I get something good.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look
Not
inside.
at the cost of your peace and freedom of expression. Exactly. Exactly. I feel like as long as those two things, for the most part, those two things are intact, sure. Like as long as I get, like, the way I act now is pretty much how I act. Like for the most part. Again, I talk a little bit. I mean, you could even ask my brother. I talk a little bit less in person. Typically, this is probably the most he's ever heard me talk, like back to back. But outside of that, like, how I act on stream is pretty much how I am in life. I'm not gonna act all types of craziness and do all types of crazy stuff just, you know, so people won't put me a bill. I can't do that. Can't be me. Ain't gonna make me feel like, you know, 2-bit penny on the street. Can't be me. But again, I don't fault people who get down like that, because it's a good way to make money, especially nowadays. Baruch Prime Systems. How much does that sell for? Trash. What do you say? I hate this game.
The captive has been secured. You've done your part, Tenno. We'll take it from here.
That's why I need to get my keyboard out. I hate this game. This game be on some stuff sometimes, I swear. You don't get no types of drops. You get no types of drops. It seems like the stuff in this game, the only type of stuff that actually drops for you is stuff that's related to like new game, like current stuff, which is cool because they want you to like get the new stuff and probably even encourage you to buy stuff. But no, it's so ridiculous. Do I have any more of those? Ooh, dragon kick. He said that aggressive. Ooh, dragon kick. Yeah, so I got like my I got a wireless keyboard for my PC, obviously. But then specifically for this game, I have a USB keyboard. It's like a little mini keyboard. It's like this big. I got big hands, so I wish I'd have got a bigger one. But it's a little mini one that I usually, when I'm playing Warframe specifically, I'll put on like my desktop and I'll like type and whatnot. It's got like RGB and all that stuff. It's pretty dope. So yeah, I got a little keyboard. Capture. Yeah, might as well. And I use that, and it just makes it easier to like talk with people, especially like during missions primarily. So if I'm doing, especially if I'm playing with friends, and if we're not talking through headset and we're playing on like through communicating through messages, That makes it so easy. I like pop an ability, hit them up in the chat. Pop an ability, hit them up in the chat. And I'm good at texting with the joystick, but still, sometimes it's just better to do it on a keyboard. It's more fun, kinda. It's another pro of the PC. Did you just unlock a Susano in the show? You could say so, yeah. The show is, I told you, luckily before the end of the series, like before the end of this 12 or 13 episodes, you do get to see like the abilities coming out and whatnot, and the powers in this show are bonkers, absolutely bonkers. They start just doing they literally just start doing stuff, and you're like, what the so by the time you get to the end of the series or end of the show, you're like, what did I watch? What did this turn into? But trust me, it gets better. It gets better. Oh, it gets better. Vauban Prime chassis. I'm never going to get that, but, well, let me see. Tigris Prime. I think I already got that. Inca Prime. I'm trying to get something I don't got. Do I got Volt Prime Systems? Because that might be it right there. But yeah, this show, again, I think the problem with this show is it maybe started off too high. I think that might be the problem. Like, it'd be hard to start off that high and then, like, keep that up for, like, a real long time, I guess. And also without introducing any type of story. I do got Volt Prime Systems. That's trash. I need Volt Prime Neuroptics. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to come over here. Find a Lith Fissure. Lith. Something like 10 to 15 of them would be nice. Harrow, Baruch Prime. I think I already got him. But yeah, they start doing some crazy stuff. Like, and it's like everybody starts getting powers. Like, I don't know. I like it. Chroma Prime. Nah, we don't want that. G6. Fly like a G6. Like a G6. Like a G. Kogake. What the heck is that? See, some of these, I don't know what they are. Because this game has so much content now. It's absolutely ridiculous. Akjakara Prime. Actually, I think I need that. Equinox Prime Chassis Blueprint. This might be it. M4. That might be it. Oh, we're using powers now. Okay, watch this. Exactly. And trust me. What episode are we on? Man. If you're still here by the last episode, it's either episode 12 or episode 13. Man. Like, I don't want to say anything until you see it. It's hard. It's so hard. The drawing, like, they just do really good in this show. They do really good of giving you, like, really good fight, like, power. Fights and powers in this show are really good. I'll say that. That's the best way for me to put it. The fights and the powers in this show are phenomenal. Alright, let's see if I have Mesa Prime Neuroptics, Equinox Prime Chassis. Alright. Powers in this show are absolutely sick. Chassis. We got that. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Good sir. Mesa Prime. Was it Mesa Prime Systems? That was? Mesa Prime Systems. And again, I like the intro. It was M4. Let me double check. Mesa Prime Neuroptics. Let me see. Oh my god, I keep doing that. Yeah, my dude's got a nice little winter jacket on. I fleeced my homie out. I don't slack when it comes to cosmetics in this game. Mesa Prime. Okay, cool. So I can run that. That's M4. That's where we going. That's what we doing. Alright, we'll do... Yeah, it's an hour of this. I'll probably run out. Oh, it's Meso. Trash. Let me go find a good list. Oh, this was what I was gonna do. M4. I feel like this is another good thing. If a show has a good intro for me, I feel like also that plays a heavy impact for me anyway on if I'm gonna like the show a lot. Because honestly, like Dragon Ball, like the original Funimation intro, like Rock the Dragon, I love, absolutely love. Can listen to it back to back to back to back to back to back to back. Same with what's the other one? I don't know the name of it, but Yu Yu Hakusho's intro. Both of those, I could listen to those back to back to back to back to back to back to back. No problem. Oh, my guy. I'm sorry I'm not over here vibing with you, homie. I didn't mean to be that guy. I'm here for the yeah. Yeah, we got them moving. We started moving. Typically skip intros because they tend to have some. That's true. That is true.
You are here. Find our
but for me,
target and
like
bring them to the
I'll say
extraction
specifically
point.
for those
Happy
shows,
hunting.
since I've seen them so much
fissures
already.
In the area. Use these to
even
crack open a
still
relic.
after seeing the episodes and all that so often,
You're near a fissure.
I still listen to
Use
the
that
intros
reactant to open
quite
a relic.
regularly. For if
The
I could listen
reactant
to
is
the Rock the
working on your
Dragon
relic.
intro
Find
on
more.
Crunchyroll, I would. But the Yu Yu Hakusho intro, anytime it plays, I listen to it because I really thoroughly just enjoy listening to the song.
Stay focused. There's a
Man.
heavy unit approaching. The capture target has vital
It's
information
so
that
good.
we'll need to extract.
It's
We
so
need our
good.
subject brought back alive.
The outros in Yu Yu Hakusho aren't as good, but the intro specifically, yeah. I typically will skip outros. Even if they're good, I'll typically skip outros because I'm just
located.
more so
Bring
excited
them
and
in.
ready to get to the next episode. So I know way less outros than I know intros, for sure.
The relic has been cracked open.
Oh, I totally forgot
What's your
this was
mission
captured.
to find out what's
Yeah, yeah.
inside?
Too easy.
Mission complete. The
I'm so
captive has
useless
been
in these
escorted
missions.
to
I
the
literally am
extraction
just here to run
Well
around
done.
and crack legs. Again, another reason why I like this game. I don't have to be useful. And if I need to be useful, I can be. 'Cause, you know, I'm not like weak. Like paper mache. I'm not terribly weak. I got some characters on my side, you know. I'm mastery rank 21 up in this. No, I'm not trying to flex my mastery rank or anything, but you know, granted, that took me to get mastery rank 21. It took me 7 years. 7 years. Like my playtime in this game is stupid, and for me to only be at the mastery rank that I'm at is absolutely laughable. I think. I mean, when I get back to the home screen, I'm gonna look and see. I always want to say how much time I think I've played this game for, but I don't want to be wrong. Going with that Gara Prime Neuroptics, my G. That Gara Prime. That Gara Prime. Yay, yay.
Mission
See,
complete.
you
The
can get some
captive
easy
has been
stuff.
escorted to the
This game is
extraction
also
point.
really good at
Well
like
done.
rewarding the player. Because for 2 minutes and 30 seconds, I get a pretty good reward. That's a pretty good reward. Excuse me. I feel like this game does a really good job at that. Same with like Genshin Impact. Both games do a really good job. Repeat. And we're gonna do this until we run out. I don't know specifically what we're trying to get out of this. I think... Oh, getting to Akjara would be cool. Getting the Mesa Prime Neuroptics would be cool too. Getting the Stradivar Prime Barrel. Oh, I got 2 of those. I got. Oh, I don't have Equinox Prime Chassis? I could use that. No, I think I do have one of those though. Akjara is really the only thing that I need. Or the Mesa Prime Neuroptics. Alright, whatever, cool. Oh, dang. Why'd I back out? Man, you fool. Some young. There's a video on TikTok, some black dude at a park with this little Asian kid out there. He calls him some young, and the little kid turns around and he's like, "How you know my name?" And he's like, "What? That's for real your name?" He's like, "Yeah, how you know my name?" Is it racist? Is it racist? See what I'm saying? Like, that could fit on so many types of series for real, for like video types.
You are here to find our target and bring it to the extraction point. Happy hunting. Void fishers.
I don't think so.
You
but
need
it could
them
be.
to open a relic, but are you
Totally
confident you can withstand that?
Look at this dude. Oh, is that Morphix? Ooh, pass that
Found
up.
Fisher. Look out for
I'm gonna pass that up. There's Morphix. Can't pass that up. That's for me, honey.
They're dropping reactant.
Oh,
Use
we do
it
need
to
that
crack
reactant,
open
though.
a relic. Reactant is working on your relic.
I think for
Find
me, the
more.
big thing, the big sell for me for this game was the mobility. Like, the movement in this
Stay
is
focused.
so like
There's a heavy unit
top notch.
approaching.
Cancel culture or have a frenzy.
The capture
Yeah,
target
you're
has
right.
vital information that we will need
Is it
to
racist?
extract.
Wouldn't be able,
We
be
need
able
our
to
subject brought
exist
back alive.
with cancel culture, which is sad because that would be such a sick series. That'd be so funny. Oh my gosh! Like the amount. I only can think about the
You
amount
found a
of
target.
like, hilarious
Capture them
videos.
quickly before they escape.
Yep. The goose is cooked, friend. But you know what? I'm hoping
Mission
the cancel
complete.
culture gets
The
kind of
captive
like
has been
weeded out
escorted
here
to
in a couple of
extraction
years.
point.
I'm hoping it
Well
kind of
done.
just like dissipates. It does seem a little bit like that's kind of starting to happen. Like it seems like the left. I'm not a political person by any means, but it feels like the left is, I guess, is what it would be called. That they're slowly starting to get beat by the conservatives. Only way it
The relic
survives
has been cracked
is nobody
open.
involved with
Finish your
white. Yeah,
mission
you
to
right.
find out what's inside.
You right. Because I heard Black Twitter, they be saying some craziness, but they don't be like that on white Twitter. I don't got a Twitter, but if I did have a Twitter, I would definitely be on the Black Twitter side of the things. Like, easy. Man, I love this sword. Absolutely love this sword. Yeah, you can't say nothing nowadays, which is like awful. I remember some of this stuff. Oh, Stalker's here. Stalker's here. Let's stay for it. Where y'all going? Where y'all going? Stalker's here, guys. Is he after me? Is he after you? Oh, he's after me. Stalker's here, friends. Black Twitter be out of pocket. Nothing goes without getting memed. That's what I'm saying. I bet like half of the internet's oh, there he is. There he is. I bet half of the internet's memes come from Black Twitter. I wouldn't, I bet. Oh, this homie ain't even playing. There we go. You got smoke. You got smoke, friend. Alright, you can Ooh. Dang. Okay, we want this. That's 100 ducats. So yeah. The internet, I don't think Twitter would even be a thing anymore if it weren't for Black Twitter. And I don't even have a Twitter and I know about Black Twitter. That's the crazy part. I don't even have a Twitter and I know about Black Twitter. And I know like Black Twitter is like way out of pocket. In like a good way for me, I think. I think I would enjoy it. But it would only take one time for me to get flamed on Black Twitter before I absolutely like lose it. And I'd have to delete it. Or I'd be fuming about it for like weeks. And I can't, my pride won't let that happen. So I can't get on Black Twitter personally. But, yeah. Because it would only take one, but it wouldn't even have to be like a whole bunch of people that see it. It could be like, people on Black Twitter out here are ruthless. And I like watching and reading memes about it. I just don't want to be a meme about it. They be taking people's profile pictures out and everything. Get him, Jin. Man, he out here with the feet. Look at the technique. Look at him. Look at the... Man, look at... Black Twitter makes celebrities deactivate their accounts, have to do PR stunts to fix... I won't doubt it. I won't doubt it, man. Black Twitter is crazy. I be hearing the craziest stories about the things people hear or like see on Black Twitter.
Void fishers. You need them
Black
to
Twitter
open a
carries the
relic,
internet.
But are you confident you can
Our
withstand their
internet
fury?
here in North America is carried by Black Twitter. I am 100% convinced.
Fisher, defend yourself and use reactant to open relics.
And I don't even like being one of those people who always is like, oh yeah, well, you know, black people got all the culture this, white people don't have any culture that. I do think white people have
The
culture.
capture
I
target
think both
has
people
vital
have culture.
information that we will
However,
need to extract. We need our subject brought back alive.
if you just look at even on a more big scale, like the world
Stay
scale,
focused.
if you
There's
look
a
at
heavy
like the
unit
most
approaching.
copied group of people there
Use
is,
that reactant
is
to
black
open a
people.
relic.
Like you look over in
Found the
Japan, you see a
target.
lot of those
Capture
people
them
like
quickly before
they're
they
like
escape.
in like the 90s hip hop style right now currently. Like that's what they're doing.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the
my gosh.
captive back at
I
base.
supposed to go
Your
there?
part is done here, Tenno.
Oh, there you go. So it's just like Black Twitter makes sense that it carries the internet here because Black culture. I mean, I hate to say it, and it carries
the
like the
reactant.
world's culture.
You
Not
need
all
more to
culture,
open
but
that relic.
like for entertainment purposes, like people like the look of it. They like the sound of it. Like they like the feel of the Black culture.
That was a close one.
For lack of a better term, and I guess it sounds bad saying this, people like to appropriate the culture. Appropriate to me has such a bad connotation to it, but I don't mean it in like a bad way. I think people like Black culture. I think Black culture has so many different like facets to it that I don't know. Black people are complex, man. They're complex in a good way. So, like, I don't know. Yeah, Black people basically set the bar for what is cool. Yeah, I guess that's the best way of saying it. It's like, Black people make what's cool what is cool. Like, especially now that Black culture and, like, Black society, like, specifically how we live is so prevalent, like, over on the internet now. Like, look at Kai Cenat, like, streaming-wise. He's the #1 streamer on the internet. Like, on my TikTok, I don't even watch him on TikTok or his streams or anything like that. Ooh, I got both. Run. Ooh, I want that. But you look at him, like because of him, people get to see like inside of like Black friendships, and they get to see how like Black people communicate, the slang we use, the slang we create inside our Black friendships. And because it's so like public, it's not just spread like to where all Americans are using the same slang. It's like a lot of people in multiple countries are using similar slang as like Black culture. And it's obviously more than just like from like Kai Cenat and stuff, but that's like an example of like how black culture has such an impact on what is cool and what is not cool all around the world. Like it spreads, it's crazy, which is a good thing and at times a bad thing. I think like specifically with the Kai Cenat and them thing, I think like having some things that like that are internally cultural, I think is important. Like within our friendships and like how we treat and like how our friendship groups are typically structured, I think is different than other groups of people. How we communicate with our friends, I think, is typically a little bit different than other people. Like I don't have any Black friends that do like the gay jokes and stuff like that, which is more my speed. I'm cool with that. Like I don't need to hear like all these gay jokes all the time. It's funny from time to time, but I don't.
Capture
Like,
mission.
anyway,
capture,
that's like
and
a
extract
difference
target.
between like Black friend
Watch
groups
out.
and like
I'm
other friend
detecting
groups.
void
It's not
fissures
typically always
nearby.
the case with like
Do
white
you
people.
have a
and stuff.
matching
And I know
relic?
that because my experience with my white friends in the military, they like to say gay stuff all the time, which is
Official.
funny again.
Defend yourself
but-
and use reactant to open
So
relics.
like there's differences in friend groups, and I feel like
They're
them having
dropping
that
reactant.
exposed
Use it
is
to
a
crack
little
open a relic.
out there. But other than that, I think it's
The
ultimately
reactant
good
on
exposure
your
for
relic.
Black culture.
Find more.
Ultimately, it's a good thing.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Scans indicate
But
our
they
target is in the
definitely
vicinity.
I think are giving more of the
Found the
inside,
target. Capture them quickly
of,
before they escape.
like how it is to, or what it is to be Black, and how it feels and to be Black,
We'll
and like the cool
interrogate the
things we say
captive
and
back
do,
at
and
base.
like how we
Your part
dance,
is
and
done here, Tenno.
I don't know how we vibe together is just different, I think, than other groups of people. Even if we're doing the same activities as other people, the way we do those activities is different. Like listen to the new Happy Birthday song that Black people just made up. It's so good. It's so good. I can't even copy it because I can't sing, and I don't remember exactly how it goes. But the new one is it. The new one is good. It's way better than the old one. Because the old one was like, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. You know, that's the old school, like black people. That's how black people used to sing happy. That's how we've been singing it since I was a kid. But there's a new one, and it's crazy. The new one is crazy. But like even stuff like that. But like you look at how other races sing happy birthday. It ain't like how black people sing happy birthday. It's not. And it's not a knock against other cultures. It's just I think black people are a little bit more swaggy when we do stuff. Like I think it's just natural. I think we're naturally we just move different. Because I think naturally we're just treated different. And I think because we treated different, we're forced to move different. You know, so it breeds a different layer of creativity that other people don't get because they're not put through the same type of stuff. You know, I think it's a good thing. But yeah, happy birthday song is a perfect example. How do white people sing happy birthday? I'm trying to think. Happy birthday to... Yeah, white people got the wackest... No offense to white people out there, but white people got the wackest happy birthday song on the planet. Again, no offense. See, I'm gonna have to cut that, and put that. Black people definitely got the best happy birthday. Well, Mexicans might have a pretty solid happy birthday, but they've been rocking that, how is it? Feliz Navidad? Is that happy birthday? Man, I'm slacking. I'm half Mexican and I'm slacking. Feliz Navidad. Or is that Happy New Year? Happy birthday? Feliz cumpleaños? No, that ain't it. I don't know. I done forgot how to the happy birthday in Spanish. I'm gonna have to Google it real quick. Happy birthday in Spanish. I think black culture is the only culture that spreads so fast that changes so regularly. I completely agree, actually. That's a really good way of putting it. Like, it catches fire. Everything black culture touches, it catches fire. Feliz cumpleaños. Feliz cumpleaños aquí. Cumpleaños aquí. Okay, yeah, I remember that. The Mexican was aight. Yo, where's it? You're still here, dog? I did want to do that mission again, but yeah, the black culture is like it's crazy how fast it moves too, and it's crazy who it infects. I don't know if infect's a good word because that also has like a bad connotation to it, but I don't mean it in a bad way. It's crazy who like absorbs the black culture and tries to adapt it. I'll say that. That sounds better. It like I would have never. The Asians make sense to me because like Asian people and like the hood, like that's just a staple in black culture in the first place. Like black people and Asians kind of go together. I said this before, and I'll say it again. I think anime is only popular in America the way it is because of black people. I think black people carry and have carried anime into main media for the past 20 years. I don't think any other race has carried it as much as black people have. Personally, that's just what I think. So I don't know. Asians and black people kind of just seem to go together to me. I don't know. That never seems strange. But like some groups of white people seems strange to me. Why are you teabagging stuff?
Excellent work.
I need some reacting, my
Frigate
G.
the captive back at base. Your part here, Tenno.
I agree with that too. Yeah. I think once it hits white culture, black culture decides to reboot. Yeah, actually, I think that happens a lot too. Like it resets. Like once white people figure out, like definitively what the slang is and so on and so forth. Yeah, it'll flip. Like the black culture will be like, all right, cool, we got to change it up because the white people know. White people know what we're
That's
talking
it.
about now.
You
white
opened
people
the
are
relic.
starting to try and move like us.
Permission, and we'll take a look inside.
We gotta get shifty again, y'all. And it's crazy how it just happens so fast. And then it just takes root again. Like, the cycle doesn't stop. It just doesn't. Like, you look at, like, I even look at, like, Aiden Ross. Like, because he streams. And again, I watch a lot of streamers. So, I look at his stuff. A lot of his stuff that, like, really got hot was primarily because of the rappers that he brought onto his streams. Like, that was primarily, like, why he got, like, crazy big. And at least from what I watch. And again, that's our culture. Like, rap culture, even in it of itself, like, kind of runs a large portion of the globe. I'd say at least close to, you know, a tenth. Oh gosh. What's the most? 15? That's the most? Come on now. Yeah, I'll grab another one of those. I don't know. That black culture it's got some push.
The captain has been escorted to the
It's got some
extraction
real
point.
push, man.
Well done.
I love it. White people stopped conquering land and started taking our slang and how we express ourselves. Exactly. And again, it's not a bad thing that it happens. But like, at times I do think, like, what would it be like for other cultures if they didn't adopt, like, what would it be like if other cultures just didn't adopt black culture? And like, what would the world look like? I feel like a lot of things have been like geared more so towards like just the way we kind of like do things and the things we like. Like, the things we like become like the it thing, not the thing that other groups of people like. And I just always wondered why that was. Like, I get that there's a way we move and everything, like I was saying, but why don't other people's cultural things like just start popping like that? Like, it's just rare. Like, why don't like Indian music start popping off here in the US? Like, they had that one song in the early 2000s that was crazy big. That the Indian guy, I can't remember. They still play it now and it still go crazy. But like, our music regularly goes crazy here in North America and other countries. Our music goes
We
crazy
received intel that
everywhere.
some vital to
Like,
operations is here. Find them
and I guess
capture
maybe
them.
it's like some exemptions would be like Taylor Swift.
The
I think
Grenier
Taylor
used to
Swift
be
go hard with
builders,
like
but now all they make
the
is
Indians and the Asians
in
maybe.
the area. Use
And
these to crack open a relic.
I don't know if black people like Taylor Swift or not. If I'm being
A
honest,
fisher.
I
Defend yourself
genuinely
and
don't
use
know.
reactants to
Like-
find relics.
Like,
Use that
the
reactant
culture
to
of
open a
black
relic.
people, I don't know if they rock
Keep
with Taylor
fighting.
Swift music.
Look for a reactant.
I don't know any black people that listen to Taylor Swift personally. Black culture even sets the
Stay
town of
focused.
sports.
There's a heavy
If black
unit
people don't
approaching.
care to play it,
The capture
it's not
target
hot.
has vital information.
Exactly,
we'll
another
need to
good point.
extract. We need our subject brought
like
back alive.
everything black people touch,
Found target. Capture them quickly
it's what we
before they
touch
escape.
that determines what's hot and what's not. So it seems. I'm not the
Mission
one. I don't write the
complete.
playbook.
captive
I'm
has
not the
been
one who
escorted
makes
to the extraction
makes
point.
these
Well done.
reality shaping decisions. It's just what it is. It's what I see. That's apparently what we all see, because it's the truth. That's a little bit more fun to
That's
use.
it. Open the relic. Finish the mission and we'll take a look
Proton
inside.
blasters. Oh, good thing about the shotgun. So yeah, black culture is definitely the big carry, for sure. I don't know what North America would do without black culture. We're the strong carry for this country. Easy, very easy. Uh oh, we out here. Let's go. And the crazy thing is like, you can't even. I'm not gonna say you can't, because you can. But like, oftentimes it's shunned for you to even say that out loud, as if it's not the objective truth. Like, I think we all know that it's objectively the truth. Objectively, like it is. So what's so wrong with actually saying it out loud? Why did Migos win Best Rock Group on the AMAs a few years ago when they are not rock group and they are no rock groups? What? That happened? For real? Migos won Best Rock Group on the AMAs. That's crazy. That black culture. I don't even like the Migos. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. There's one Migos song, and again, I don't listen to rap anymore. I listen to R&B and stuff like that. I don't listen to rap. But there's one Migos song that I absolutely love. Dang. It's the one that got like the banjo kind of playing in the beginning. Did it really? I mean, I can imagine. I mean, I also like rock music. And if I'm expecting, why is homie still here in the group? Leave, dog. You cooling out here, homie. That would make me mad if I was expecting a rock group to win it. But hey, I guess we don't choose what groups. I mean, they're the ones who put it in that category in the first place. It ain't the fans' fault for voting for it because it was in that category. But still, yeah, it would make me upset. But again, it's that black culture. The black culture for some reason is like, again, I don't have a better word. Like saying it's infectious to me sounds like it's got a negative connotation to it, and I don't want it to sound like like black culture is a bad thing for other cultures to catch. But
you
so
are here
I'll
on
stick.
a
I don't
capture
know.
mission. You
I
must
don't know.
find,
I think it's a good
and
thing.
extract our
The
target.
NFL and NBA wouldn't be nearly
Void
as profitable
fissures.
without black
You
people
need
and
them
black
to
culture.
open a relic, but are
There are no real
confident
rock
you
groups
can
nominated.
withstand their
I was
fury.
actually, you know, it's so crazy that you mentioned that. I was actually listening to Avenged Sevenfold earlier today. I was listening to this chick play drums. She was drumming live. One of Avenged Sevenfold songs. And back in the day, I loved Avenged Sevenfold. So anyway, they played this song, and I was thinking to myself, are there any like poppin' like rock groups, like, or even like lightweight metal bands that are out right now that I would like, because I like that type of stuff. Like I used to listen to Kill Switch Engage, like stuff like that. And I like that.
They're
Like that
dropping
kind of
reactant. Use it to
and
crack open a
yeah,
relic.
I don't think there are any.
Don't
Not that
forget the
I could think of.
You need more. Open that relic.
I forgot to equip my flamethrower. And I mean, whose
There's a
fault is that?
heavy
That
unit
ain't
approaching. Target located.
my fault, you know.
Men.
But yeah, back to what 180 was saying, the NFL and the NBA would be, I don't know, like how profitable is hockey?
Mission complete.
Does hockey
The
make a
captive
lot?
has been
Do hockey
escorted
players
to the
make a lot?
extraction point.
The
Well
new
done.
Fallen in reverse. Yeah. Do hockey players make a lot of money? I'm sure they make a lot, right? They gotta make some good change. That's what the NFL and the NBA would do, though. Like the level of excitement in the NBA would be not nearly there, because what black people bring, they bring the style. Again, they bring the style to the NBA more so than anything. Well, obviously the athleticism as well. But with the athleticism comes style, because they're so black people are so athletic. They're able to be a little bit more finessey or like try things that, you know, look a little bit cooler, but, you know, offer a little bit more risk. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's also very true. I think football would still be very profitable though, but I do think basketball is completely out of the picture. Oh my gosh, I don't even have enough. Tripping. Oh, are they staying back here? Well, we goofed. Check out this song. Watch the world burn. It's going up. I'm check it out. I'm definitely check it out. I need some new music. Like, granted, I like what I listen to. I really do. But I don't think it hurts to have like newer music or even older music that's good that you resonate with. So yeah, I'm gonna check it out. Getting following
For the Lotus.
Check out their song. Do they have like a YouTube page? I'm assuming. Yeah. Oh, highest paid NHL player is 13 mil. Highest paid NBA is 51.9. Holy freak. Goodness. That's absurd. That is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. So NBA players are making probably, I would say that probably carries over on an average basis to some extent. So they're making at least, I'd say at least 3 times as much as NHL players. Which, I mean, NHL players are still making a lot. Just not, you know, 51 million. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
That's it. You
180.
opened the
You had
relic.
mentioned.
Finish your mission
You had
and we'll
mentioned.
take a look inside.
I think a music artist that raps about like mental health and stuff like that. What was his name? I was thinking about it earlier because I wanted to actually listen to some of it, but I couldn't remember the name, and I also couldn't pull up the comments from the chat. But I want to. West Side Boogie. That's it. Yeah. I need to write that down. I'm gonna write it down right now. Write it down now. I'm gonna just go ahead and put it in the chat. West Side Boogie. Nice. Alright, cool. Full menu. And I'm gonna probably check that out tomorrow too. I think tomorrow will be a new music day. I like mixing it up, seeing what I like. And I had told you 180 about like my struggles with mental health in the past, and I feel like the more experience from like other people who deal with that type of stuff that you can like add to your perspective and your experience, the better. Especially for someone afflicted with that type of stuff. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, hopefully, you know, he's good. Hopefully the beats are good. A beat in a rap for me is really important as well. Another reason I don't listen to a lot of rap, I listen to some Kendrick, I listen to J. Cole. Any like more conscious type of rap I'll listen to. I don't listen to a lot of like, I'm trying to get hype rap. Yeah, a lot of it is still really, really good. And admittedly, I think a lot of it is still very good. I just don't listen to it. I'm a big audiophile. Mostly into anything metal to electronic. Have you heard of the group called Infected Mushroom? Phoenix? So, like me, I like to spread my music everywhere. So I like to do a little bit of bluegrass, a little bit of, kind of like you're saying, I've done metal, electronic, pop, rap, R&B. Like there are things I typically stay to. Like I prefer R&B. Like I prefer a nice soft singing, or I prefer classical music. If I'm being honest, those are my 2 favorites because classical music has no words and I can just get a flow. I can let my emotions kind of just like ride out. I love Infected Mushroom, man. That stuff right there. When I used to do my YouTube live workouts,
use it to crack open a relic.
I would put on some Infected Mushroom, and I would just go. Man.
I
like groups like that. I don't know what that would be called though. I don't know if that's considered
our subject
electronic.
brought back alive.
It's like EDM step or something. I don't know. But I like to branch out my music, and try different things. Infected Rain is good too. Check it out. I'm assuming it's got to be like a somewhat similar type of group. I really like this group called San Holo. They do, I don't even know how to describe the type of music that they do, but they like their stuff is really good. It's like relaxing. It's got like a whole bunch of, I don't know. San Holo's got some stuff, and then they got like, it's like metal step. Okay. I'm gonna check that out. That sounds hot. George is so stupid. I don't know why I read that out loud. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out. It sounds interesting. I love finding good new music. Now I will say if I don't like it or not. However, you know, even if I don't like something, I'm not gonna try to listen to like a whole bunch of different artists and groups in that genre. Infected Rain is more metalcore. Okay.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before
Okay.
they escape.
I was a big fan of metal back in the day. Being in the military, like... Oh, get over here, homie. Yo, my aim is crazy, though. But being in the military, like, again, military is primarily white people. So, all of my friends who, like, lifted weights and all
Mission
this stuff...
complete. The captive has been escorted
like,
to
all
the
we listened
extraction
to
point.
was
Well done.
rock music and metal, primarily. Which, again, not a bad thing. It gave me a new type of music to really listen to, and it opened up my mind to, like, more music, different songs and stuff like that, more genres and whatnot. So it was a good thing. So I listened to a lot of that because of them. I could put you on a buttload of music. You gotta be gentle with me. Take it slow. I'm in a music cleansing currently. So the only two types I can actually tell you the artists that I listen to. Currently, because I wiped all the music I listened to, pretty much all the TV shows and stuff that I listened to. I wiped all that stuff because I kind of didn't want to. I don't know. It's like a whole deep reason, psychological reasons and stuff like that. But long story short, I didn't want to keep listening to the same music that I felt like kept me in the same like mindset that I was in. So I listened to classical music. And I usually will type in on like Google Music or YouTube Music, like classical piano because I like the sound of piano. But I also like the wind instruments as well. So I'll sometimes do orchestras, or I'll specifically type like adagio. Anyway, so I got that, and then I also listen to specifically artist-wise, Giveon. He's an R&B singer, and Lucky Day, who's an R&B singer, and that's it. Currently, that's it. That's all I listen to. I'll occasionally, like, choose or like play like a specific song, but it's not super rare that I do that.
Excellent work.
Typically, lately, anyways, I'll stick to like the same type of music. Man, I love Giveon on Lucky Day. Some people consider like, oh, it's sad boy music, and yeah, it's kind of sad boy music. But when I listen to it, it's not that I listen to it and I'm like super sad. I listen to it and I listen and I'm like more so hopeful than anything, because they're telling like a love story. And I don't know, you can be hopeful from a bad love story, which a lot of these songs are like bad love stories, but still, you can be hopeful from bad stuff. And also, some of the songs really just bop, man. Like, some of their songs just don't, for real. Like, they just sound good. Like, vocally, instrumentally, like, everything is there. Like, they're thought out songs. They're not just, like, trash put on there. They have so much passion. Exactly. Like there's some genuinity to it. I don't know, man. It's solid. I love that. Those are the only two. I have, I think, both Lucky Day albums downloaded that I listen to regularly, and then I think I have the Take Time album, and then the from Giveon, and then the Heartbreak Anniversary album downloaded from Giveon. And then I lied. I also have Mac Miller. I have 2 Mac Miller albums downloaded on my phone as well. I like more, I guess that's the best way of putting it. I like music that's more like relaxing and slow. Mac Miller doesn't make a lot of, at least the albums I have, they're not like crazy banger tracks. Like, there's stuff I can smoke to and relax to and vibe out to. I like music I can vibe to. Like classical music. One of these days I'm a not stream anything in the background for the TikTok. I'm gonna just put on music because sometimes I don't want to have an anime up and
keep going.
Sometimes it would be nice to like play a more brain dead game like this and just listen to music. Like I sometimes want to do that on the stream on TikTok and whatnot, but it'd definitely be harder like to attract people to like come and want to talk and whatnot if it's specifically my type of music that I'm only listening to. So it's hard. Like, not everybody wants to listen to, a black guy looking like me talk about Giveon and like these sappy R&B singers. Like, people don't want to look at me talking about that type of music typically. So one of these days I'm gonna do it, but
The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Metal has been shown in studies to ease one's mind and reduce stress and depression as well as calm. I totally agree. I totally agree. I totally agree. I couldn't agree more. I think that's true. For me though, the one caveat, I just need to make sure I vet the lyrics. That's my only big thing. As long as I vet the lyrics beforehand and I make sure they're actually talking about something of substance, which is oftentimes true in metal music. I find they oftentimes are talking about stuff more so than most rap music. So it's not like it's going to be like ultra difficult to find music that fits that criteria.
Open the relic. Finish your mission and
but I would just have to know for sure, like, oh yeah, they make music where they're not cussing a whole lot, where they're talking about like at least talking about like good topics and touching on good topics, and the music's have like good themes to them and stuff like that. Like that's more so the type of music I'm trying to listen to and more open to listening to and giving a shot. But I definitely agree with you, Phoenix, that metal music, I mean, even when I would listen to it in the military, it relaxed me while I like would have to be forced to go do all this crazy stupid running that I didn't want to go do. Like any of the bad stuff I didn't want to do in the military, the metal music definitely helped me get through it for sure. Because it's kind of like all the frustration that you have internally, the outlet of like metal and rock and stuff like that, of them yelling and passion, because they also have passionate voices and whatnot as well, just in a different way, and also through the instruments, like the ferocity and the intensity of the playing, helps you let out your aggression via the music. So yeah, I get what you're saying, Phoenix. Totally get what you're saying. I just need to vet once I vet the lyrics of a group, then it's a wrap. Like Flyleaf, I'm probably gonna add them back into my music rotation as far as like rock, because they're a Christian like metal band or rock band. I don't even know what you would call them. They're Christian. And I love Flyleaf. Used to love the lead singer. Maybe even might throw Paramore in there. I really like listening to Paramore, but I guess that's like a black thing. Like I guess black people as a whole like the group Paramore. I don't know. I've always really thought they were really fire. I love listening to Japanese artists too. You know, yeah, I feel like especially instrumentally, the Japanese artists really knock it out of the park. Japanese metal, oh my gosh, like the intros that they have on like JJK and stuff like that, the Japanese metal that they put out is intense. It's crazy tough. That stuff, I could definitely get into that.
The Grineer have no honor.
I mean, I don't know what they're saying, but like primarily the instrumentation that they
you need them
use
to open a
is
relic, but
nuts.
are you confident you can withstand
The
their
Japanese,
fury?
man, like the amount of time and dedication they put into their
found
crafts and their hobbies and
Look out
stuff
for
it's absolutely insane.
Use
What they
that
end up, the
reactant
end
to
product
open a
ends up being.
Don't forget the reactant.
They're such a
You need
technical,
more
like,
in that relic.
people.
Stay
Hopefully
focused.
that
There's a
can't
heavy
be
unit
taken as
approaching.
like a bad thing.
Target
Got him.
located. Bring them in.
Give me all of that. Give me all of that.
Their target know we're here. Track them down quickly.
Actually, you know what? Now that we got the one thing, we might
We'll
actually.
interrogate the captive
The
back at
Cayenne
base.
is
Your
a
part is
recommended
done
Japanese,
here, Tenno.
I'm gonna have to write that down too. I'm gonna put that in the chat right now. The Cayenne. Okay. Yeah,
That's it. You
y'all
opened the
gonna have me
relic.
listening to like
Finish your
all
mission
this
and we'll
like
take you
whole
inside.
new music, like by the start of 2023. Y'all gonna have me put me on like all this whole new vibe. Like my whole energy gonna be different. End of this year, moving into next year. Dang, bad thing. A good gothish metalcore band is Motionless in White. I like the name. I really like the name. A gothish metal band. Huh. Sounds interesting. I'm done with music recommendations because I know how overwhelming it can be. Oh yeah, granted, I again, so like when I'm not streaming, obviously we talked about this the other day, 180. Streaming is like the end part of my day. Like this is what I do at the end of my day. and like my day kind of builds up to this even, because like I spend hours streaming. I'll stream typically, you know, usually minimum 4 hours. We're at 4.5 right now.
Excellent work.
So during the
We'll interrogate
daytime,
the captive back
what
at base.
am I doing?
Your
Oh
part
my
is
gosh,
done
since
here.
I don't have a job, my daytime hours are spent. I'm usually like working out, doing school stuff. Like I'm spent doing stuff, but that entire time until before I start streaming, before I click start stream, I have my wireless headset on, my Shox Pro, and I'm listening to music all the way up until that point. So I definitely have the time in my day where I can fit in new stuff. I think like 4 to 5 song recommendations a day isn't like crazy. I feel like that would give me enough. I could listen to probably one album from 4 or 5 different artists a day, if I'm being honest. I think I could do that, no problem. And that would give me, if I can listen to a whole album, that would give me enough time to know whether or not I really like this artist and like the type of music they put out, or if I like just 1 or 2 songs. So I'm all about the recommendations, man. I'm all about it. I appreciate it, man. Phoenix, thank you for the recommendations. Really appreciate it. I'm a listen to Takayon. I might check out Motionless in White. We'll see. What was the other one? Phoenix. Let me scroll up and check. Well, yep, music nonstop, man. Nonstop. It was something in reverse. Falling in Reverse, maybe? The new Falling in Reverse? It's something like that. But yeah, now I got stuff to listen to. 60% of the day is spent getting Rock Band fan VR ready. Hey, I'm glad you haven't forgot about it. You know, we got that Rock Band fan VR coming to a VR station near you. Make sure you get your day one groupie fan passes. That's what we're calling the battle pass. Oh, yo, we could drop for the fan VR. We could drop an all metal version, right? Where you get to mosh, bro. Where you get to mosh. How did we not think of this? How did we not? Where you get to mosh, dog. That will sweep the nation. That'll be it. That's the game to end all games right there. Rock Band fan VR. Ginger is also a good metal band from Ukraine. Ginger. Okay. Yeah, metal bands are definitely one of those things that I feel people sleep on. Yeah, the Mosh DLC. Oh man, and it'll just be like some character getting punched in the face, like the image for it. We're up to 5 or 6 total music recommendations. I'm gonna, before I close my OBS today, I'm gonna have to make sure I write them down physically so I can actually listen to some of these guys tomorrow. Check them out. Let's do. I wonder if people are actually gonna be running through this. And why not? The Mosh DLC, something like that. I don't know. That fan VR, baby. Untouchable. I can't wait. I'm telling you, people keep sleeping on it. It might sound like a joke now. Wait until it drops. People were like, "Oh, who would want to do that?
Your job
Why would
is to
that be
distract
fun?"
The enemy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship
Yeah,
for
just you
needed
wait.
supplies. Make your presence known.
Wait until we drop
There
that.
are void fishes in the area.
Till we drop that
Use
Mosh
these to crack
DLC.
open a relic.
Or we drop that we drop that front row DLC, that front row pack. You know? We hit the fans with the front row pack. Oh man, they no longer have to go through the story and worry about being a fan all the way in the top. Oh man. All the mosh without the danger, exactly. You're moshing pre-K style, baby. You're moshing pre-K, alright? You're moshing with the training wheels on still. You got no worries over here.
They're dropping reactants.
You're moshing and
Use it
still
to crack
eating
open
pizza
a relic.
rolls, you know. You're with your mom, from your mom bringing them
Working on your
downstairs for
relic.
you. You know,
Find
you're
more.
having a good time. You're moshing with the boys, and you're not worried about it. You're not worried about losing a tooth. You're moshing in your 30s. That's what we could call the DLC, actually. We could name it Moshing in your 30s. It's Mosh Shadowboxing. That's what it's going to turn into. Essentially. Moshing in your 30s, yeah. And then we'll just put a balding version of me as the picture cover. Oh yeah, Rock Band Fan VR coming 2024, baby. Let's go. Let's start. We need some. Let's get some programmers in the chat. What's up? Get some programmers in the chat. Somebody got to hook it up. I definitely ain't gonna be me. We're just here 180. We're here for the ideas, all right? We're just here for the ideas. I just want to see it. Let me play it, all right? I wouldn't mind a little chunk of change, being part of the idea behind this. I feel like we're deserved a little something. But that fan VR experience gonna sweep the world, baby. All right, enough toying around. Trying to get cooked up. Hey, you gotta have a brainstorm process somewhere. You know what I'm saying? The brainstorming gotta start somewhere. Oh, your little pooch passed away, huh? The best show I went to was Ozfest New Year's Eve 2018, 2019. Man, I wish I could be more like that. Like, honestly, I've gone to 2 concerts. I went to a Flyleaf concert when I was younger. And I went to another concert. I just don't remember what it was. But like the older I get, the more like paranoid I get. It's also part of like my military service and all that stuff. But anyway, I wish I was comfortable going to concerts because that would be so sick. I bet that was so hype, Phoenix. I can only imagine.
Life support incoming.
How long was it? Like how long was the show?
That's it. You opened the relic.
Because I feel like if I go to a rock concert, I would be more apt to go to a rock concert over a rap concert, if I'm being honest. Like 100% full transparency, I would much rather go to a rock concert or even a metal concert or even an R&B concert over a rap concert. There are very few rap artists I would want to sit through and like listen to them rap and whatnot. Yeah, I hate big crowds. I can't. I don't know. I don't know if it's my older age or what it is, but like the older I get, I just don't like. I used to go to clubs. I used to do the bar thing. Like I used to be on that type of scene, and then like something switched, and I just hate it now. Like it just makes me uncomfortable. Like I don't want to say nervous, but to some extent a little bit nervous. Yeah. Like I don't know what's going on. Like you don't know what he or she is about to do, like what's about to pop off. Like I'd rather just be comfortably in my spot playing video games with some homies or like online talking to people, whatnot, like doing my thing at home or like at somebody else's spot, enjoying my time there, as opposed to going out and doing that 3 hours. Maybe that ain't bad. I could do that if it wasn't like a crazy amount of people, but I mean that sounds like it would have been a big show. Like if my nerves wouldn't get the best of me, I would be all over it. I'd be all over it. And I feel like that's the best way to enjoy music is live. I feel like there's something about live drums, live guitar, live vocals, live snare, or like cowbell, like saxophones, whatever instruments are live, I feel like are way better live than they are. And also because of that energy that's there. I just wish I could experience that and really like allow myself to experience it and enjoy it. Once I realize I can enjoy myself by my lonely, I could care less of being in big settings. I agree. Once I realized as well that like, oh hey, I can entertain myself. That's when my whole world changed. Granted, for me, that happened at a young age. Like, I've always been kind of a loner, more so to speak. Like,
extractions ready.
So yeah, I'm thankful, but it would still be nice to, even though I prefer that, to occasionally be comfortable with like going out and doing that too. But I would never prefer going out and like doing a concert thing or even a bar like club thing over staying in and like doing my thing. Never. staying in and doing my thing allows me to like hang out and meet people like you, talk to people like Phoenix, catch me going to a restaurant by myself in peace. Hey, I get judged by my family members so heavy, more so my sisters, because my brother's here. He tell me if he judge me, but like when I tell them I go to the restaurant by myself, they're like, what? You go to the restaurant by yourself? You go to the theater by yourself? I'm like, yeah, why not? It's quiet, it's peaceful, I'm not paying $1 billion. What? I have social anxiety and hate crowds as well, but my fiance helps with that. Okay, that's good. I wish I had somebody like that who could help me with it. That would be nice. That's always like, that's like what it means to be human right there. Like having someone help you overcome those things that you struggle with. Like that's huge. That's real huge. Congratulations to you, Phoenix, man. That's huge. That's what I need in my life. No forced conversations with a man. You just be hitting 180. You just everything. We talked about that before. Like I love not needing to say stuff. Like for me, it's such a good feeling. And well, Carly ain't here right now, so she probably ain't even gonna care. And that's like one of the things like we talked about yesterday after I got done streaming, because I knew she was gonna bring it up too. I knew it. She was like, "Oh, we didn't talk a lot," and I was like, "Yo, you didn't get what I was saying. You didn't get what we were saying. What we were saying is like that quiet and that peace and like not needing to talk is a good thing. That's a good sign in a relationship." And then I had to like reiterate to her. I was like, yeah, we obviously did talk, but it's like we didn't need to talk all the time to have a good time and to like vibe right. Like our vibe was fine without needing to talk, which is desired. That's the desired result, I would think. So yeah, that not needing to talk and being able to enjoy that force, or not having to sit through like a forced conversation about like, oh, how was your job today? How was work? Like, I don't care how your job was. Like, granted, I will, like, if you're a close person to me, I'll listen to you tell me about your job, because it obviously, you need to vent. It makes sense. But it's not my preference to every day have to sit and talk to you about your job, because there's more to people's lives than their jobs, in my opinion. Coming from a person with no job. I mean, like, how you feel. Like, I'd rather talk about how somebody feels, like, in general. Like how did you feel throughout the day? You feeling happy? You feeling sad? Like, why are you feeling happy? Why are you feeling sad? Can I help? Can I not help? Like, what can help? Yes, not needing to talk to know we're okay is so necessary to me. Yeah, for me, it's like a crucial part of like my next, even my friendships with like guys. When I have friendships, like male friendships that I'm inevitably gonna make. That's something that's like important to me, and that needs to be included. Me and my fiance can communicate without speaking. Yo, that's what I want. That typically means you have like less arguments, and when you do have arguments, they're not like big relationship ending arguments. They're like just differences of opinion typically, and it's not stuff that like drags on and like weighs your relationship down months down the road and years down the road. Like when you can communicate on that type of level, to me that's what that typically has meant in the past. When I've had that in the past, it just makes things easier. Like if you don't need to talk and you can just get through your day and you're still enjoying your time together, you still feel like it's meaningful, you still feel like you're getting something out of it, that's a good thing. I would love to not have to talk as much in a relationship and just like vibe with that person and like like that type of deal. I feel like it's the way to go. That's what I want. Phoenix, you got it. You got that money, that magical sauce, that magical stuff. That I think with the young people calling it love, I think that might be what it is. No, even though I do think you can love someone and still not be like that. There's bad love too. So it's not called love. I don't know what it's called, but it's amazing. It's amazing that you got it. Mad respect. I'm jealous. I'm jealous, dog. Someone shortly before I got divorced, or after I got divorced, had mentioned to me, they were like, you need to be single, you need to just stay single. Mind you, in the past when I had broken up or like gotten out of relationships before, I had been single for like months and months and months and months. I think at one point up to like
Relic has been cracked open.
and now I'm
Finish
finally
your
at like a
mission to
year,
find out what's
and I totally think that was sound
share in
advice.
this bounty.
The longer I stay
Hold
single,
out as long as
honestly,
you
the
can.
better. Finish your fiance letter, right? Ask her if she's looking for a. I'm really good at cleaning. Like I'm real good at cleaning. Like I'm half Mexican, homie. I can clean. I can clean the bathroom. I'm good at cleaning the kitchen. I sweep. I vacuum. What else? I do a whole bunch of stuff, you know. So if you got a sister, you know, or you know, like a close friend who's like, oh yeah, you know, I'm in the guys who know how to cook and clean. Guys who like to stay at home and play video games. I'm just saying, you know, I'm just saying. Maybe that communication thing is genetic. Oh, they all left me. They all left me. We out. Let me go to extraction. I was going to extraction. What? Like, it is impossible out here in these streets to find, like, a good, at least for me, to find, like, that sounds like a traditional woman to me. Like, a woman that listens and a woman, I don't know, a woman that, like, isn't overly emotional. Because in order to be able to have, like, that type of emotional connection type of deal, like we're talking, where you don't have to talk a whole lot and blah, 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 blah. I personally feel like in order to have that, you've got to have like a high level of emotional intelligence. Like you have to have control of your emotions. I clean houses for a living. Hey man, cleaning is what I do. What I do. It's one of my, for me, it's one of them things that when I get bored, I like to clean.
Excellent work, Tenno.
Something can always get cleaned in my house. I tuned out of the anime for a few minutes and the show because playing Terry. Playing Terry real quick. Yeah, it. I told you. I think real quick. Yeah, this is episode 12. I told you it was gonna get crazy at the 12th or 13th episode. Like absolutely nuts. You wouldn't actually even recognize the show, which is actually what happens. Like the first time I saw this, I was like, "What the heck is going on? Where did the show I was watching go? What happened to that?" Tigris Prime. Oh, Banshee Prime's awful. Trinity Prime, Valkyrie Prime, Neuroptic. Let's see. Yeah, the show's taking off, homie. That's why, again, I can't wait for the next season. Bring it on. Because it's like out of pocket. Like out of nowhere. It got crazy out of pocket. Serum Prime, I have both of them. Galaxy Prime, I got that. Suge. Sure, we'll run this. But yeah. I'm just looking for a woman who wants a guy who wants a simple life, man. I'm looking for a woman who's okay with like the simple things
Keep
in
the
life.
energy while a fellow Tenno
But
operative
more
raids the
importantly,
ship for
like we've been
supplies.
saying, that level of
Triggered
communication,
alarm.
if that's there,
Watch that. I'm detecting
I'll
void fish
get back to
nearby.
working a
Do
9 to
you
5
have a
job
matching relic?
for a woman like that. Not kidding.
They have
And I don't even
shut
want to
down
get
all
back to
systems.
working like a 9 to
I'm
5
sending life
like I
support
was
capsules your
doing.
way.
But if I can have like a solid, like good connection with a
Fisher,
female like that
defend
again,
yourself and use the active
like
to
Phoenix
open
got,
relics.
I'll do the whole 9 to 5 thing, and like, you know, I would just make sure I set myself up so I wouldn't be working until I was after, like by the time I'm 50, I wouldn't want to be working anymore. That's just too old for me. After 50, and I'm still working, doing like work.
The enemies are
nah,
dropping
can't do it.
reactant.
So that would just be my plan. But for the right woman, where I get that type of relationship, Yeah, that's what I would do a lot for that. And that's, I think, you know what? That's kind of what I'm waiting for in life. I think right now, like everything I've been going through, like 180. You heard part of my story. So like everything where I'm at right now, I think where I kind of feel like restless in my position where I'm at. Like I feel like I need to be doing something more. Even like working, even though I don't want to work, I feel like I should be. I don't know. I feel like what I'm waiting for is like
life support.
that person that helps push me up just a little bit. And I've never needed that in life ever, and I don't think I even need it now. But I do think it'll help me figure out the direction I'm trying to go with things, because I feel like that's what's changed. Is like before I knew the direction I wanted to go, and then like the way life works is I literally had the lifestyle that I wanted. Like that I was saying to myself I wanted. Like I had the 6-figure job.
Activating it
I had
will
the
buy you
house.
more
I had
time.
the wife. I had the kids. Like, and I hated it. Let me tell you, I absolutely hated. Like, I don't know. Like, even though I had money, I still felt like I was stuck in my house. Even though I had a house, I felt like no one ever wanted to like be in the house and like utilize the house for what it was for. Like I felt like it was all a waste, and that wasn't even necessarily what I wanted. I just wanted to be happy, like most men. Anyway, so I feel like I'm just waiting to kind of just get pushed in the right direction for the right reasons and the right reasons, or the right reasons. And it don't even got to be like a relationship like that. I think it could be like. It could be anything. It could be a male friend. It could be a female that's just a friend. It could be anything. But I think I'm just waiting for that. And I think it's coming soon. The longest she and I have been apart is like 4 hours and 6 years. Holy cow.
Life support
See, for
on
me,
the way.
I wouldn't be able to be around someone that much. I enjoy my space way too much. But that is extremely commendable. Holy cow. Yeah, I wouldn't be. I would come to blows with somebody. Now, if we have that quiet communication, like that, like we can sit and be together, like if we have that, then yeah, that would be amazing.
That's it.
I would love that.
You open it public.
Then I would be
Finish your mission and
inseparable.
we'll take a look
I was
inside.
like that with the
Another
actually.
capsule
My high school
now
girlfriend, I
available.
was inseparable. Like her and I did everything together. Sometimes motivation love can give is what you need. If it's the right person, that is. I totally agree. And I think, like, I just recently, like, came to the notion that, like, I don't like the idea of what people nowadays think love is. I strongly detest it. Because people nowadays' idea of love is simply, like, between a man and a woman. And if it's, like, between a man and a man, it's gay. And if it's between a woman and a woman, it's gay. Like, that's their definition of love. But I also think, like, what about, like, when you say you love your kids and stuff like that? Or, like, your mom and your dad. And, like, well, that's different. And, like, well, why should it be different? Like, why can't you just love, like, if you have guy friends, like I got a brother. Like, I love my brother. But I also have friends that I met in the military that I would die for. So, I can't say I love them. You know? So, for me, it's like, even using that word, it's like, because I feel like people misuse it. But for me, yeah, if the love is there, like for the person, I feel like it could be anyone to help motivate you and push you to like that next level, that next thing. Because sometimes other people see things in you that you don't see, and sometimes it's like good things, sometimes it's bad things, sometimes it's just like they see the direction you should be going because that's where you would benefit from the most. And like to other people, oftentimes the outside looking in, it's so clear. Like answers to our problems oftentimes are so clear outside looking in. But like if you're on the inside and like trying to figure stuff out, sometimes you're too close to the problem, you know? So that's what, yeah, I agree, I totally agree with what you're saying, 180. That makes total sense. And honestly, partly why I like moved home was kind of because I was hoping I could find that. Like, I ended up in Arkansas because I was there for one of my military buddies. Oh, I didn't get any reacting. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Oh, I did get it. Oh no, we're good. So I moved to Arkansas like originally because my homie from the military who really helped me out a lot while I was getting out. Again, he helped me out. So he was going through some stuff, some business. So I moved out there to help him because he was going through some stuff. So I could like facilitate and, you know, do what he did for me, for him. And even though he was there and he's a great friend of mine, it's not that him and I had a falling out or nothing like that. It's just that, and he even mentioned it before I left. He was like, yeah, like this place just ain't it. Not yet for us. Because he's even talking about moving and doing like his own thing in a new place at some point soon. So who knows? But I feel like me moving home was kind of that move. Like I was gonna move here in the first place before I moved to Arkansas and Florida and stuff. And something prevented me from that, like my pride, I guess, maybe. But now that I'm here, I mean, even like the streaming stuff for me, like, and I hate to like bring it up, but like for me, like typically when I do my streaming thing, I typically, again, off and on for the past like 2 years, I've been streaming. I usually talk to myself. And for me, it's nice to have other people to help carry a conversation and like drive topics and you know, it's helpful and it's nice and it gives me another person to meet, another person to learn their story, to hear my story, to spread their story, and so on and so forth. Like it just opens up so much more when you have other people.
Another job well executed.
And I don't know, it's a big difference. I think when you have like an extra person that kind of just gets you is ultimately what I'm getting at. Like, I don't know, the idea of love today is convoluted and changed, but being able to vibe with someone and rock out and chill should be an eternal thing, and we should all like that. Shouldn't, I don't know, I'm just waiting on that. That's where I'm at in life right now. I'm waiting on those people. And I think I'm getting close to that. Is ultimately what I'm saying. Like finding 180, Phoenix, even you hitting up, jumping in a conversation, stopping by. Like that's big. Like, and again, I've only been home for like, I want to say I've been. Let me get up out of this mission. What is going on? I've only been home for like 3 weeks, and so far everything's been going great. Like. So for me, like that, like these things are like showing that things are like falling into place. Like finding cool people like 180, Phoenix, finding cool people to talk to, communicate with, even if it's not on a regular basis and it's on like a semi-regular basis, like once a week even. That's huge. That's big. Like that shows like, you know, something's moving in the right direction. So me moving home ultimately so far has been a good thing. Things seem to be going like in an ultimately more positive way for me. Oh, I already got stuff. Oh yeah. Let me go ahead and level this up. So yeah, I say all of that to say that's you know, me moving home has been a good thing, I think. And meeting you guys and getting to talk to you guys and like pick your brains, just shoot the shiz a little bit, like talk about crazy stuff. We already got the Rock Band Fan VR in the making now. Like just simple stuff like that, man. Getting to do that type of stuff is with other people again is cool and fun. I feel like that's what we should have been doing with the internet all this time. Like stuff like streaming, or even if not streaming, but just like connecting with other people across the globe and whatnot. That's what we should have been doing for forever. A long time ago we could have been got rid of the government. People been like clicked up like they are now. So yeah, it's just a good feeling, man. It's nice to have a small group of friends, small little community of people, like-minded people. Even if you're not like-minded, just people that you can like bounce ideas off of, talk to, like check in on. Like it's nice to feel like you're helping other people too. Like if you can facilitate, oh hey, yeah, you know, hit me up once a week, let me know how you're doing. Like if somebody's got some rough stuff going, like this gives the opportunity so you can meet people and do that type of stuff. which I think is what humanity ultimately needs. And we're not doing a sabotage or a capture. I think we're gonna do, let's do something tough. Oh no, we switched weapons, didn't we? Let's see. Where is it? Camaria. And it's a shotgun. No mods, just going in raw. This gun's gonna suck. After doing that, I now realize I probably should have put some mods on this, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm surprised I don't have this leveled up already. Hey guys. Ooh, get some.
I've delivered life support capsule.
Oh yeah, I like it. Oh yeah. But yeah, ultimately, one of these days, I'm sure I'll find one of those relationships like Phoenix got. You know, I'm gonna get one of these days. I'll jump off the game. You guys on the shore? What you gonna get? A what? I got if you need something to drink, I got Gatorade in the fridge. I made it at home, but and then I got water. Oh, nice. All right. I have fried chicken in the fridge. It's a day old, but I'm not sure if you want that. You're master level. You'll be fine without mods. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll be straight. I ain't worried. But yeah. I was about to say if you go to the store, let me get something, but I'm fasting. I even said it on stream. I can't then turn around and start be seen eating food. When I was like, oh yeah, I'm about to fast for, 36 hours to potentially 3 days. And then I'm grubbing. But it is tempting because I don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Because what I really want, 180 knows what I want. I want another bowl of that delicious Raisin Bran, my G. Raisin Bran with almond milk. Because so I don't like almond milk with cereal typically. I stopped eating cereal because I moved to almond milk. But man, when 180 hit me up the other day and was like, yo, you should try Raisin Bran with almond milk. It's been a wrap ever since. It has been a wrap. You should. I mean, so sheets will be open. Right? Gotta have Brody try it. Yeah. Where are you story-wise? I'm pretty far. I think
when you are ready,
I'd have to check.
go to
I mean,
extraction.
yeah, sheets will be open. Taco Bell might be open. I'll be 1 second, y'all. Who? Taco Bell does? Oh. Huh. Well, I was gonna say, yeah, if you gonna be up, like, and then if you get tired and you want me to, I'm at the 5 hour mark, so I don't have to keep streaming. But if you get tired and whatnot, I can close up shop. But yeah, until you get back, I'm gonna definitely still be here, just chilling. So, and then just text me when you get here, and I'm gonna hit the thing. But yeah, story-wise, man, I'm not 100% sure. I know I think I have like 4 quests left. After this mission, I'm actually gonna check. I'm to the point in the story where I get up here. Where I don't have like random quests I can just go and start. Like I got a lot of the story quest stuff done. I want to say there's only 4 quest missions that I'm missing. Oh yeah, do that. That makes more sense. So yeah, I'm not sure. Again, I was mentioning this earlier. I'm not super huge into the lore behind this game. Oh, post-migration, of course. I primarily play this game for exactly what we're doing right now. I can focus on this game, and I can talk. I can also watch anime, which obviously is that's like the biggest part of what I like doing is watching anime while I play games, or just watching anime in general. Still need to do New War. I don't know if I need to do New War or not. I'm kind of curious, actually. You got me curious. I feel like with the introduction of the open world stuff that they added, I feel like it just became a lot for me to deal with. Even though it's still a lot of fun and I really enjoy it. Where is everyone at? Holy cow. Oh, the host migration, that's what happened. But because of that, I don't enjoy it as much. Like, because it's... And for me to say it's too much in a game is crazy. Like my brain doesn't believe in too much, typically. Like, that's not a thing. But for me, it's a little disorganized. Like, some of the mission stuff, I keep forgetting how weak that is. Like, it's just so much stuff. So many shops you can buy weapons from. So many shops you can buy this from or that from, because there's different open world places. So for me, it's just a little bit much. I typically like doing stuff like this. I like doing survival. And granted, a lot of the mission stuff does take place on the I forgot what the tile sets primarily. Like, it's not all like it's not all open world stuff. Very little of it is open world stuff. But like, they have other weapons and like certain gears only unlocked in open world stuff, and I'm just like, It's just another layer that's a little too much. Because then you have... There's just so much in this game. Like, you have gigantic space battles. Then you have, like, small spaceship space battle missions. Where you, like, fly around. I wouldn't even call it a spaceship. But, like, you fly around with your own little, like, thing. I forgot what they're called. Onata, I guess. That, whatever it is. This game just has so much. But from what I remember of the game, what I like doing of the game, this is it. And it was never like a story thing when the game first came out. Primarily, like, I didn't know a lot about what the story was. That was a long explanation, all to say. I don't know if I have the newer stuff done or not. I'm still trying to catch up to my brother. He's Legendary 3. Are you kidding? Holy smokes. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go to Extraction. So I can check two things. I'm going to check how many hours I've played into this game, because I meant to do that earlier. That was one of the things I said I was going to do. And I also want to check what story quest mission I'm at. So typically, you want to wait until 10 minutes so you can get the bonus. No one's over here, so I'll be straight. But yeah. I'll jump on this game specifically so I can just run around and, like, cut some stuff up. Or honestly, lately, I'll get on, when I do get on and play this game, because I'll do it on stream, I like playing it because I don't have to, like, attack anyone. Unless I specifically am trying to do something that's difficult. You know? Which is, you know, there's sometimes when I want the game to be difficult. But I don't treat this as a difficult game. I have, like, The Last of Us 2 on Grounded Plus difficulty to deal with as a difficult game. Like, for me, that game is already difficult enough. So, I treat this game as a fun way to pass the time, something that's easy, not super difficult. Like, and I typically just do survivals. This is a quick survival for me. 10 minutes is fast. Typically, I would have stayed here for 45 minutes until I ranked up this weapon. 35, 45 minutes till the weapon was ranked up. And then rolled out. That's just, like, the best way of doing it. My brother has 6,000 plus hours in that. I have 4,000 plus. Goodness gracious. I don't think I have that many.
Excellent work, Tenno.
I think I'm in the thousands. I think I'm at 1,500 maybe. I could be wrong. But I think I'm at, like, 1,500 hours. But for me, that's a lot for one game. Because, like I mentioned earlier, when it comes to, like, even my Twitch channel in general, I would never be able to stream the same game all the time. But this game, I've put in a considerable amount of time. All right, let's see, where is it at? Profile. Summary of your progress. Stats. Oh, no, I'm not at 1,000 yet. I'm at 828 hours of gameplay for this game so far. Holy crap, you guys are in that 4,000? I thought I was way higher, but the reason why I thought it was higher, because it correlates to 34 days and 11 hours, 41 minutes, 15 seconds. Like, for me, that's kind of mind-boggling a little bit. I haven't put that much time in a game. I definitely have more time in this game than any other game that I know of. And yeah, I'm just not super far. I'm Mastery Rank 21, which I think is good. However, I know people with much less time in this game who are much higher Mastery Rank than me. Much less time. So I do feel like I should be at least MR 24, 25, but I'm happy with my progress. Your fiance is around 2,500 hours. Man, you guys are making my time seem minuscule. I mean, that's crazy. I think the most time I've put in for a game would be God of War 2018 because I played so many times. God of War 2018, I had a lot of time put into that bad boy. I agree. Same with this new God of War. This new God of War, I'm at 120 or 140 hours already. And I played the other one more than this one. So the other one, I'm probably at like 300 hours. I don't know how much, but I know it's a lot. Yeah. I'm glad that I don't know if PS4 has the feature, but I know PS5 has it where you can, what was the other thing? Oh, the quest. The PS5 has it to where it tells you how much game time you have put into the game. I'm MR24. Man, I think once I hit MR 25, I think I would be okay just coasting at that level. All right, so here are the missions I haven't finished. Call of Tempestari, Duviri Paradox, which is more new, similar to Call of Tempestari. The Wave Rider, which is kind of like a side quest, kind of more or less. And then the New War. New War. Oh, and then these two as well. Veilbreaker, Angels of the Zeramon. So I have 6 quests, essentially, that aren't done. But that's 6 quests out of all of these. You know, so. And some of these are kind of long. The New War is pretty long, I think. They said that's like consistently you have to leave the game open or something like that. Yeah, I have like 97 hours in Ragnarok. Ragnarok, man. I'm probably going to break 200 hours with Ragnarok. If I'm not mistaken. If I'm not, like, yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think I'll break 200 hours with Ragnarok. Because I'm playing it, obviously, on stream. I think I'm going to play it another 2 more times. I think. Those last 2 are after the New War. Oh, okay. Yep, so that's all, those are the only missions I got. Again, so, like, I started playing the game when it initially came out on PlayStation 3 or PlayStation 4, whatever it was. And then I played it nonstop for, like, 4 years. And then, like, ever since then, I'll take, like, a 3 to 6 month break, and then I'll play it for, like, 3 months. 3 to 6 month break, play it for, like, 3-6 months. And that's kind of just been, like, the way it like, flows. Disruption? I don't like disruption missions. Why are there so many exterminate missions? Goodness gracious. Man. Oh, that's what we're going to do. I'm going to put some odds on this thing. And then we're going to go just bang out a survival. New War, you can leave game, but you just can't do anything else. Oh, okay. Then that's where I misunderstood. Because I totally thought you couldn't, like, even leave the game. I thought I was going to have to... Obviously, I could turn the game off. But I thought I wouldn't be able to, like, close the game or would restart. And I was going to be like, that is ridiculous. That's something I do want to get streamed. I do want to stream that. And now I also need to switch this. I think I'm going to throw on Dragon Ball Broly. Either that or I'm going to put on Dragon Ball Super Hero. I'm not sure. It's like 5 to 8 hours depending on the player. Really? I think I'm going to try and get my stuff leveled up first before I go and do that. Like, not like weapons. I have other things like the big mech thing. I want to get that leveled up. Broly for sure for the Vegeta. Okay, yeah, you're right. So we'll see. We'll see. A 5 hour or 8 hour stream for me really wouldn't be that big of a deal in the first place, but we'll see. I just want to get some other things knocked out before I jump into that quest line, and before I don't even want to say finalize the game because there's more stuff coming out. But I feel like when I do finally finish those missions, I won't have as much stuff to do. I'll be forced to do more of the side mini quest type stuff. Like, oh, get this weapon, or let's go build all these types of weapons, or whatever it is. The biggest quest. Okay. I mean, I've heard a lot of stuff about it. I've heard it's really good. I've heard it punch through. Oh yeah. What? Like you have to ask? Punch through? Heck yeah, brother. And then we need something for damage. Is this a crit weapon? Sure. And then, so yeah, we'll see. I think probably within the month I will have completed it. I think that's safe to say. Slash would be good. Got anything with slash? Got eight left. Go here. Multi-shot. And that'll be fine. Yeah. About to throw on that Broly movie. This series was definitely a little bit different watching it in English. Like, it does definitely sound different. And it gives it a tiny bit different feel. Anime ramen always looks so good. Yo, I agree. Anime food in general, I think, always looks good. I typically would have never have tried ramen, honestly, just because I'm not even a picky eater, but I like certain things I just don't like, again, texture-wise. Sometimes the noodles are too soft for me. Anyway, I would have never tried like traditional ramen like that until I saw anime, and oh my gosh, I was so glad I did. Except one time I got the bubble guts because of it. You also need to have the Perseus sword. Oh, Paracesis you got from Ballas. Let me just make sure this is the sword you're talking about. Oops. Pretty sure you're talking about the Paracesis. This guy? If so, we good. We in there. Let's see. Let me change this real quick. Ooh. Search blank, my G. Where's the Dragon Ball? What? Movies. What? Series. More like this. I was just watching the movies the other day. Holy cow. Oh my gosh. It's stuff like this. They be playing on me like this. Praying on my downfall. My spelling is not the best. Okay, yeah. Sweet. I'm glad I have the sword at least. So it's not like something I'm gonna need to go back through and get later on. View watch list. Actually, what? My watch list is crazy. Where's Dragon Ball movie at? It's like an actual subset section. It's called Dragon Ball's movies. Or Dragon Ball Z movies. More like this. There we go. Found it. Ooh, we could really turn up. We could watch Bio Broly, you know what I'm saying? Ugh. The absolute worst. Bio Broly. I need the Ducats. I need the Ducats, Tenno. Tenno, more Ducats. Yeah, I'm gonna bang these. I'm gonna bang those quests out one of these days. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really happy my brother stopped by, man. That also, you guys being here like really makes my night, and also my brother being here making my night. Crunchyroll complicated for exactly like why do they again? And Alan mentioned this the other day when we were streaming. like, because I get that people want to not have to watch subtitles, especially if I'm doing this type of thing, like through my TikTok and whatnot. Like, it makes sense. Why would you not put the dub version on your channel? Like, we know you have it. My fiance and I are trying to find the time to do it. Okay. I mean 5 to 8 hours is a lot of time. What? Yeah, this movie is so tough. Oh, this is my G right here. He knows what's up. Horizon Yuri. What is this? Oh, he's MR23. He definitely knows what the plan is. Definitely knows. Yeah, this movie is so good. So good. Like, visually, everything. Learn how to fly! Say it to Frieza's face, my G. When you get pummeled. You're gonna get absolutely pummeled. Don't worry, I'm not going out there. See, that's the problem. People, sometimes when they play this and they do the survivals, even though they might sit in the room properly, sometimes when they leave the room, what they're doing is they're leaving the room and they're killing all the enemies, like, in different areas. You don't want to do that. Finally, people who know how to farm. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I need my keyboard out here.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Like, look at how much faster I would have already been done with this. I could just quickly grab it. It's in my closet. Hexanon farm as well. Like, man, I'm always so happy when I find people who know how to farm the old-fashioned way. I don't think I get how this looks boring, and I guess for like streaming purposes it doesn't look like it's like not the coolest thing going on. I can type faster on my deck. I'm the slowest typer on this thing, but it works for pad, you know? It works for pad. I should just get my keyboard though, plug it in. It's way faster, especially now that I actually found a group of people who actually are typing. But this is how I prefer to play Warframe. I like it. I like it. You get to flex your abilities. I'm about to start dropping some of these. That way I don't die. And then if anybody later on dies, I got a bunch of neural sensors, I think. Is my inventory now? I think so. I think I have a bunch of neural sensors, if I'm not mistaken. Come on, where are the enemies at? Oh, he's taking all the enemies. If you entertain, we entertain. I farmed that like that for years. This is the only way I know how to farm, man. Yeah, new guy is messing up. New guy's out here tripping, homie. New guy is slacking. I still try and like do stuff, obviously, but at the same time, like, I don't feel like every game needs to be like really overly difficult and like everything needs to be overly cool.
This will help our
Like, I feel like there's enough that's typically happening on the screen, especially if you wait until like the enemy level gets higher and stuff gets crazy. Like, if you wait, because it definitely gets crazy. Yeah, a Necros would be calm right now for the Desecrate. Yeah. Granted, I'm only here really for the levels. Like, once I hit the levels, I'll probably roll bounce, but, you know. But still, like, everyone's got their thing they're looking for when they're farming. I rarely look for resources. Because I'm, like, very picky. I'm typically, if I'm looking for something to build, it's either A, a Warframe, B, a weapon, which isn't, like, super often not a big deal unless it's stuff on nucleus, I guess. And then C, it would be stuff for my dojo, since I have just my own. I don't have anyone else in my dojo but myself. But I have a ton of certain resources because, again, this is how I farmed for. I played this game for like 4 years, like 5, 6 years, 5, 7 years. I don't know. It's been a long time. 5 to 7 years I've played this. So my farming, with that farming style, I just have an abundance of certain materials, and I mean, I don't see myself running out anytime soon in health pads. You know, I don't have a ton of health or energy pads. I should, but I don't think I do. I don't think I do a lot of high end, like late game stuff, like higher tier stuff, like your level stuff, Phoenix. Like this is all like basic stuff. I'll occasionally go like fight some bosses, but even out of the bosses, I don't typically go even fight like the hardest of the bosses that are out there. Occasionally I will, like if I need something or if I'm helping somebody with something, and it's not even that it's too difficult, it's just that I prefer the more slow, easy grind, because this game at the end of the day is a grind nonetheless. Like, I've seen people put in, I use the 100-pack blueprint. I need to just do that. The 100-pack blueprint for like the what is it? The thing that helps you hack. Like that's clutch. I don't know why I don't do the blueprint for health pads either. Get them. I'm at 4 stacks. This is absurd. Get off me. Get off me. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like it like some people like watching certain things. I personally, when it comes to my gaming experience, and I think I mix it up enough so it really shouldn't matter a whole lot. That I have some days where I feel like kind of vegging out and just sitting in a room and not leaving that room and just farming the same old stuff. Like I don't think that's that boring. I mean, I can see how it looks boring, but oh yeah, I do the ammo pads too. See, that's why I put my typical weapons, like my typical shotgun that I've been running lately, the Pullman, doesn't require ammo. And then I've never also needed ammo because like my melee weapon has always been my strongest. So since my melee weapon's always been my strongest weapon anyway, when I run out of ammo, I just switch to my strongest weapon, my melee weapon anyway, in the first place. But I see what you're saying. Did you ever play Dragon Age Inquisition? I did not. I heard really good things about that game, actually. And I just never, I never played it. I think for me, it might have been the fact that some people said that the game was, like samey. What was the other game that came out around that time? They said it was very samey to another game that I did play. You know, minus like obviously certain game features and whatnot. But I was like, what? Seriously? And because of that, it deterred me heavily. But I mean, if it still looks good and it still plays good, I have no problem going back and playing a game that's like 5 or 10 or 15 as long as it still looks good. I got no problem with that. So I mean, I could check it out for sure. I guess I just never did enough like personal research on the game to like it enough to try it myself. I really liked it, but I stopped playing and never got back to it because I forgot the plot. Yeah, I feel like that for me that happens a lot too. And then it makes me even more disinterested when I try and get back into the game. And I'm like, what the heck was this game about? You know? And at times you're like, well, maybe it'd be better to just restart the game. And then at the same time you're like, well, that's going to waste the time. Yeah, homeboy is killing me, my G. He is killing me. Yo, my weapon should already be max level. No lie. My shotgun should definitely be max level. Well, no, I still have 2 weapons already equipped, so maybe that's not true. That should be close. That's why I sold my copy of Witcher 3. Witcher 3 was one of those games. Again, I think the story of Witcher 3 is phenomenal. I think it's great. But I wasn't playing The Witcher 3 for the story. I was, but I wasn't. I was playing the game because it had enough material in it to occupy my mind. Witcher 3 had so much stuff in it. And, like, yeah, I remembered some of the source material and whatnot throughout. But, like, between Gwent's amazing in-game event thing that you can do and, like, some other things, I just couldn't get enough. That's one of those games I just couldn't get enough. It might have been Witcher 3 that came out during Dragon Age Inquisition that it was, like, somewhat similar to. If I remember correctly, they were, like, thematically somewhat similar. Maybe not story-wise, but thematically, I think somewhat similar. Only game that I can 100% every time is Beyond Good and Evil. Beyond Good and Evil. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember exactly what Beyond Good and Evil consisted of. Initially in my head, I don't know why, I thought of the cover of Evil Within. I don't know why. I'm gonna have to check it out. It sounds familiar though. It sounds very familiar. I definitely haven't played it, but it does sound familiar. Gameplay, they're pretty similar now that I think about it. Okay. That's what I was thinking. It might have been, or it could have been something like, no, it wouldn't have been Horizon Zero Dawn. It's the game that Horizon Zero Dawn kind of went up against Zelda, Breath of the Wild. Those were the two big comparisons. And for me, if you're asking me, Horizon Zero Dawn is a better game than Zelda. Zelda's cool and all, and I think I mentioned this on stream too, but like for me, it doesn't have enough audio and like auditory notes in it for me. Like it doesn't have enough music, it doesn't have enough dialogue, it doesn't have enough like wandering music, like when you're wandering through the trees and the fields aimlessly looking for whatever the objective is. It doesn't have enough like passing the time music. Like it doesn't have enough audio in it for me. Whereas Horizon Zero Dawn did. 2001 or 2002 PS2. Okay. I would definitely have to check it out. I didn't play nearly as many games in 2001 and 2002 because or PlayStation games because back then I was a hardcore Xbox. Hardcore. And I very rarely have gone back and like replayed a lot of those games from back then, primarily because of like graphic fidelity reasons. But I mean, we are in the age of things getting redone, so that might be something cool if they redid Beyond Good and Evil. See, now I'm curious. You got me curious. I at least need to see the cover art for it. At least that. Images. Okay, looks familiar. I might have actually played this. That does look familiar. It looks like fun. I'll say that much. I only watched playthroughs of Zelda and Horizon. I found watching Zelda was better. But I heard Horizon was better. You know what? I think I might actually enjoy Zelda more if I watch someone play it. I haven't actually heard anyone say it. Didn't play it until 2009. Oh, wow. Max it, then trash it. I don't know why I keep reading what they're saying as if, like, they're it anyway. Max it, then trash it. But yeah, that's a good take, man. I might have to watch Zelda because Zelda just wasn't enjoyable for me to play. But I might enjoy it more like listening to someone's like commentary throughout. I think that'll help fill the dead noise for me for that game in a very positive way. But yeah, Horizon, I've beaten Horizon 2 or 3 times. I beat it twice when it first came out, and then I beat it, I want to say once, not on stream, and then I played it another time on stream. Dang, they just get bunched up over here in the corner. Better get sliced up, my G.
The longer you fight,
Better get
the more
sliced up, my
successful
G.
we will be.
I'm over here not using my shotgun like I should be doing. Go shoot. You go shoot. Is it open? I was just curious. Yeah. Now I want some sheets. I'm not gonna get no sheets. Huh? No. I still gotta do my fasting thing. But the idea of sheets is nice. I'll say that.
Yeah, the idea is nice. Worst case, I'd make some French toast. Damn, that sounds good too. Dang, we ain't cussing out here in the streets. Team no cussing. French toast sounds good. I'm gonna use all of these ideas as food, like fuel, to get me through this fast. I'm gonna get this fast knocked out for sure. Yeah, watch Game Grumps play Zelda Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I mean, I already watch. I feel like I watch so much of the same like gameplay stuff on YouTube. Like I watch like a lot of like fighting game players. That's my favorite stuff to watch people stream, honestly. And it's ironic because I don't play any fighting games, and I primarily do storytelling games. French toast is smack with a glass of almond milk. I haven't actually tried French toast with a glass of almond milk. Like I think the aftertaste of the almond milk might actually be good with French toast. So you know, who knows? Who knows? I have the perfect amount of bread left in my fridge for specifically for when I make French toast. I wanted French toast. French toast is one of those things that if you're gonna diet, you should learn how to make French toast. If you want to lose weight, you should learn how to make French toast. If you like sweets and you're trying to diet and do all that stuff, learn how to make French toast. French toast is extremely healthy overall in the grand scheme of things, because it's not much food. It's like I'm gonna say like 120 grams or 120 calories per piece of French toast, and then if you put syrup, maybe like 150 each, and then bread fills you up quick. Like even for me, I can eat like 8 pieces of French toast, and I'm full. Beyond Good and Evil is on Steam, but you need a key and an app to use a controller. What? I don't know about that. I'm not good at using keyboard. Maybe it would be a good time for me to learn how to use keyboard, but I don't know. That might be another game that I throw in the watch pile. We'll see. We're definitely not hurting for games to play on stream. I'll say that. They are already started. What are these fools talking about? Oh, they're talking about Ark. Ark's another one of those games I kind of was like real interested in. Actually, one of my guys that I had met playing Warframe on PC, his name was Nico Karan. That was his gamer tag, I believe, on Steam. Shout out to you, Nico Karan, if you do watch the stream or anything like that. He gifted me a copy of Ark Survival. And I've honestly been meaning to get on and like learn how to play and stuff like that, and hopefully like start popping to them again and whatnot. And pop one of these just because we can. It'll take the heat off of us for a little bit. Not like we were worried, but we're good. Take the heat off of us, and then we'll go ahead and we'll hit them with one of these. We'll hit them with one of these meditates. I've made French toast with bread. I made with 50% mix of flour and almond flour. Huh. I don't think I've ever done that before. I just go super basic. I get the brioche bread, like the big bread. I like that big stuff. No homo. I hate that even is a thing. But like the thicker bread, I get that. And then I let it soak in there. But I cook my French toast kind of slow. It takes me like, I want to say like 3 minutes aside to cook my French toast. And I make a lot at a time, but I do 2 at a time. So yeah, I like that thick French toast, and then I just do like the vanilla in it, like you're supposed to, and then I also like, or I do an egg, and then I do like a splash of almond milk inside of it. Not a splash, but like a good bit of almond milk. My computer can't run Ark, but it runs Warframe fine. Oh, I did hear Ark is like one of those crazy intensive type of games like that. Or it could be, especially if you do a lot of the mods, which I heard they have a lot of mods for Ark.
They could not do this without you.
A lot of mods. I mean, it looks like a fun, cool game. It definitely looks like something that I would be interested in. I just have to carve out the time. Maybe when Warframe like dies, I don't know if like people heard, but Warframe supposedly is getting a like a sister game. Like there's gonna be a new game. I think it's called Soulframe. It's like a different concept, but similar in a way. Anything with egg running slow. 100% agree, my man. That's how it go. That's how it go. They're definitely gonna have this thing like that. Vanilla egg, almond milk, sprinkle cinnamon. Oh, I forgot the cinnamon. Goodness gracious. Yep. Do the cinnamon in there, and I also like to occasionally throw some of there on there. Yeah, both of y'all heard of it. Okay, Soulframe. I'll occasionally throw some of that on there. Post, and then I bought like a bag of chocolate chips and butterscotch chocolate chips, I guess you could say. And I put a little bit of those in the middle of it, so they'll melt into like the middle of the French toast. Man, and it's so good. But yeah, Soulframe. I don't typically do powdered sugar, but powdered sugar is always a hit. It hits every single time with powdered sugar. I don't do it every time though, because I like a lot of sweets, but at the same time I'm particular like with how much sweet I can handle at times. So I don't want the powdered sugar to never not hit. So I don't ever like go crazy on the powdered sugar. I'll do the powdered sugar maybe once a month, once every 2 months when I do French toast. And I do French toast like 4 times a month, at least. So I'll say 1 out of 25% of the time we're rocking with the powdered sugar. But it definitely hits every single time for sure. But yeah, Soulframe will be sick. I think the idea of it, from what I heard, sounds pretty cool. We could be heavy-handed with sugar, so I can put it in so it stays fresh. Yeah, that's also my problem. That's like that powdered sugar, just it's so good, and I feel like it balances really well with like something that's hot, like a French toast. I can't. Oh, okay. I figured what you meant. I figured that's what you meant. But yeah, for me, I can't. And again, we talked about that moderation and portion control. I don't have that. Portion control, where? Not this guy. Ain't gonna be me. I don't got it. I mean, at times I have it, but like if I'm actively like putting the sugar on there, no, I'm clearly not. I'm about to load this up. I'm about to load it up. But yeah, I really want to see what this Soulframe game is looking like, because they did such a good job with this game. And I mean, technically this game is still a beta game, if I'm not mistaken, technically. And I think they did phenomenal job with this game. Absolutely phenomenal. I mean, 858 hours goes to show I like it. Soulframe and Warframe are divided into 2 teams. Really? I mean, I could see. But I mean, it's made by the same people. I don't imagine that it's like, I imagine there's going to be some similarities, and it's not going to be crazy different. I don't know. I wouldn't mind a crazy different game. It's out of it. Okay, I was wrong, man. My bad. Eat a lot of carbs. I also eat a lot of carbs now, but I only eat once a day. Like, me and 180 talked about before. Like, we do the fasting thing. 180 tried to fast every day, also, by the way. But we do the fasting thing. And since I've been doing the fasting thing for so long, I do only the 1 meal. I feel like for my 1 meal, I should be able to eat whatever I want, as long as I like am active throughout the day and so on and so forth. Like if I earn it, I'm gonna eat. And typically, I want carbs at the end of the day. And that's why like French toast is one of those things that I eat a lot of. And also, even this Raisin Bran, I think the reason why I'm so addicted to this Raisin Bran is this almond milk. The reason is it's so good. And I've been having dreams about this stuff. And it's, I don't know, man. The reason I think is because of the carbs in it. It's got a lot of dietary fiber in it, so it keeps you regular too. But that carb kick you get, man, it's something crazy. They're sharing assets and using the same engine. I don't see anything wrong with that. I personally don't see. I mean, you would expect them to do that, right? Like, that's what you would expect them to do, you know? Naturally, that's what they do with like Rockstar games. They share assets, and often, you know, if it's for the same console or similar consoles, they use the same engine. I don't know. I don't see any reason to upgrade the engine if they're gonna make a game that's, you know, somewhat similar to this.
We will all share in this bounty.
It don't make sense.
Out as long
That would,
as you can.
I mean, they would be creating a new product essentially. That something outside of like the realm of what they're currently comfortable with doing. like they clearly did something right with Warframe. I think they'll do something right with Soulframe. I don't think it's something we need to worry about. Personally, I'm not worried about it. I think it'll be fire. Personally. Oh, you guys over here talking about Madden. Exactly what let's see, Madden is 4 players on offense, 3 players on defense, $100 a week, I'm over it. See, and this is what I was talking about earlier with Warframe. This is the type of stuff that why I like the Warframe community. Because of this, they're having a conversation while we just chill and relax and vibe. Like, they're doing what we're doing, but just the text version, and obviously they can't see me and whatnot. Like, this is it. Man, I need to get the keyboard out. My body switched to ketosis a while ago without me doing it on purpose, and it scared the crap out of me. It's nothing to scare you about. Crazy. So for a lot of people, the first time they enter ketosis, because I did keto diet a bunch of times when I was in the military. The first time most people switch to get into ketosis, that keto headache you get, man, is nuts. Like, that keto headache is out of this world ridiculous. Like, it's so, for me, it was so much worse the first time I got it. I only got it one time. I didn't have it the multiple other times. That headache was crazy. It was worse than the times I try and quit smoking cigarettes, or the times I quit chewing tobacco and stuff like that. That for me was the worst part of keto. It was terrible. That headache was crazy. It affected your heart. That's not good. That's definitely not good. In a bad way, hopefully. Like, yeah, that's not good at all. It affected my heart as well, but in a good way. Like, my heart rate dropped drastically. Like, now, if I were to put on my Fitbit, my heart rate is probably at like a 60. My resting heart rate right now is probably 60, I'd say. 58, 60, around there. But when I was doing keto, and the body fatigue had me in bed for 2 weeks. Yeah, keto's not for everybody. I know that for sure. That's for sure. Like, cutting out the carbohydrates, unless I think it's something you have to force yourself to get used to, if anything. And there's healthy ways of forcing yourself to get used to it, I think. But keto is not for everybody. But me, like, my body adapts really, really well to that type of stuff. And I like keto. I like the way it made me feel. I like the way it made me look. But I don't think it's sustainable long term. And that's why I much more prefer intermittent fasting. It's like anime with realistic models. Yep. Got our card back. Feel fine now. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad you feel good. That's ultimately the goal, man. You want a eating habit that's sustainable, that actually works. That's what you want. I need to take me a puff break. I got time. We just chilling over here. It's been forever since I took me a nice little puff.
This movie right here. I think, so back on the car thing, I think as far as like the way I think the not having the carbs and like the field blisters and all, So I think if you can be healthy and look good while having fun,
The longer you
that's
fight,
ultimately
the more successful you'll be.
Holy cow. That's impressive. 70 pounds in 6 months. I lost 100 but that was like, I was constantly trying to do that. I don't know if it's time. I was 265, 270. So I had to lose weight. 220 to 148. Oh, that's beautiful. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Doesn't it just get better being like me and 180 is talking about each other, like that needs to get better. So we're not that like being in better shape. It just feels better. And I don't think there's anything wrong with being like in the 200 plus club because I was in shape. I don't have a problem with added weight and I feel like a lot of people think that they just want to get big. They don't realize that later on what's going to happen to that weight. It's going to stay there and then change and transform typically. So if you're more lean, then you're good. If you just stay lean, I typically think when you get older, my prime weight is 175. I would say, how tall are you? Because for me, like, I think if I were to actively, like, regularly work out again,
oh, I forgot about the mic. 5'10". Okay, yeah. I mean, 175 sounds about right for 5'10". For me, I would be cool with, like, since I know my body type, I'm 180 right now. Like 183 maybe, 182, 183. But I think for me, like my body wants to be closer to 185, 195. I feel more comfortable around that 170, 165, even 170 mark, like right around there for me. Because I just look more in shape and I feel more in shape. Back up to 160. Oh yeah, that's what I'm trying to get back down to. Probably like I'd say like 3 months ago, maybe 2 months ago, I was 160 because I was still boxing when I was living in Arkansas. Like I was actively, going to the gym, taking training classes and stuff like that, getting ready to potentially try and qualify for the team, all that stuff, so I could be an amateur boxer. So I was regularly just at 160. Like that's where I was at. I was good. And then like something happened like health-wise for me around the 4th of July, and I had to take like a month off, and then my legs were having problems, so I had to take even another month off, and then I ended up moving. So I'm finally now getting back in the cage, and I'm regularly like doing stuff again. Like I'm regularly like trying to run and walk my normal like 10 miles a day. I'm trying to like regularly get that stuff knocked out. I'm also regularly like doing my push-ups and sit-ups and stuff every day because I don't do weights and stuff anymore. So I think pretty soon I'll be back where I was at. It's just like a habit thing. Now I need to get my muscle mass back up. I mean, 160, as long as you do it slow, man, don't try and like pack on weight like crazy fast like a lot of people try and do. Like, you take your time. Like, allow your body to tell you that it wants to fill out and feel out. Like, and it's like a slow process. A lot of times people feel like they need to rush like weight loss and whatnot. Me, I feel like if you can do it quickly and like that actually works for you, then sure, cool, that's great. But that's just not realistic for most people. So take your time. Muscle mass will come back. I think muscle mass, like lean muscle mass, you can develop that probably fairly quickly. My body does not pack fast, it's slow. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's different for everybody. Definitely different for everybody. I guess I should have started with that.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this.
I'm very fortunate. Like, I'm very good at losing weight fast, and I'm also my body type is very good at gaining. I don't even want to say muscle fast, but I'll say weight fast. And at times it's a curse, but also at times it's not so much a curse. It primarily becomes a problem when I stop focusing on portion control and eating within moderation and things that I'm supposed to be doing that I normally do in order to lose the weight in the first place. Oh my god. I'm about 20% body fat. I'm about the same thing. Like, and it sucks because I can like faintly see my abdominal muscles. Because I'm 182, 183, and I can like faintly see my muscles and whatnot, and I'm still vascular in certain areas and whatnot. But I personally would rather be around like 15% body fat. I just like the way I look more when I'm around 15% body fat. And for me, I would rather lose the weight to get to 15% body fat than gain muscle and stay at the weight that I am to reach 15% body fat. I think one can take longer than the other. Yeah, I gain weight fast, but I can lose it fast too. Yeah, I'm exactly the same way, man. Like, for me, it just, I don't know. It's all in my belly. So I'm not gonna say all in my belly. For me, my weight goes to my belly and my back. Like, I'm a love handle, like lower back kind of guy. Like, I get some fat there. So like me right now, I'm 180. I can feel like I have more fat there and on my stomach. But from the front, you can't tell as much that I'm fat. Even when I'm at like 200 pounds, but from the front, you can't tell it. It's from the side for me. When I turn the side profile, because no homo. Forget that I had to say that. I have no like quads, hamstrings, butt area of my body, but I have big quads or big calves, and then I have a big chest and like, I guess, abdominals that stick out further, I guess you could say. So when my stomach gains weight and I turn sideways, I look I look huge. That's where you can definitely tell that I've gained weight, is when you see me from the side. You'll be like, oh yeah, he's gained weight. But from the front, you oftentimes can't tell. Yeah, the sides. It's the side. Yeah, okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one. So for me, since I'm 180 now, I know even if I was at like 170, I think I still like the way I look at 170. I have less lower back fat, less side fat, I look decent from the side as well. So I'm even happy at 170. Get a little bit more abdominal definition, all that fun stuff. You know, being 32, that's something good to look forward to. That's something cool that I can say, oh, I'm in my 30s and I have better looking at some of these younger guys. I'm happy about that. Alright? I'll take what I can get at my age. So yeah. Thursday I had a job. A bag of peas. Stone gravel. Oh, pea stone. 38 bags of pea stone gravel. That sounds horrible. My back would be inflamed. Hopefully they paid you good, because that's crazy. How long did that take? I mean, I don't imagine that you moved slow or that it took super long. You know, I'm sure you know, a good worker. Popping it. Got him. I'm only still here because this guy is so cool. Oh, this guy's dead. He just gave up the ghost. He was like, ah. The body is still sore. Trust me, I feel that. My body gets sore from like... That's why I try and keep my level of activity constant. Because the second I stop doing like active things, when I start doing them again, oh man, it feels like it's like I never did them in the first place. Now they tell me 38. I'm gonna ask who's moving it with me. Exactly. 38, huh? Oh, you mean so I got about 5 of them, right? I got about 5. That sounds about right. sounds about right. Alright, I think at 45 I'm a little bounce. 45 we out of here. 45 we out of here. Oh my gosh, we already at 6 hours on the stream. That's crazy. Like, it's been amazing. But yeah, 45 we gonna hop out. And then I'm probably jump off stream, potentially get my brother back. Again, you know how spiel how it go when we jump off. I'm gonna be back tomorrow most likely.
Look what our
I got college
they've
homework
just
that I gotta
found.
finish
Could
too.
not do this without you.
Oh, I'm slacking. Granted, I always wait until Sunday to do my college homework. Back is fine though. That's good. I guess I'm the one with the back problems. Like my back hurts when I walk too long. If I think about doing things that could hurt my back starts hurting. Get 'em! Crash, this is extremely effective teamwork. What level are the enemies down? 70. Fairly light work. Oh yeah. What's up, honey? What's up? Yeah, you ain't getting me to move 38. Nothing's by myself. What y'all doing in here? Y'all just getting cooked. Y'all are getting cooked. And I love how these guys are just having, again, just this nice, cool, calm conversation. I'm glad I got done with school when I did. Yeah, my dad's always been one of those people who said, like, to get a college degree and a college education. And I agree with him. I do think it's important to get a college education. I just don't think it really matters a whole lot, personally. So I'm finally getting it done just because, you know, he always said to. And I'm just glad that I'll be done soon. Scary story. Today I was folding laundry and my back had a spasm and my legs gave out from underneath. What? Yo, that is scary. The crazy thing about that, I get back spasms regularly because of my like military service and like just all the trauma to my lower back that I've had. Primarily though because of my military service. So I know what you mean, and it's like people don't really get like what that feeling feels like, and it's really, really scary. Cause so the first time I ever had back spasms, essentially I was like trying to pick up my shorts so I could go to PT that morning, and I got stuck. I got stuck down picking up my shorts position, and my back was just spasming away. There's nothing I could do about it. I had to wait until the spasm was over. It was absolutely relentless. I want to say it was kind of like a vibration, but not. I don't know. It's crazy to describe. It sucks to hear that, man. Hopefully it gets better. Lidocaine patches are really good for like putting on the low back, like back spasms or any type of back pain. Got my bachelor's in electrical science. Oh my gosh! Holy crap! That's impressive. That is impressive. I have an associate's in not sports and health science. I have an associate's degree in information technology, and I have like half of a bachelor's degree in sports and health sciences with a focus in exercise physiology. And then I have another. I don't technically have a half of a bachelor's degree, but I did more than half of the sports and health science course. And then I switched over to entrepreneurship, and I think I have like 2 classes left, and then I'll be done. I have 2 classes I'm in currently. Well, one currently, I'll have one after that, and then I'll have one more class to do after that, and I'll be done. I damaged 2 vertebrae in my back and neck when I was 8 years old, falling out of a tree. How does see? I've never had any back like diagnosed back stuff, I guess you could say. I guess that makes more sense. 'Cause I've had back problems, but I've never had anything like that. And it's crazy to me how that stuff heals. I get when you're younger, obviously it'll heal better, but I definitely couldn't survive something like that now. And that's pain. You can't just tough it out through. That's what I tell people. Like, and for me, it's the fact that it's a persistent thing. Like, it's not like when you break a bone, the bone will break and then like the pain doesn't go away. Like, it's like that. Obviously it doesn't spasm as long as like a broken bone will reverberate pain. But still, it's a different kind of pain because it stays there for so long. Never went to the doctor. That sounds about right. That sounds how my childhood was. I got bit. I actually still have them. You can't see on my arm because of the tattoos. But I have dog marks from where I got bit by a Rottweiler. One of my friends, actually, his Rottweiler bit me when I was hanging out with him. My dad didn't have it. I don't think he had health insurance because he didn't take me to the hospital. My arm was definitely broken, but he splinted my arm at home, and I wore a makeshift at-home splint for like 4 weeks. Arm healed up, good to go. Never go to the doctor. Broke my nose when I was 8. I don't think I've ever broken my nose. I've definitely come close to breaking my nose, though. I've been in enough fights where I feel like my nose has been broken, but it's never been like sideways broken or anything like that. So, I mean, I'm happy for that. I heard I know for sure, like, when my nose has been like caught real good, and I've been like leaking like for days essentially. It's not been the best feeling, but primarily like just when I touch it. Oh, we're at 46. I'm out. I'm out, dog. Actually, let me tell them I'm out. Gotta say bye to the fellas. You gotta say bye to the fellas. And my nose been laser focused on every time I've been in a fight. My nose been laser focused on. Oh, man, I feel like I hate getting punched in the nose. Personally, that's the one place I don't like getting hit. Honestly, I don't mind getting hit in the face. Like, for that matter, it's just the fact that my eyes tear up. I don't like that feeling. I think the reason why I like boxing so much is because of the like you saying laser focused, the laser focus I get when I do box. But it's like different for me. I feel like I just kind of enjoy. I just enjoy the environment of a fight a lot, honestly. There's a lot to it that I find enjoyable. Mine, my straight on, so no bend. Just a little lump. Like a little... I think a lot of us get those little lumps. Like when we all get in like tussles and stuff like that, we'll get like the little lumps. I mean, you did full on break your nose though, so that's a good thing to walk away with. But yeah, anytime I get in a fight, I'm not even technically okay with punching somebody in the nose. I kind of feel bad for it sometimes. If you break, like, you can kill somebody so easy, punch them in the nose. Obviously, like, the jaw is what you want to go for. Type stuff. Yes, sir. That's perfect right there. That's a solid run. Especially if you're coming back to Warframe. I feel like we didn't overkill Warframe today. We dipped our toes in it. I can come back in and like revisit a couple things later on here pretty soon. Let me pause this while I'm signing off. I can't stand the pain in my face. The body is like whatever. For me, I'm kind of the opposite. Well, I'm not even gonna say opposite. I don't mind the pain in my body or my face, but for me, I don't think it hurts as much as people say. I guess like it just doesn't hurt me as much when I get hit in the face. I don't think it's as painful as other people say. Obviously, yes, it hurts, but I attribute getting hit in the face the same as like when I get hit in the arm or when I get hit in the chest really hard. I feel that, but I just feel it in my face. I don't see it as like, oh man, I just got hit in the face. I don't know. That's that. I just view it a little bit different, I guess. But all right, bro. Have a good night. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are logging off for today. Again, like I said earlier, I'll be back tomorrow for sure. We don't know what we're gonna be playing tomorrow. I might have to just suck it up and play The Last of Us 2 and deal with that tense situation. Because I know I'm still stuck at the part I was stuck at last time. So we'll see what we're playing tomorrow. But we'll figure it out. Might be The Last of Us 2. Might be more Warframe. I'm not sure if it's going to be Genshin. Won't be God of War. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's going to be something. I suffer from toothaches regularly and it cripple. Ugh. I have tooth pain sometimes too. These two teeth are like exposed up here. And when cold things hit them, it's ugh. Anyway, I got sidetracked. But yeah. Thank you guys for stopping by. I truly appreciate y'all. And until next time, we out. Bow.